The Gemara says as follows: Lo kasha, had the Ivy Bar, had the Ivy below bar. And he goes this once again, the Gemara gives kind of the same calculation, which is there are plenty of Bnei Aliyah. Well, it's saying it like this, but plenty of tzaddikim. There are some types of tzaddikim of Bnei Aliyah who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, and others who require permission. There are many who can enter, but now, whatever this means, there are many who can enter with permission. There are few who can enter even without permission. The notion of entering before I can stop without permission represents all of these different kinds of high spiritual level. So you find many holy people, but there's a certain contrast. A certain group of people that, so to speak, have the ability to enter into whenever they want. Look at Rashi this moment. Rashi says, "Hi, Dr. Susan, we know the shows. This stack of Megillah, I know, though, the pieces of our orders and below the shows, we're all tip. It's not the time out. It's supposed to be this. No, it's mercy different as follows. There are 36 tzaddikim in this world who are able to go ahead and enter into God with permission. And when they enter into permission, they're able to see Hashem, this clarity of Megillah, with clarity of vision. And then there is some unknown number of people, probably a much smaller number of people, who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, whatever this means, and also have that clarity of vision. 36 is the number of people who is clarity of Megillah, but need permission to enter. And then some smaller group afterwards that don't need permission and also have this clarity of Megillah. Incredible. So the Gemara goes back there. I'm going to probably call it pizza. I want to say this is really incredible. After this entirely exhaustive discussion about Mashiach, so what ends up happening? So Rav comes along and says, "It's call it pizza." You know, so many people make calculations when Mashiach is coming. All of those times. All of those times have already come and gone. They've come and gone. Call it pizza. And now at this point, in a Davar Tamer Ela B'Tshuva Ma'asim Tovim. If we want Mashiach, we need Tshuva and we need Ma'asim Tovim. So let's say a dramatic shift. Rav says, stop with guessing the dates. Stop with trying to figure it out. Any dates that anyone made beforehand, historically, those dates have come and gone. Mashiach is still going to come. But the only thing he's going to come is we bring him. And how do we bring him? Ultimately, again, Tshuva Ma'asim Tovim. Shmuel says, Daniel la'adav sheya'amod be'etlon. Ultimately, again, it is enough to stay in his Avodah. Shmuel says no. It's like an about who's suffering. What happens? Shiva ends. Shiva comes in. Shmuel says, Godless will come to an end and Mashiach will come. Fundamental focus between Rabbi and Shmuel. Working backwards, Shmuel still holds really the dates by which the Mashiach will come. Deserve it, we don't deserve it, it almost doesn't matter. Mashiach will come. Shmuel Rabbi saying it's not true. All of the dates have already passed. They've already passed. At this point, now it's up to us to bring Mashiach only through our Shuvah and our Ma'asim Tovim. Incredible. The Gemara goes like this. It's not Rothschild. Rabbi Eliezer Omer, in Yisrael's in Shuvah, Nidalim, they're not in Nidalim. So that's what says. How Yisrael goes Shuvah, Mashiach will come. If we don't do Shuvah, he won't come. I'm going to be Yeshua. And they know it's in Shuvah in Nidalim. Really? If we don't do Shuvah, there's no Gula, Ela, Kedifar, Fumayim, Bahamela, Shekzerot, Sakashas, Muhammad, Yisrael, Osin, Shuvah, Mashiach. That's true. If we don't do Tshuva, what's the what happens? It happens. But the eventual orchestrate situations through which we have to do Tshuva. So, created this, or put a despotic king. Upon us, and that despotic king will force us to go ahead and return us to our correct ways. Tanya Ida, Rabbi Eliezer Omer, and Yisrael also Tshuva Nidalim. The Lord says, if we do Tshuva, will be redeemed. Shnei Marshir Bani Shova Gay Efam Shlosh Echem. Amalor Yeshua. Alok Bar Ne'emar Kivina Minichai Kivina Kasef Tigalu. Yet the pasuk says you were sold for nothing, and you will not be redeemed with money. What does that mean? Kivina Minichai Kivina. You were sold into diaspora. You were sold into college because of idolatry. What's the word for idolatry? Zero. There's zero value. Yes, you push it upon yourself. And you will not be redeemed with money. Not to even include Shuvah Tobin, will you be redeemed? Whereas it's not Shuvah Masim that brings Mashiach. Rather, again, there's a date, there's a time, and when that time comes, Mashiach will inherit Hashem comes. I said, Rabbi Yeshua. Hello, Karnam, I but the Prophet says, return to me now, turn to you, which sounds like it's probably saying to us, if you do Shuvah, then he'll bring you to Allah. Rabbi Yeshua, hello, Karnam, Kanoki Ba'al לקחתי אחד מאיר, ושתיים משפחה, ולייסי אסקנסיון, which sounds like it's like a problem to bring you to Allah. Rabbi Eliezer, I look for Naaman. So he was doing, they're like lobbying in back of each other that indicate different messianic views. I look for Naaman. Yeshua v'nachas Koshir, Yeshua v'loch for Naaman. Come Hashem, go Yisrael. The Evan Moshe. Malachim Yiru, top of Tandikas. Malachim Yiru, the Tony Sunday Shachal. However, Malach by Nemar. It's Hashem, Kishan, Umar, Hashem, he lied, Hashem. I say, what's good?
Yo, what's up, Levi? How you living, Pam?
GM, Rabbi.
GM. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How can I help you?
Yeah. Right. I've been trying to log into my new tree, and it has not been working. So I'm having issues with it. So that is why I've not linked all the accounts I've actually get to open, like of Sora and some other ones I've opened. So, but for now, I only have the ones that I have opened. That is just the only one I have.
Okay, why can't you log in? Okay, why can't you log into your link tree?
Yeah.
Why can't you log into your link tree?
I don't know. Maybe probably it's actually a network glitch or something. So.
Okay. Did you
I tried before coming to Discord. Now I tried before coming to Discord.
Did you download the Linktree app?
Yes, I downloaded the Linktree app.
And you tried logging in with the Linktree app?
Yes, I tried logging in with the Linktree app. I use the Linktree app. Yes, I have the Linktree app before. I have it before, so, but I just haven't linked it with any of my social media accounts. So I just did that after you told me to do so.
Okay. Try with a different browser.
Okay. I will check it out.
Have you ever been able to log into your Linktree account? Yeah. I use applications, not the website, not the website. I use the application instead. Okay, but
that is what I've been using.
I understand you've used it. But have you ever been to log in and out and log in and out and log in and out of your Linktree account?
No, I'm not been able to do so.
All right, well,
I've not done that before, so.
Why don't you press the forgot password button and have it send you your password?
And that is exactly what I want to do now. I want to log in my Linktree in the website, not in the app.
Okay, but press forgot password and it'll email you your password.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right, we'll do it and keep me updated.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so you logged in?
Yes, I logged in. Yeah.
What was the issue?
So I was unable to log in with my app, with the application. So now I'm logging in with the website.
I understand.
With my phone browser.
I understand. Now try to log in with your app. It should work.
It seems like it's glitchy something.
Okay, then uninstall the app.
So once I'm through with the adding the links to the link tree. So what else should I do? Now I can log in with my app now. I think yes.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay. Then we're going to create videos for you to be able to put different platforms. So that's the next plan. Then that'll take you a little bit of time. It's not too hard, but you just have to upload like 10 videos to each of your platforms. And uh, I've got to ask, how many of the social media platforms have you, for how many of the social media platforms have you registered?
I've registered like I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 4 already. I'm going to add 4 of them now. So I'm working on the 4 now. The 4 website now.
All right. You have another 15 or so to do.
So am I going to add the Spotify also? Again, that is the music app.
Yeah, it is. The reason why you don't want somebody stealing your name, and also in the future, um, Spotify is adding many new features, including like being able to make up with podcasts. I mean, that's where you really want to go in. Here's the thing. You don't want someone stealing your name. It's important for you to be able to secure that. If you don't secure it, then you're going to have your name on 29 of 30 different platforms, and because of laziness, you didn't get the last one. It's just an extra one to get. Another thing that it does is Google you Spotify ranks really highly, and so this person has an account and they read about you. I'm a Web3 marketer, yada yada yada. You don't have to put your necessarily you don't have to make it public. You don't have to make people aware of what you're listening to. But another entry in social media, and it's like if you're already doing top 30, Spotify's a top 30, and it's growing every year. It's the number one. It's basically, but it's not audio anymore. It's as well. And so you're starting to upload videos to Spotify. Now, I don't recommend you uploading your videos to Spotify yet, but in the future you may. If you have a longer form video for whatever, maybe you do an AMA someday, or maybe you have a really great X space that you want to upload somewhere. Spotify is a great place to do it.
Yes, yeah, and keep the more accounts and more accounts.
Absolutely.
Now.
Absolutely. Now, I looked at yours yesterday. I'm going to look at it again. I think I told you make the word Instagram the full word.
Yes, I've done that.
Excellent. Okay, good.
So I'll just work on it now and keep going so that they complete. I'm trying to work on the Reddit now to connect the Reddit, and also I think also talk that also I work with Tumblr also.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
If you need help, I'm here to help you. I'm glad you could log in.
Yeah, okay. Definitely. All right.
All right, Levi. Take care, man. Shout out to Levi for not giving up. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-dong, ding. Look at this athleticism. Folks, if you're watching this, you're seeing my pants fall down. Why? Elasticity issues, baby. Look at this move. Folks, I really want to put in terms that you might be able to understand some of the elasticity issues that I'm currently experiencing. Look at this move. This athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Look at this move. Folks. Look at this move. Oh, folks. Look at this. Athleticism. Sorry.
Shemimal lememe hayor. Vayoram yimino v'smolo al hashemayim vayishba l'chai olam v'lavoy modim v'chatzi kvalos nafas yad an kadosh chalera kol okal v'shas chalavot. Let's say at this point again, Rabbi Eliezer was quiet. So what you see over here, and again, the psukim back and forth, this fundamental machlokes Rabbi Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, not essentially, but just saying that halacha l'maisa tshuva will be redeemed. Rabbi Yeshua, that's not the way it works. Geula comes, Mashiach comes when Hashem ordains it. They throw psukim back and forth at each other. The conclusion, that's the way the Gemara ends, but the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So it sounds like over here that the sheep of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that Mashiach comes when HaKadosh Baruch Hu chooses to bring him. That seems to be the opinion that triumphs. So again, after this conversation, just understand there are these two become messianic models that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come ordains it? Like, is there just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed? Machlokes, incredible. Well, Amar Rabbi, I say, by the way, you'll see that it gives yourself 1 second. Come on, how can
Yo, what up, Billy?
Right, we have to we have to know these things. So what's the answer? No, we don't. Because the truth is, we'll say this.
How you living, big dog?
The whole concept of Mashiach is not even explicit.
Hello, how are you? I'm well, how are you?
The Olo Shalom does not want us to be messianically focused. HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants us to be focused.
What's good? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Our hope is to become the best version of ourselves. Our hope is to become the reality of. Our hope is to make a difference in the world. Our hope is to help others. Whether Mashiach comes because of our become Bali Tshuva, whether Mashiach.
Okay, well, when you can, send it to me.
Whether our Tshuva ultimately again, whether Mashiach is coming because of Tshuva, or whether Mashiach is coming ultimately again because of some type of ending.
Are you going up to Christmas tomorrow?
I don't celebrate Christmas.
I believe he's going to come. Like you saw in yesterday's dad. I know that I'm going to wait for him every single day. But now
I'm Jewish.
And Kadosh Baruch will figure it out. It's not really my job. It's not really my job. My job is maximize this world.
Don't be sorry. We just had Hanukkah. We had 8 days of fun.
I'm Rabbi Abba. Aim Kate in the
I'll be back.
Okay, my man. I'll be here when you need help. Absolutely, my friend.
Rabbi Abba says, if you want, this is what we'll say, if you want some Mashiach, right? We'll say, we look at this all the time. Like, the truth is, I can live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? What do I want to know? That it's close, right? I just want to know that we're headed in the right direction. So this, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, if you want to know the most overt sign that Mashiach is coming, I will say, what is it? Shneimar, va'atem, hari Yisrael, antechem titenu, uprichem tisu la'amei eretz, la'amei Yisrael. So the Gemara quotes the passage from Yechezkel. Yechezkel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees, when the vines produce their fruit, that's how you know that Mashiach is coming. When Klal Yisrael is not in Eretz Yisrael, the land is dormant. When Klal Yisrael is in Eretz Yisrael, the land comes back to life. The more the land produces, the closer you know Geula is. Rashi says over here, Geula Mizur is the first short line, Kishetiten Eretz Yisrael Pirya Ba'ayin Yafa. When Eretz Yisrael produces fruit, Ba'ayin Yafa in good measure, Ad Yikrav HaKetz, Ba'ayin Lech HaKetz Megula Yosef. You know Mashiach is close, and there is no greater revelation about the closeness of Mashiach than the vitality of the land rebounding. Let's say, okay, we have a little bit of a running joke inside the shul here. And we see, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Like the number of boutique wineries in Eretz Yisrael is astounding. The number of established wineries in Eretz Yisrael. I will say, it's not just that there's good wine coming out of Eretz Yisrael. It's that it is the ultimate sign that Geula is close. So how could one drink wine that is anywhere but Eretz Yisrael? Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of Geula. It's a sip of literally what it will say. It is the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember, right? That remember what used to be the section of kosher wine. What was it? It was manufactured like in the square bottle. Like the square bottle, right? And that was it. A lager, right? And like the big thing with the handle on top. That was it. It's not so long ago. I don't know what else it is. It's not so long ago. And I will say now, it's incredible. Now, you can drink all the wine if you want. I guess you could drink all the wine if you want. Try that. So your schedule. But it's incredible. And it's not just something, oh, it's so nice. It's a sign of Mashiach. So, just as an aside, because it's a sign of Mashiach, it's so important to support that industry as well. So important to put our money there as well. Because at the end of the day, that's facilitating messianic advancement as well. Incredible. Someone goes back there. Rabbi Loza says, Af mizah sheneh emar ki l'fnei hayom ha'ila, ha'im schar ha'adam lo niyeh u'schar behema einena u'yotzi v'lavo in shalom bin atzar. So Rabbi says there's another sign of impending messianic arrival, which is that as messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people, not be money to pay the wages of animals, right? To those who are going and coming, there is no respite from the enemy. What does that mean? Even Talmidei Chachamim, who are known for possessing tranquility. It says, Shalom Rav, even Talmidei Chachamim are known for their tranquility. Because Torah engenders a sense of tranquility.
Motherfucker dreaming
Shalom
about
Rav. There is great peace for those that know. So we know this. When you learn, and when you are steeped in learning, there's a certain
look at this athleticism.
A certain tranquility that you have. Definition possess that tranquility in the days leading up to Mashiach will not be able to find that tranquility. So I just want to point out how interesting this is. On one hand, right, the first thing says you have Rabbi Abba saying the sign of impending messianic arrival is the land will come back to life. Land will come back to life. And then you have Rav who says, right, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. So let's say, so once again, these competing narratives, right? Is the pre-messianic arrival is it kind of heralded by beautiful growth, or is it heralded by incredible and overwhelming difficult circumstances? And by the way, it's also not mutually exclusive. It could see it's both. Shmuel says, Shmuel says, the sign of messianic arrival is that all pricing will be the same. I will say, and Rashi understands this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Right? This could be good, meaning that everything will be generally inexpensive, or that no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury.
I get like a ton of warmth inside knowing that when you take Rabbi Rothschild,
Mashiach only comes, we'll say, so again, this is part of suffering.
That is just
Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, in this case, financial suffering, like poverty. That literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again,
they're just like, no.
The remedy for everything is,
it's my name, baby. Don't wear it out.
It's for everything, apparently, right? So the Gemara, don't knock it till you try. Guys, so the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, when Mashiach, there's going to be such poverty that even you won't even be able to find meat for a sick person. Not only that, after meat, the next best thing, I guess, because the Gemara is fish. You won't even be able to find fish for a sick person. Below you must Shneimar, Ashkia Mimeim in Arosam, Shemin Olet, Sab Yamahu, Atzmiach Karabase Israel, Rabbi Chama Bar Chanina, in Ben David Ba, Achetif Malchus Hazalam Israel. What's the Rabbi Chama Bar Chanina says? Mashiach only comes when there's a total loss of autonomy for Klal Yisrael. Now, Malchus Hazalam means even a little bit of autonomy, right? So, in other words, even when Klal Yisrael is ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. Shneimar v'karas hazalzala b'mizmar. So see, that's right. Va'isahu yoval shain la'Hashem tzvakos in nimshach umora. Or is here? Rabbi Chanina ein ben David ba at sheyichlu gasid lach miYisrael. That's the wild Gemara. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no gasid lach, when arrogant people disappear from Palestine. Listen, what is this?
Israel.
That ultimately, again, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Right? So when there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately, again, Mashiach will come. We'll say, Tzadik Chesed Aleph 98a, about 4 lines up from before it gets wide. שנאמר כי אז אוסיר מקרבך עליך דאבסך וכסיב השארתי בקרבך עם אני בדל וחסה בשם השם. This is going to start another motif, that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. What's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because, remember again, well, let's see inside. So Rabbi goes like that. So I'm Rabbi Ismail, and Shmuel Rabbi Lazar, Rabbi Shimon, Ein Ben David Ba, Ad Sheyichlu Kol Shoftim V'Shochim Yisrael. Mashiach only comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist in Klal Yisrael. This is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. Shene'emar v'ashiva yadi alecha ve'etzov kabar sigecha v'ashiva shavtayach. Omer Ula, Moses is beautiful. And Yerushalayim niftis Ella. We'll say first wide line. Ula says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. Shene'emar Sion v'mishpat tipodeh v'shaveh b'tzedakah. Right, Sion will be redeemed with mishpat, with justice. V'shaveh b'tzedakah, and will return to it with tzedakah. I will say this is very important. So whenever we read this Gemara, we say, "Wow, what a beautiful Gemara!" What do you see from here? That tzedakah, that chesed, is the key to Gula. Rabbi Dr. Abraham's first scheme, says something very beautiful. Not in this Gemara, but just in a general sense. He says one of the most mistranslated words in all of Yiddishkeit is tzedakah. He says we translate tzedakah as charity. As charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What the charity of tzedakah is it tzedek. What does tzedek mean? Justice. The first he says like this. In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way Hakadosh Baruch Hu programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have need to give. I will say, this is incredibly important because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities, we look at our chesed activities, it's like voluntary, like, this is like my charity work. It's beautiful. It's not. It's not. It is the moral obligation that we have. And if you have more than you need, or Hashem, which will result in that, then by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah. It's tzedek. To do for the other. It's not just for the money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. There is a moral obligation to give and to share. So what does the Gemara say? The Gemara says like this. So in English, I miss this element tzedakah. I will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that help each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice, and suddenly again I feel I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be there for the other. Not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because and most everything is chesed and tzedakah. Like chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those kind of like nice things come up, when we get foreign things in our hearts, that's the moment that at the end of the Mashiach comes. It's incredible. So Rabbi's like this. If arrogant people would no longer exist, the Amagushis would no longer exist as well. Who are the Amagushis? Rashi points out over here, they were Persian sorcerers. So the idea over here, as long as there are arrogant Jews, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. But the Dainese, but the Israeli. And if corrupt judges would stop to exist, so to corrupt Gentile judges existed as well. The idea is, we bring about a lot of the negative points of the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these sorcerers with the negative things. We have corrupt judges, and we bring about Gentile corrupt judges. Mashiach. Israel Shemish B'Teva, on our back. I said, wide way. I'm going to be open. It's incredible. In the Isa version of Ismail, if you see the other, if you see a generation suffering from general poverty, wait for the Mashiach. Poverty is the term for Mashiach. שנאמר, ועשם אני תושיע. ריבון שלום will save an impoverished nation. I'm not the open. In the Isa version, Sarah's God Let's see, if you see a generation where there are overwhelming sites that literally again are coming up on it like a river, just like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant stars for cloudy shell. Ultimately, with the Mashiach Shinei Yabo Banar Sar Rach Hashem Yoshes Bo Salafei Uva L'Tzion Goel. So we'll say it's fascinating, right? At first, like that's something so amazing. Why is like the best thing in the world to be a Jew? They'll say, look how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation where there's rampant poverty, or if you see a generation where there's ridiculous suffering, oh, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. They'll say, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad things work. So if things are bad, just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get ridiculous. Okay, so let's say, and this should give us some, I think, I don't know, yesterday, I just listen to this. I got one of those days. Like this is just. And then it's always hard to know all like is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? Yeah, it's really going to fight the news that are going to right? So everything is disrupted about it. Prime Minister is doing this, Senator is doing this, the Anderson is doing this, and the Minister is dancing in the police is going on. What is this? It is like the Ghanaian. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kinderloch, right? Right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? Right. So the school teacher and the Kinderloch are eating crayons. They're coloring on the walls. Right? They're doing everything anyone else. What? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of problem solve. And acting like to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least, like at their core, are Kaddish and Tahar. And you know, it's just like, what is this? It's the whole thing. Again, exactly that. The whole thing. And then you give like, okay, it puts a smile on your face. Because sometimes, like, the worse it looks, wait for it. Because they call themselves relatives. The worse it looks, just move to walk off. Is even closer than ever before. Incredible Gemara. Gemara is like, in den that is dog, Ella Udar Shekul Zaka. This was a again a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Tzaddikim. Mashiach comes and flies out tzaddikim. So it's just again, just on the same page, same line. Mashiach only comes when it's complete poverty. Mashiach only comes when there's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete piety. Or Mashiach comes either when everyone's really good or everyone's really bad. Gemara says, the pasuk says, which means Mashiach will come in at a point in time. But then the pasuk says, I will hasten your rather than that means Mashiach's coming in a defiance time. I will hasten the rather than Mashiach. Which one is it? Rose up with himself. So if we are Zoka, right? If we are territorious, ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, then at the end of the day, he will come at his appointed time. I'm not going to sign to the show, maybe Rabbi says, but Alu Am Anani Shmaya. About Inish Akal, said, Ani Barokin Al Kama. Zaku, I'm sorry. Zaku, Am Ani Shmaya. Lo Zaku, Ani Barokin Al Kama. So once again, I was saying, yeah, going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a bubble on the down. Clouds moving the sky, the bubble on the down, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, which you begin to see, is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Amar Rabbi, Shavar Malka Yishmuel, this is incredible. So Shavar Malka, King Shapur, said to Shmuel, Amisa Mashiach Al Kamra Asim. By the way, this is the pasuk. Also, we just put it over here. This is the fact that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shepard heard this positive. Mashiach comes on a donkey. He says, "Oh, see, Kishtole, see, Barka. I'm giving my best horse." Why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. I donate my best horse. I'm going to give him my best horse. I'm going to lay. To a Shmuel said to King Shapur, you have a horse of 100 colors. Now, what is it? So essentially, what Shmuel says back to King Shapur is, you should see Mashiach. Like that's kind of that. In other words, you think your horse is better than a donkey. I think you can't be able to Mashiach over the nicest of your horses and it's incredible. But your Shapur goes like this, get ready for this. If that really have this sort of cover, it's not here a cheer, you should text him, you should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of the service this year. Your heart had something dramatically life-altering started and overwhelmed. I'm sorry, clearly you must be in the throes of something major, right? For Shalema, right? For Krava Lava, Ashka Bagama was not covered, right? For Nurse, I was telling for you, I don't know if you'll be back later. This is something's missing, like, all right, 7.5 years we'll be back in this session. Rishon Levi. Ashka Le'ilio. The Havitania Kista in the art of the Rishon by the Rishon Levi is standing at the entrance of the grave of the Rishon Levi. Listen, remember again, for those who are on not the last Yakakala, but the Yakakala, we went to the entrance of the grave of Rashi in the road. Now you can get the grave on top, and if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entrance of the Ma'ara. So we at the entrance of the Ma'ara. So the Rishon Levi was standing right down Ilio, with Ilio, by the entrance of the Ma'ara to Rishon by Yochai. So Amalei, Asila Amadah. So Rishon Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amalei, in Yurtza Adon Hazak. So what do you have to me? Like, I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, if Hashem wants you to go to Olam Haba, Rishon Levi, Shnayim Medicine, the Kodim Shana. So Rishon Levi says, I'm getting with you, there's two of us by three voices. So ultimately, again, the Rishon Levi heard that whatever this means, the voice of the Shema. Rashi says, the Shema Hava B'Havai. The Shema was as well. Imagine this scene. So again, if you are not standing by the entrance of the grave of Rabbi Shimon Yochai, so now Rabbi Shimon Levi passes by, talking to Eli Anavim, and going to the word Shon. I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice, who's there as well. Amalei, Amos Asiyashma. Now Rabbi Shimon Levi says, so there you go. When is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason why is because and the house of Eli Anavim is going from before, so now it's not Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Amalei, Zil Shailu Day. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. Mashiach is coming. Mashiach says, okay, the Heifli Yossi. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? I should ask him. Piscot Bikarka. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, in my simony, let's say, how will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome, and how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So the Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the piece of the Karka, Mira Lamori, Loba Pesach, Manish, Alakan, Eden, who can get Kola, Olam, the Karla, related to the Osa Sad, Shulkan, Eden, Shenega Pesach, and Shach Shari. Rashi puts in the features and says, Pesach here doesn't mean the entrance way to the city, rather than the entrance way to Gan Eden. So also that is not the way that everyone else learns it. Everyone else learns it. Pesach here literally means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So it's fine. Children, he says, okay, I'll go for it. But how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? I see money. Just a thing and ye so who puts there the entrance way to Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those with sarats, they're not allowed to enter the city. Mashiach lived inside with all of the lepers. He said, so big so ultimately, Mashiach who lived with all the lepers, himself was also a leper. Also a leper. They said that who tell yourself. Okay, so Mashiach is a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, enjoy. Go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. So by the way, before you go, so Antonio Brown wants to be broken for sure. Mashiach, not walk around with a long beard and those the person who Mashiach. Mashiach, probably one of those people we look at and look the other direction. We go ahead and probably don't take the time to say Mashiach. We're like the people who get a little bit more of a nerves, or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the person people we charge for, or the people just like Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants to be. Listen, this is a tremendous thing. Because sometimes the people who just marginalize Krishna and don't do anything, those people are often the holiest of the holy. And he said, yes. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entrance way of Rome. So Jonah to me, how can I figure out who he is? The Imam says, the Kuban Sharva see, the lepers have changed their bandages. They work generally again, lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, he who Sharichad Ashurad. Mashiach only changes the bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Because Dilma, because again, he's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach is on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all of these bandages are off, and the son says, okay, go, it's going to be great if he has to wrap up everything. So instead what he does is, the only bandages, one bandages and re-bandages, one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged amount of time. What's that? Tremendous. So first of all, tremendous thing that you see, Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. All right, only two bandages, one at a time. Let's say, because that's what tremendous metaphor is. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds, and many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything else. And then I think about everything that's broken, and I just feel it all that way. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, the first thing the wound is deciding what you want to do. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because time is often when you understand the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself in the mirror, all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's in the spirit of God, it's going to come overwhelming, and that's when you look up there and despair something around you. So one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, you slowly but surely overcome and begin to heal yourself. Incredible. Also, look at that. There's someone that he says, I found Mashiach. You just imagine what that must be. So, even if he's not right, so he's not coming back, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not like, but Rabbi Shua maybe found fountain. Azul Gabe, Amalei, Shalom Alecha Rebbe. So, that's the days will come. The day will come. And the chef will stand before us. And we too will be up and that's Hashem to say, Shalom Alecha Rebbe Umot. Can you imagine what's going to happen? Yeah, comes, and before he does anything, right? He does anything. He's just going to say, I don't know how we're going to know. I don't know how we're going to know. Somehow, but we're going to know. He's just going to stand there, just going to say those words, Shalom Alecha Rebbe Umot. And waiting 2,000 years to say those words. Just being able to say those words in Mashiach before he does anything. He's such a supreme God for the collective soul of Israel. So we should read the Shalom Alecha Rebbe Mori. Amalei, Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. Shalom Alecha Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. Amalei, Le'emas Asina. He skips the pleasantries. He's like, let's get to it. Let's get to it. When are you coming? When are you coming? Right, we need to, when are you coming? So Amalei and Yom. So Jesus is coming today. So I say that's it. Some of these, like, I'm good. I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else. Goes back, apparently goes back to the Yohan Navi. Also look at the Yo. See what I think. Once it's not, when does this mean back to the Yo? At the entrance, by the gate of Rabbi, or by the gate of Rabbi, or someone else who don't know. But again, that video, Amalei, my Amalei, Elio says, if you really knew what happened, what did Mashiach tell you? Amalei, Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. The first thing was, Mashiach said hello to me, right? And he gave me Shalom. He said, Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. To which Elio says, Amalei, first of all, that's a good sign because that means that you and your father have a portion of work. In other words, the fact that you are Nabi, the fact that Mashiach, you emotionally this father is meaning the work to come. So, okay, Yeshua lives in a bit hard and wide. Amalei, Shaka, Mashiach lied to me. Giving mercy. Ya'amar li hayom asina b'la'asa. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he didn't come. I'm sorry. Isn't that overwhelming? Like, I'm sure my lady is feeling lied to. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he did not come. No, he did not lie to you. Amalei, haki amalacha. Hayom in the kolo tishma. But what Mashiach was telling you was, I'm ready to come. I'm ready to come as you see it. If you love this other, we get your act together and do what you are supposed to do. I know I'm ready to come today. Mashiach wasn't lying. Mashiach was ready. Changing his boundaries is one of the times that he could be ready for us. He's ready to come as long as we are ready to receive it. But to receive it, we have to do the necessary. Incredible. What a gift. This goes with the narrative. We control the arrival of Messianic mission. We control the lives we lead, the decisions we make, the things we do, all of this controls the shift. Shalom Aleichem to Yosef and Yisrael. So it's student that's for Yosef and Yisrael. They must have been double back. When is Mashiach? That Moshe Omar, the scary Anisha with Dr. Oh, so Yosef and Yisrael said, you know what, I'll give you an answer, but I'm scared that you're going to ask me for a son. I'm going to give you an answer and ask me for a son. So therefore I don't want to answer it. I'm alone. I said, Rabbi, just answer the question. You will not ask for a son. Okay, I'm alone. Look at the Yipo Hashar Azad, V'yivneh, V'yipo V'yivneh, V'yipo V'ein Mafsikin Nosa, Ad Sheben Davidah. He says, fine, I'll give you a son. But sorry, I'll tell you when Mashiach is coming. Mashiach is going to come. Ultimately, again, when this wall falls down, when this gate falls down, and then it falls down the first time they rebuild it, it falls down the second time. And before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, Mashiach is going to come. Mashiach is going to come. Look at actually for just a moment. It actually says over here. It actually says, I'm going to tell you the Kaddish. No, sorry, no. Thank you. Sha'ir Romi, Sha'ir Romi. So again, this is a reference to Rome. So again, Rabbi Yossi ben Christmas says, what's going to happen? The gate of Rome will fall down. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down again. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down a third time. before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's time, right? That's when Mashiach will come. Hello, Rabbeinu. Take a oath. He said, Rabbi, okay, give us a sign that that's true. I'm on the hand of the Kakam. Person Bakshim and Oath. I told you, I knew you were going to ask you for that. What's the shot? See, listen, what ends up happening is yes, discussion get people married. So when people hear something, all they want the confirmation. That's what this is. Rabbi Yossi thinks, I know this is going to work. That's why I said, I'll tell you about it when I have to give you notes. Then I said, Rabbi, you told us, but give us a sign. So I'm going to go, Abba PK, Rabbi, I got it. You told us not giving us a sign. Come on, just give us a sign. I'm going to have in fact, the upcoming Ma'aras Kamias, the dam, the natural dam. Rabbi Yossi said, if the waters of the Kamias, right, the waters of the Kamias, turn to blood. Now, the Kamias is the body of water that feeds the blood, feeds the idea. If the Kamias turns to blood, that will show you that what I'm saying is correct. And sure enough, the Kamias turns to blood. Incredible. The Shach Russell, at the time Rabbi Yossi ben Kishma was dying, he said, this person carried my coffin very cheap in the ground. Why? Shame called back up a deck for the bubble. Shame sus shall pass in the shepherd. When I die, so Yossi ben Kishma said our enemies are going to overrun the land. And there's going to be so many Persian horses that every single country will have a Persian horse type of field. And we're going to be overrun by the Persians, the Medians, that what? We're going to dig up our caskets and use our caskets as food trucks for their horses. Rabbi Yossi said, bury deep in the earth, so they won't dig up my casket. Ben David Mashiach only comes when Rome, the monarchy of Rome, extends itself over Kaiser. Listen, I want to point out, when we talk about Rome means Edom. Rome means Edom. Rome doesn't have to be historical Rome, right? It could be anything that is a derivative of Rome. When Mashiach comes in the after, probably Charles is impressed by the Malchus of Rome for 9 months. Yittin at East Yodar, Yika Echad, Yeshua Yisrael, Yossi, Velo Echayim. Now we can control this. Ula said, guys, I hope so much. Let Mashiach, but I don't want to see it. What is it? What he was saying is, I recognize the amount of suffering that is going to precede myself. So, I'm going to gather to Mashiach all the time, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience all of the suffering that is going to precede Messianic. Let Mashiach come, I don't want to see it. Rabbi Yosef says, Yaisi, Ba'aski, Yosef, Rabbi Yosef says, let Mashiach come, and I'll be happy to sit literally again in the shape of the excrement of Mashiach. What is that? Okay, so what that means is like, Yosef says essentially, bring it. I know the things that Mashiach is going to be difficult, but I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the suffering. Just bring Mashiach out. So just two totally different takes on whether or not they want to be here to see the suffering with Mashiach. Only Rabbi and Rabbi. My time, well, even in the Shul, so what is this? What is it that's being on it? Right? If it's about ultimate again, what is it when these rabbis say, let Mashiach come out? I don't want to see it. What's the problem? If it's because of the suffering, Mashiach, right? If it's about the suffering which precedes Messiah, then about what should a person do to save himself from the trials and travails of Messiah? Right? What should a person do to save himself from the suffering which precedes Messiah's redemption? Yasel Torah, the needless suffering. Wow. Those are what should you do to save yourself from the First of all, what is this? We'll come back. Some kind of saving from something here. Umar says, right, Rabbi, right, you have all this stuff. You have Torah, Your cousins, what are you worried about? What are these Rabbanim worried about? They have heard their chassis and in the shade for any type of something to make it better. I might have to know what is it now that I'm concerned that maybe I'll commit to Avera, but then say sometimes one Avera can wipe out a lifetime of merit. So right now I may have the merit of Torah and Tasman or to escape suffering of goodness and Avera. Maybe I'll sin, it'll wipe out my merit, and then I'll be subject to the suffering of goodness and Avera. The Gemara says this. Rabbi Yaakov says as follows. By Yaakov Avinu, I know if you mouth is like this, the prophet promised Yaakov Avinu, I got you back. I got you back. I will watch you and I will guard you everywhere you go. And yet it also says, you see, when Yaakov was about to encounter Esau, Vayira Yaakov Ma'od Vayisrael. Yaakov was very afraid. Now, what's the shot? If Hashem says, Yaakov, I got you, you have nothing to worry about. I have your back. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Then why is Yaakov so afraid? Which my answer is, ultimately, Yaakov Avinu was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, maybe he would do something that would cause that merit to be abused. Which I will say, by the way, is such a just this profoundly so, which is this part of Chazal's motif of coming back to the most. Do not illusion yourself until the day that you die. Because no matter how many zuchiyos, how much merit I have racked up and accrued and acquired for myself, which is incredible, I could lose it. You really can. And one bad decision could wipe out so much merit. So you see, great people, as great as they are, live with this state of existential fear that I may wipe out all of my accrued and acquired merit. Zubi Arishona. Who's the first when he first came to Israel with Yeshua? I'd have arms to 20. So Zubi would be a third. This is the second, let's say the second coming, but that doesn't sound right. It refers to the second arrival in Israel with Ezra. אמר מעתה, ראוי והיו ישראל לעשות להם נס כבי השנייה, כבי הראשונה, אלא שגרם אחרי. That they know, same with the Christ was in Israel. The incredible miracles with Yeshua, we're supposed to go into all the incredible miracles with Ezra as well, but because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people, we did not get that miraculous. So we're going to stop over here for today. We're going to continue our session. Overwhelming Gemara today. Overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues to learn. I will say, by the way, how incredible is it from Sukkot to Mashiach? Because even though Mashiach is not yet here, when we learn Mashiach in Gemaras, we have the opportunity to experience a little bit of Mashiach every morning together.
Coincidentally was like, hey, I guess we go over here too. Oh, see, that's family. I quit a show because I was working too much, but let me work for you.
All right, have a great day, everyone.
It's like king of this thing. Who was like, oh, Theo hates Brennan. You know, he wants to get away from him. No, dumbasses. The truth is, he moved to Nashville. It was fun. Yeah, he moved to Nashville, and then I wanted to be like, all right, we got to move on and either stop the show or fill your replacement. He's like, no, I can Zoom it, but I'm in LA all the time too, so I can't Zoom. I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half, and I even told him, like, it's a lot. And then after a month and a half, he was like, dude, it's too much. Like, I just can't. I'm dying. I can't just.
I didn't realize last week.
That's the truth. Like, I can deal all the time.
Right.
Yeah. So what's his explanation for like saying that we had to work on some shit? Was that part of what he was cutting? He was dying. That's what he said. I know, but that's not really an explanation. That's just saying that he's like he can't. He like can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's like too much. That sounds more realistic than to what actually may have happened. But he made it sound like Theo had was in trouble.
To be able to continue in an issue that he had to work on today. So remember, we find ourselves today.
But nobody watches the show, so it's not even, doesn't hurt Theo at all, really. I wonder what Theo thinks about that. If he's ever kind of like, Brent was telling people that you have an issue or problem.
Which again, essentially, is like itself is just a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything. So we left off last week with Rabbi quoting the pasuk. Because we left off Rabbi the old people the Rothschild. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you,
Which doesn't make sense.
Remember again, the Rebbe asked
doesn't make sense to say
question
the same
to
show.
if you tell me the FIFA, that's something
Theo's
you
new
need to
show
do,
is on
I
that
got
too.
it.
That's
Right?
where
I
House
say
Party,
something, and I can say,
but that's a
even
huge show.
the
That's how it
tell me
read
to do
looks more.
something,
My read on it is that
but to tell me that I'm supposed to
I don't know
do
though, but
something in a
I
certain
feel
way,
like Brendan
that's
probably
much
enjoys
like,
the guy.
okay, in general, we have
Brendan's
this
the fucking
idea
marketing genius.
about there's
Yeah.
only, you can legislate a lot of things, like you can legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions.
Yeah, he's
So
like
it doesn't mean
things in
when
his
you
house.
say
My
that it's
best
however
man
left up to them,
that I had to buy the magic beans.
so that is
Or else the tree wouldn't grow. Yeah.
אבל
But I
השליטה
mean,
הרגשי
if you
הרי היא
if you let Brendan shop
So the ability
advise
to
you
go
on
ahead,
like what advertiser to go
the
with,
ability to go
there
ahead
you dug your
and
own grave. I
regulate
feel no shit.
emotion
I
is
don't feel
something
bad
that
for
is
you. And
exceptionally
after 3
difficult.
weeks,
The
tree
age
didn't
of
grow.
talking
I had
woman
to put a tree house.
who behestig Yaakov Karov
The only reasonable explanation, that's what happened, is that Joe Rogan was like, yeah,
So
you
once
should
again,
do
learn
that.
how to something
You know, you probably listen to
You
Joe
fucking idiot.
because of Joe or Brennan says Joe said that podcast one, this whatever is the way to go. You're like, all right, I would get double verification on that. Brennan shop, I'm not listening to this.
Well, the hardest thing is because
He's just like, guys, as podcast fans, we don't
and have to regulate how it
why are you calling more
that I am
Thomas an explicit thing that was very ambiguous to begin with?
So whatever goes on, he says
Dumbass, this is dumb fucks.
שכל מורכבות, ואנחנו אפילו במשחק
I wasn't
השחקים
inside
הזה,
of it.
יאללה,
So what are we gonna do?
כל סבבה, ועל זה, כפסיס והבין הסרטון, לבער
Who is it?
כיצד החבר מאוד
Instead of
אבל
Kimbo
לעבוד
Slice,
גם יום.
that's a good, yeah, we have to now too. And I've never really noticed that he's looking. Is it, wait a minute, no, it's a reflection. Oh yeah, it's just his face looking down. It's not a house. I can serve you there. I'm shocked. I'm very shy about this episode. That's good for the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac, man. Maybe we should put a Mac in the put a Mac in there. We could just take this picture and make it, because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there,
That is hard. It's 39
that's maybe even too inside baseball for me. Honestly, yeah. So that's a ridiculous idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe Jeff Dye, their cowboy hat, Jeff Dye. We could do Sean McCorkle, but that might be douching Sean.
A lot of
We
times
could
you go through the
BGL.
emotions,
With the beard though. Oh, with the Macho Man beard. With the Macho Man beard. Look it down respectfully. I think this is one of our good things. Yeah.
So I saw the next
Why would he open his must be some crazy stuff, but then when you're inside, you see like, just try more to the business. Yeah. When you go to a different state or it just becomes a lot, feels like you can do it. I know how he is doing it a lot. And then we also had Phil all the time. It's exhausting for both parties. Like if you try to help our co-host, look at the day before, like you think I'm trying to make it back. And it's just like, Theo's fucking letting him know the day before, huh? What an asshole this Theo guy is. Brendan's great. Never want to meet him, huh? Theo's so jerk.
Yeah,
what are we doing? Then it's it's like, dude, this is your guy, such an asshole. So many awesome stars. Brendan actually fired him. Yeah, I'm like, oh, they hate each other. Oh, man.
I like using this addition because again, like
Critical
many
times,
times in the
maybe mine.
bingo, understanding what you're writing. But a lot of times, as regular people, when you're reading it, like, what are you talking about? So that just makes one very short statement. There's a path that
Yeah,
is one.
he does not seem to be telling the truth.
What is that mean?
Man, there could be a body language expert that watches TFIC. Oh, that's a genius idea. But imagine going to school for that long or whatever the fuck they do, right? They probably just sit in the girl day.
No, so no one ever guessed the you. Like, no one ever guessed the you. Except for one kind of
I
child.
think you could do, if your career is that, you're
What
a
happened?
body language detective. Body language
One kind of
detective
child.
trials. You have a YouTube channel where you analyze podcasts. That badge is coming to bag.
child sitting by the door. Okay, Amarti lo bini. I said to the child, my son, there is a Karen neighbor who should have been traveling to the city. You didn't know he was there. You see that the crossroads. He said to the child, you told me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid said to me, so Amarti, Zu Aluka Kitzara. Zu Kitzara Aluka. The child says to the cemetery, there are two paths. This path is long and short, and this one is short and long. Okay, so for the cemetery, this is okay. So this is the path. Which I listen if anyone needs sheets. Right, so it says, so we can check the path. So cemetery, he said, Emily, I'm sorry, a lot of things sorry about it. The cemetery, he said, I took the path that was short. I took the path that was short and long. Sorry about it, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? There's no idea to the stairs. Right, so the kid says that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So you take the short path. Listen to this. I like to be concerned on it. Take it to actually this. So you know, back to the city in no time. Are you met first blood, Reynolds, or Cardesi? The problem was that's the other path. And he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were little gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city. So he took this short path. He got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter the city because he was about to the cross. So that's not all right. I went back to the crossroads. I went back to the kid. I'm not going to believe. Well, I'm not going to speak to Sarah. He says to the kid, hey, what's the problem? So he's like, kid, you told me that this was the short path. Doesn't the short path? Rabbi, well, how am I to the path? Solo, Baruka. Rabbi, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short, but it's long. Right? It's short, but it's a lower short, and then I'll take it to the school quickly. But you won't get it. Here's how to buy it. Yeah, now, by the way. Now these things are going to be helpful. And there's another one. There's the other path. It's Aluka, it's long but short. What do you mean it's long but short? Otherwise, it's going to take you longer to get into the city. But what? You'll get it. You'll get it. And look at the other guys. This is an incredible metaphor for life. And this is so much about what girls do for us. Very transparent. This is what he says. Again, I'm concerned about Aluka. Actually, I said something careful. Because the path that was short and long. It was short. There was a short distance between the older places. About a call, I said, practically, it was longer. Why? She was saying before I hear how you run some medicine to share with us. I share it too long out of all the time. On one hand, it was a very short path to get from the crossroads to the city. The problem is then getting into the actual city itself. Because the Maylaw, I was touching the seduction from the city that I'm doing. So again, point out, the church could have been showing the city as could have wanted to get the garden and the orchards and other places stuff. The shall not be it. So after identity to sell us, you come up with all the others. And that's just how we say. It is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city than the right path. Because it'll get you up to the gardens and the orchards, and then you're going to enter the other places that you can see. The garden and the orchards. My short path. And then you also talk about the other path. I saw you go. The second half was long but short. With the peanuts on there, the saluta, the outline like that. Distance-wise, it was a longer path. About even for the better to Moshe, the mother here, only the plenty small. But this is the way you do it. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance. The so Garrett flows. Even though this is one, second US King, I mean, it wasn't, if you just heard that, it was even knows the
has way too much power. Yeah, no, you're right. He made his friend famous, and then now they have a show where they.
So about time says, this Gemara is an incredible metaphor for spirituality. In spirituality, there are two roads. There's the derech kitzara va'aruga, the path that's short but is in actuality long, and derech aruga kitzara, the path that is long but is actually short. What is that? Listen to this. It's Yishuv HaRish, derech kitzara va'aruga. Listen to this. There is a pathway that is short but long, meaning what? Hanu, she'adam ma'oder es rikshim v'ba'o, va'ofam she'im la'avodas Hashem yisbarach. For example, a person inspires fresh emotions of his heart to serve Hashem.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you're not following me, please do. I follow back. I follow everyone back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote war, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and waters in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desal technology, where we pump our water onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
This one's putting up the seed. They saw the giving of the Torah. Traveling was more like an extra evidence, and they're only holding to his clips. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense. Miracles don't inspiration, right? Like it's like a booster shot. Like you get it, it's very nice. It's very nice. There's a danger, like. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that message like powerful. And kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual like hack. You know, I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just give it to me in under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. So give me what I need, give me quickly, I'm going to be inspired. And by the way, works. Did I understand? That's called Sarah. That's the shortcut to get to God. That's actually much more. In fact, it actually becomes much more. Why? Because that's my reason to just like that. High, you always need to get to high. Right? So what's going to inspire me next? What's next? What's next? What's next? So it seems like a short time for connection. But in fact, it's a much more secure start for us in relation with Hashem. Something that says, it's not about you behind it.
Man, I can't believe I can't speak as well.
Ondan kalıyorsa level ide abas Hashem.
11-11, go fuck yourself.
Inspiration, right?
Dog, look at this athleticism. What's the motherfuckers about? Motherfuckers yelling like a motherfucker.
What is right? Again, I'm inspired. What happens when you're inspired? What are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing?
Why?
You're ingesting. You're passing.
Why not, baby?
So
Why?
This is because I need
muscles.
I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound.
What?
But in fact, because I'm passive, and I'm not.
So you're gonna stand? Dude, look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented. Of all of the things that I've ever had a precedent, this ain't one of them, motherfucker.
Like that passionate inspiration that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not really doing anything. I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. אבל כיוון שהיא לא שוסס פנימיוסו, here it is. Do you know where true relationship with God comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Soho, Adain Nisha Alando, we call them. In call Osan Hamidos, Taibos, Kamanos, and Akos also, Milis Karos, and I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I have a chance. We'll say, no, we all have this. This is what happens so often. I think a lot of us experience this over young and old life. I'm inspired. I don't know, maybe I'm by something. And then, I wonder, and then the inspiration, every single way, how does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day it's like flatline? How does that happen? That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and proclivities and lusts, all those things are still there. And I'm like a chronic spinning my spiritual wheels. And I can be on the accelerator, but I'm not really getting anywhere. So whatever goes on, he says, Lachim bepoel, Judaism is what we call Sarah Baruga. It feels short, right? It feels short. In that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's been done. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking me from the city. But then there's another mile of change. The so we'll say what the Rabbi is supposed to subscribe to, obviously. And again, I want to point out the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. And this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People connect to HaKadosh Baruch Hu in different ways. So there are some people who for whom that thirst of spirituality set the petals that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occur is they come and
They have nothing to say. They pull up pop culture things online, and then there's a lot of dead air, and someone's kids yelling in the back, and then Shab mispronouncing words because he doesn't really. He's not built for it. You know, he's not a black belt, really. And you can really say without Rogan's influence that we wouldn't either because of this show and we watch it. But they don't want this to happen. You know what I mean? They want to be funny based on saying, but they're not funny but what they're saying. They're funny based on the fact that they're so fucking churchy. Like, please understand them. It's fine. They're famous because they're famous because they're the Rothschild. We have to watch it. You know, they're making fun of that. I'm ready to think, yes, they're big God.
Fire was there. I'm like, fire was burned by itself. Just certain amount of time. But after 2 years, you don't see it. It's ended up in fire. Vivo. Agora quando eu era
Alright, so we gotta really fire it up here and listen in. What is he saying? That might make me honestly.
It's only so well.
Guys, I gotta get It looks like that we're like maybe we don't even see our show doing stand up here. No, not at all. But I like this GFL guy laughing at them. He's not even really a douche. He's just like the show sucks. He's laughing at Brian. I like him. I don't know who is GFL. He's fighting me here maybe or something.
The first part is
never forget that Clint is nearly 50 years old. Confidence Search 8648. Is this just another?
And that'll help. But it never
what's the youngest you would date?
the shortest patch we'll get to. The second part
The youngest I dated, which I was like okay
my
with,
heart,
was
my
32.
mind.
Would you date in the 20s?
The way you're understand yourself. Starting this, starting with every single thing. It's a much longer trip. But at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. That's it. So look at this line. The last time I did test, one of my favorite lines. This is the insult.
My age, 47. She was like
Brian
met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32.
Right? Again, there's a school forever. Right? Saying plus 27 minutes. You know, you're going to find
Can you imagine how much smarter that lady is than all of them? I get that anything have like brain activity may test. Oh, you are
Yeah, I remember when
don't stop. 1 4460. Whoa, everyone with the course is better than Brennan Bryan. How did PKs go? He's an accomplished comedian, actor, and digital sensation. His talent earned him recognition as the #9 funniest person on the internet by Complex. Following his acclaim, he was invited to film his own 30-minute comedy special produced by Kevin Hart in 2025. Good for him. Great guy. Never met him. Shout out Malik. Just like Brian of the past. God, I was hoping for more. Fight, or what is it? Fight Where the Brian of the past must find complacent and exhausting.
Because I told you
I always had a problem with the girls turning off buddies. That could be funny, that could be great. Go in the bedroom and I couldn't turn it off. So anything goes sexy. I ended up being like, hey, none of it have a problem turning it off. So I'd like to do a role play. I'll be the girl, and I want to see you be funny, Brian, and then turn it off. Okay. All right. I'll start it off just so TV as cleanly then.
What is it required?
Very messed up. Okay, and then I'm not else just think this is what happened. But Brian is so embarrassing as a person. Like, if you watch something like this and you're a woman that had sex with Brian willingly, you almost want to be like, oh, that happened to me too. Just to represent activity. Maybe should be involved in something like this stuff he was on the internet. No, you're right. And age plays a factor. Because if you are, how old is Brian right there? I've had that 4 days of it. Because there has to be some sort of culpability. And it has to be you can't hold somebody accountable for something they don't know. So there should be some sort of proactive law. Call it Brian Act. Right? Where if you are, let's say, 56 or 50, and you just want to give you that phone saying, token of my appreciation, and you're bragging about it? That's 55. Chin using the game on his stripper story posted by Danny Coffin to which is all of our friends and a bunch of strippers my friend paid for it. For some reason, like, this one chick was just super cool. And like, when you have this moment, I was like, my head went fast. And I was like, I started outlining all this shit. And I thought, I'll say how much we did. If I went to a private brunch, I know for a fact who would come. And she was like, what? Oh, man. I wouldn't tell this story on your waves. I wouldn't mind telling it, but I wouldn't look like a fucking yeah, you know? He does like
all right.
I still want to see him we would need a bone.
Beautiful piece ahead of
We
us.
did everything
Remember, we're
fine
finding
except
ourselves
for we
today.
didn't touch
We're
each other
operating
either.
under this clear process and
She did
beautiful
look at me.
versions of
She was taking her clothes off. She charged me more than some of the other guys.
Again, essentially, his life itself is just an interpretation of translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything. On So we left off yet last week with another quoting the pasuk. So little be translated again, the matter is very close to you, but you told your love to you. Remember again, the Rebbe asked kind of like the question, say, I don't understand. If you told me the ficha, that's something that's easy for me to do with my mouth, I got it, right? Tell me to say something and I can say it. You don't get easy. Tell me to do something and I'll do it. But to tell me that I'm supposed to feel something in a certain way, that's much more difficult. In general, we have this idea about there's very, you can legislate a lot of things, right? You can legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions. It doesn't mean when you say that if you tell everybody less up to it, love the last social, that is just how something אבל השוק הערוץ שהעלה באותו חוק, הרי הוא קשור מאוד. So the ability to go ahead and literally regulate emotion is something that is exceptionally difficult. The eighth talking memory שכאן זה בהשג יד וקורס מאוד בפלוגם, הלא לפעול הוא נגד החושלון. So again, the Rabbi says you can cut up page value. So once again, you want to come with something that's easy to say, something that's easy to do, I can hear that. Something is easy to feel, it's not true. It's not true. One of the hardest things that we have to do in Yiddishkeit is all the way you feel. Like, don't also, don't stop, don't talk. One of the hardest things, because sometimes it's just like this. And that's the regular how it is that I am, how it is that I'm feeling. כלומר, שכל מובן ליבו מכמה שעונים על ירס השם בארץ, כמו שגמר פעם, ועל זה יש סיסרה בין הספרו לבער היטי. כיצד אחים חלוף הסבר מאוד אדם לעבודת השם גם בלבד. מוכר עבוד, מה שאומרים in one species spoke about the idea of that really the name that the Rabbi gives this sefer is collections of sins. We call it kindness, but it's really called the Kutya Masir Hashem. The entire avoda of this sefer is to figure out how we can select the Baruch not only with our mouth, and not only with our body, but with our hands. And yes, it's not the most incredible thing. It's the most difficult. Figuring out how to teach us. That is hard. It's getting all about us. And I want to remind you that I'm about to do it. I'm not using these regular behaviors. But when I say just in general, it's not regulating behaviors is something else. And how many of us actually feel Shabbos? How many of us actually experience our heart Shabbos? And how many of us really get to schmack about Yiddishkeit? A lot of times we go through the behavioral actions, the emotions, the mechanistic emotions. Just like how we do that. Sometimes it's just very hard to try to do it. Okay, we'll go to the next section. See the bottom of page 9. The Derech Ayuko, it's starting to see ready. So this is the foundation. We're only in this question. Here's only the introduction. Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes. So the Derech now, we're going to show you the Derech Ayuko. A long path, that's short. What do you mean? A long path, that's short. Because of the first in the notes, the Khan actually said the big remark. So remember again, the large bold letters, those are the actual words of Kanye. The small print afterwards, that's the Kiddush, that's the Kanye. So never says the sauce. It says Makar much exactly big remark. So the source of this wording is actually in the Gemara itself. What is the Gemara? So listen, this is a profound Gemara. I'm not sure, but it's kind of that's also why I like using this edition. Because again, like many times we find is they come to the master, just like they wrote it and sending it to their writing. But a lot of times us regular people when we're reading it, like what do you about? So the Rebbe just makes one very short statement. There's a path that is long and short. Like what does that mean? So it's supposed to be a really based on a Gemara Masech. I'm going to show you what I mean. So the kind of sense how it's good to know. Remember, no, it's kind of other people. No, so the Shabbat says, I'm a pretty smart guy. No one ever bested me. Right? No one ever bested me except for one time a child. A child bested me. What happened? How much one time I was traveling on the road. So I was traveling on the road. And I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay, I said to the child, my son, there is a derech melech. So Shimon was traveling to a city. He didn't know he was late. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says, kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid said to me, so Amari, Zu Aruka Ukitzara, Zu Kitzara Aruka. So the child said to the Shimon, yes, the path. This path is long and short, and this one is short and long. Okay, so in Shimon can I use this? Okay, so which path? Which path? Let's say if anyone needs sheets, this over here. Right, so he says, so which path? Which path should I take? So Shimon can I said, Amali, I'm sorry, Allah me to Kitzara Baruka. So Shimon Kanani says, I took the path that was short and long. I took the path that was short and long, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? Because the same. Right? So the kid said that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I like you to start on it. So even she got to here, so I'm sure that's what I was making. I got to the city in no time. And you might folks love Gunnels or Cardis. The problem was, he got to the end of the path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were literally gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path. He got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. As I got going, I went back to the crossroads, goes back to the kid. Amati lo b'ni, lo kach amati li zu kitzara. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? You don't understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I told him it's the short path. So the child said, Rabbi, lo kach amati lecha, kitzara ba'aluka. Rabbi, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short, but it's long. Right, it's short, but it's long. It's short. And now, good to see the picture. That's the old thing. That's the last place. Here's Shaddai. Now, by the way, now obviously, then there's another. What's the other path? It's Aruka Ukitzara. It's long but short. It's long but short. What? Longer. You'll get it. Look at the advertisement. As well as this is for life, and this is what this is what he says. This is the path long. It was short. It was the shortest distance between A and B. The fact that it was longer. So the name of God, I use Asher forget it. On one hand, it was a short path to get from the cross city. The problem is that getting into the actual city he couldn't get in. He said, Lord, I have cut the Subaki could he have gotten into the city? Could have, but it's hard, I guess, to cross over the gardens and the orchards and all this kind of stuff. And that's the child is saying. He's saying, Daddy, it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city utilizing this one. So they'll get you up to the gardens and the orchards, but then you're going to have to figure out a way to navigate through the gardens and the orchards. But then there was the second path. What was the second path? The second path was long but short. Reality-wise, like I guess distance-wise, it was a longer path. But this is where you get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance, which we ultimately get that in. So, even though distance was the second path was longer, but it was the third path because of the labor the after Shabbat be able to get into the city without any Rabbi said. So about time is that. This Gemara is an incredible metaphor. This Gemara has two roads. There's the Tzara Ba'aruka, the path that's short, but is in actuality long, and Derech Aruka Tzara, the path that is long, but is actually short. Yesh Rafar, Yesh Derech Tzara Ba'aruka. Listen to this. There's a pathway that is short but long, meaning what? Hayim, Sha'adam Ma'over as Rikshin Baba, Ba'ofanim Shonim Avodas Hashem Yisbarach. For example, a person inspires, right, the emotions of his heart. Yisrael Hashem, Ba'ayidei his owners Zu, Umagia Yidei Rishkei Ish, Shal Abba Havodah. So what happens? Through this inspiration, through this fire, he comes to Baba Ba'ayidei. The Derech Zu, Unknown Kalyosa Avodas Hashem, using his unseen Christian outside. Right? But what is studying like this? Listen, easiest way, bestseller to his books. Oh, wow. Stories. Everybody loves stories. What is stories? What's the beauty of a nice song? That's it. Save the answer, right? It's like an NCSY stuff, right? It's like an NCSY $1. Right? What happens by NCSY $1? Right? Those of us who have been in the NCSY $1, right? How do you feel at an NCSY $1? Right? Oh my God, I am really my life. Right? And generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it till Tuesday. That's really good. That's what religion places out. The pasuk says that Avram, and when Avram left Haran to go to Canaan, so it says that Avram went, Sarai, Lot, and the message says, who are the souls? So Avram converted all the people. Sorry, converted all these people. So religion says, like, where did we go? Right, by the time Avram gets to Canaan, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did the Chevra go? So it's like, it says, you were not the first, right? Avram Avinu was running Shabbatons, he was programming, he was serving Chinese, right? He was doing everything. The people were on fire. So Avram says, Chevra, we're going somewhere. I said, where? I don't know. God told us to go. Let's go. I was like that. Let's go. And they go. And then what happens? They start out. And then probably what happens? It's like a day of the journey. Where are we going, right? And each day, more and more people feel off. Until at the end of the day, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. Right? Why? Because when people are just inspired by episodic events, it's beautiful, lights of fire. But as quickly as that fire is kindled, it goes out. And by the way, this is one of the things a lot of countries when you look at events of the Jewish people. And you always want people. God is so the map, it's such a place. It's so putting it it's so giving us like this. It's extra, and they're only building it's not just religion, but it's also miracles don't work. Miracles don't work. Miracles do not inspiration, right? Like it's like a boost. Like you get it, and it's very nice. It's very nice. But as quickly as it comes, it goes. And that's why, by the way, I want to point out, there's a thing like today, very interesting. Everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that closest friend who's powerful. And I kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I'm like, give it to me. Under 2 minutes, right? Give me what I need to do pretty quickly. And by the way, it works. So that's whole Daya Sarah, but I was like, that's a short time to get to God. Only one problem. That's a much longer way. That actually becomes a much longer way. Why? Because if that's my Judaism, just like that, high, so you always need to get your high, right? So what's going to inspire you next? And what's next? And what's next? And what's next? So it seems like the short term connection. But in fact, it's like Zeich derech yitzar ba'alid ha'inu. Sha'adam ma'omer es rikshel abava ba'avarim shalom person literally inspires himself by days, so it's really like the Rishbe, each child of the depths, Unknown call yourself level to be Abbas Hashem. Abba, years to them, Sarah, showing in Mitzvah Bahadimina Adam. Inspiration, like inspirational moments. What do inspirational moments demand? What do they demand? What are these men do? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is right? Again, what happens when you're what are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're investing. You're passive. You're passive. So I want to point out that is not this is the time I'm going to say, like, I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound. But in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, it easy comes and goes. The inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. So some things like that, like passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest path to Hashem. But ironically enough, in fact, the longest path to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not even doing anything, I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. Inspiration isn't always easy coming. Do you know where true relationship with Rothschild comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, we're inspired. Inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I do for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal healing concern has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, so, I find Misha Alando, in call also Hamidos, Kakibos, Hamanos, Ma'akos, also, Milis Kalos, Salakas, Banas. I'm the same person. I'm really.
Thank you all for pulling up. Yo, I can see some new faces here, bro. I can see Babe, I can see Sheep, I can see Book, I can see you, Chiboy, Lima, thank you all for pulling up. You guys do also like and tweet and keep tagging those projects. We're here to challenge you and hear from the founders themselves. I feel like people tend to forget the founders. So we'd love to hear from the founders what they are building with their projects and like where they see yourself in 2026 plus a $1,000 reward. Exactly. So yeah, that's it. Over to you, Skilly. I just wanted to like be sure that I'm not the one here. That's right. All right. It's good to have you. Like I said, yeah, tonight's space is actually going to be a great fun. Like, as you said, the space is going to be pack of alphas, and he'll be having this project to come tell us what he actually building behind the scenes. And yeah, it feels good to have you, bro. It feels good to have you. I just hope the space don't run. Yeah, I just hope the space don't run. So yeah, well, again, I see some people. So yeah, the rules for this space. Yeah, make sure to like between the space and tag a couple of your friends. Tag that project that you're working with. Let's get to out there on this space. Yeah, it's very good to. So yeah, let's have. Yeah, all right. So yeah. Okay. Thank you, Miss Kitty. Thank you so much. Yo, shit, can you hear me? How old are you, man? I can't hear you, bro. Oh, okay. That's true. So, what's up, Sheep? How you doing? Happy ending. Just who is Sheep, bro? Yeah, man. What ship. Yeah, so ship BNB. We are we are focusing really quite much on community. We haven't launched our token yet. That's why we're so focused on focusing on community. I think the most important thing is building your community. Make sure that you have the right people with the right mindset into your community. And from there we have is freelance platform, Web3. That is what we're building to. Things that we saw in the space regarding problems are payments and proof of work. And we try to come with a solution onto proof of work in the essence of having your own profile where founders and projects can give their testimonial and also their insight about you as a jobber. And also there's also a rating system in place for them to rate you. So the more you get this rating as well in the essence of stars, the more credibility and status you gain in the space. And also, if it comes to proof of work, or if it comes to payment, we have also put a what's it called, escrow smart contract in place, whereby founders and project always have to make a payment, and then from there on, once they have made the payment, it goes into an in-between wallet until the job is done, and then it will be released upon your wallet. So yeah, that is where we are. BNB, a meme coin. Also, aside of that, also having a utility next to it in order to help a lot of jobbers in the space, freelancers in the space. Thank you. Okay. This is some shit. Okay, some shit. Yeah. I'm popping shit. Well, I'm actually love to know who is the developer behind shit. Like, who's the dev? What's his name? What does he do? Where's he from? I basically doxed myself though. If you just look into my into the what's it called, into the tweets, you can see that I doxed myself. I'm Michael, but I also go by the name Ship Dev, Ship BB Dev. I'm Ghanaian, but live in the Netherlands, and basically that. So to be honest, what else do you want to know? My voice doesn't sound black, but I'm black, so no worries, guys. I'm from Ghana, so no worries. Okay. I feel you. Okay, so like everybody, I feel like everybody here, like the certified people here would love to know what are the key points and like goals of projects. Like, because the thing I know I think was like you haven't launched yet. That was what I knew I heard. But like, what are the key points and goals of the project? Like, make us buy. Like, sell it to us. Like, make us buy. Why should we buy? What are the key points and goals of the project? The key points is definitely one of the things that we do different is that we don't go and have our token launch immediately and then start having our product. We don't work like that. We just want to create also new standards in the space. There's so many people that have been scammed nowadays. If it comes to going on to Pump Fun or just being in the student ecosystems that you are, participating in, and you come in and you want to enjoy the community before you know the community is gone within a few days or weeks. It's gone. So we just want to put out the new standard whereby if it comes on project based, our focus is first community, then actually have the product, the utility, then having the numbers on the utility, because that is very important. How many people can you capture and how many people are using basically your application on a daily basis. And once we have established those numbers, then I would say that we can go and do a actual token launch. But that's where you also have a decent community that stand behind you. The hype is real, and everybody's like, we want to be a part of this, I want to achieve that we finally can be a part of something new, something brand new. And I think with us being the first one by delivering a mobile first freelancing platform, I think that's also where the magic happens, especially on every person who's coming to our platform and utilizing their profession. If those people are going to amplify their work ethic and also the profession that they are, from marketeer to shiller and reader, if you all these people
upon your platform, and they're gonna do, be basically the voice of your platform. I think you can go wrong in that one. So that is basically also it for us. So I think if you want to participate, buying the token, I don't think you should really focus on to that. I think if you want to be part of something whereby you feel comfortable within the community, and you feel like, okay, I can hang around with my fellow brother and sister, and there we build, because it's a building process. We build each other. If you're not good in being in graphics, then we have someone within the community who can help you, support you with, helping you do some graphics. Or if you're not good in reading and shitting, let's support each other out to be your best in reading and shitting. So as I said, it's going to be much more than only a community. It's a movement. So just if you want to be a part of it, this is the time. Thank you. Oh, crazy, bro. You guys are getting from sheep himself, bro. That's crazy. I actually love everything you just said, for real. But like, I feel like, would love to know, bro. Tokens tends to die early. Like, it's not about like launching a project. It's about the community backing it up, bro. So how do you plan to keep the meme relevant for like long term? I think the meme itself is already resonating with a lot of things. One is additional ship, and second is B&B, right? So for the people that don't know the vision of ship, it was all coming together. The way the ship community back in the days, came together and unite in order to, push the project. That is the same thing the same standard that we want to put, but it all comes back to how are you going to develop the community. And as we already are doing is, coming together, let's see how we can help each other. Of course, it would help me be more helpful if we have the platform ready, and we have, so it's only a matter of time to deploy it, where people can stand behind it and, feel like, okay, I feel comfortable to talk about the project and share it amongst my friends, families, and anyone basically. So I think for us, we're in a sweet spot whereby we just focus on first the community, and I think that in itself should already say a lot of things, because most of the projects they come, within the space, most of already start doing a token launch with maybe 2 or 3 people, and then start their way up by FOMO. But FOMO is only temporary. If you build, a house, you first have to start with the foundation, with the fundament, and that's the thing what we know. We start with the fundament, and that's the community. And once that is established, there is where you go and do a token launch, and then I think everything by itself will follow with marketing, etc. Even for the marketing aspect, if you have so many marketeers upon your platform, that's the true value of the platform. Those are also gonna talk about us, gonna amplify as well as we move into the process of establishing a token. So that is it from my end. Just if you want to be a part of it, just check out our Telegram, just observe what's going on. If you feel comfortable and you think now this is the project for me, then there's the time to shine. But if you just want to stand on the corner and see what's going on, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Okay, so I see. I feel like everybody, you guys are only one. You guys can kind of like understand how you see the projects. Can I see the projects? You guys want to
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Can I see the projects?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, we got off early.
That's cool.
My main account is the one you see right now. There, please do up to give me a follow and give my lovely co-host Miss Julia a follow.
Excuse me. How was your day so far?
So far, so good. I'm about to speak in one of these spaces.
So now, bro, why PMP? Why PMP, bro? Why? Honestly, we have been building on base for 1.5 years. Until a good friend of mine, Lillian, mentioned, like, bro, what are you doing on the chain, bro? I said, yeah. I also explained that it was quite hard to find the actual people, unless you're in the inner circle of the base community, I think. I'm not sure if there is one, but I 17. If we look out into the communities that they've established, they're far ahead of everyone. And also, if you look into liquidity-wise, they also have everything, settled. Even from the part of getting grants and all those type of things, everything is just, organized. So I felt like, due to the fact that I also kind of had been pushed as well, but, positively pushed, and going to Dubai to the BNB blockchain week, that was just a no-brainer. You come across a lot of people, a lot of builders, basically saying that they're the chain for builders. But once you go once I was in Dubai, I came across so many builders, they don't brag about them being the builder chain. I think BNB is basically the big builder chain, but okay, and even from that part, they also are omni-chain for everyone. Was also project for Solana, Kava, everyone was there basically, just as a unity of different blockchain projects coming together, and the BNB established this event. So it sounds more as a family for me, joining them as well. So I'm very proud to be a part of them as well. That's crazy. I love the BNB channel. I love BNB. I love Solana. I love everything, bro. I mean, like, I'm a liquidity process, nigga. Like, all of you listening, bro. I don't want to do, I'm in soul, I'm in this. I'm a liquidity process, bro. For real. But yeah, it was nice hearing from you, shit, BNB, bro. So, like, how do you see shit? Like, what do you see shit in the next 6 months? For us, I think we have established a community, a loud community, a community that fights for each other, and that you will be seeing us in the spaces with all those PFPs that we, that I hope that we are going to be the loudest voice that you have heard for 2026 in regards of projects. I just hope that in regards of community-wise, and that we have established the right numbers in order to go for a launch. I think that is the most important thing within now in 6 months. So I think that should be it, and a lot of partners who want to partner with us. So let's see how it goes. I'm very positive about it. Oh, okay, that's good, bro. I really look forward to working with you on your team. I really look forward looking to see what you guys are building, bro, for real. And you actually keep to your words after everything you just said, bro. That is crazy. And I feel like every other person definitely give you a follow right now and check out project. So now, like you mentioned, you have a launch. So when you do eventually, why shouldn't someone sell for a 2x? Like, give us a reason why we shouldn't sell for a 2x, bro. Why shouldn't we? I think we should establish yourself into a community that gives it all, and that is basically the backbone of a project. I don't see why you should sell, but I think at the end of the day, I always say this, right? You have to always do your own due diligence, always do also your own research, observe what's going on into a community. Are they really active? Is the founder active? Is this founder going into spaces to talk about the project? If he is the founder going to IRL events in order to showcase the project as well? These are very important things for you to stand behind a project. And I think if you just follow the process of what we are doing, I think you should know that maybe I'm not going to talk about what your investment will be. If you want to do a new XA, it's up to you. If that is your main goal, it's up to you. But I can only say we're here to stay. For us, we're here to stay. That's why the big basis is start with the community. I just want to, recommend all of these projects that are in the space. If you haven't launched yet your project, just make sure that you are building the community in the right way, in the right manner, and that's where you will get those numbers onto your community, and also that all those people will stand behind you, especially if you are really reaching out the alpha for your project. They see you as actual leader. I think that's where a lot of people will stand behind you. So that is also for us, man. So I just want to thank you for that one, and that is my take on it, bro. Yo, crazy. Thank you so much. For real, I want to see the hundreds, everybody. Hundreds. $1 million project. What the fuck, bro? You good? It's crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody, for that we share. Sounds like a very, very chill guy. Anybody who has questions about any projects about city, you can put your questions for now. After they're done talking, and like you guys can definitely like answer their questions. I don't think they're going anywhere. They're going to stick around. There's more founders as well. Yo, I can see. Okay. Yo, it's a community. Yo, okay. What's good, everybody? How you doing, bro? Hey, man. Thank you. Just like hang out with you guys and hear more. That's what people are doing. We also want to share a bit about what we're doing here at OK Ox. So, just to be brief, OK Ox is a project, it's a meme coin that was launched by OKX actually. We're just running the CTO. It was launched by the official OKX account. I think they dropped the CA in, not the CA, they dropped the wallet, the deploy wallet that launched the CA in September last year. So people got rid of it in October this year. There were about 3 tokens. All of them pumped, and then, as usual, they dumped. Then we saw like OKX had a really legit, law behind it because the official OKX account had posted about it several times. So it's like a legit name. It's the official mascot of the OKX exchange. So we saw this thing. It has potential to run very high. I'm looking at rivals like PAL, the Binance mascot. Right now it's sitting at 9.3 million market cap. And I saw this was a big opportunity. A big opportunity to take up this CTO because nobody else was looking at it. So we've been running with it. It's now been 2 months past, and we have gathered a good community, about 310 guys in our Telegram group. Right now we're sitting at 381 users, and we have gotten some good support around the 20k market cap, which is really encouraging, because the market has really been shaky since November. So we are building, we're reaching out to marketers, and really the main angle we're going for is the mascot narrative. As you know, mascots rarely die. The mascot narrative rarely dies as long as the parent brand exists, as long as the parent brand is building. The mascot narrative will never die, right? So that is what we are banking on. We are trying to build our community, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to catch the attention of OKX, and hopefully get a listing, right? Maybe a partnership. Yeah, so there are big things in the big thing online for OKX. But for now, we just want to build the community, get it to be as large as possible. Community is everything in crypto. Yeah, so that is the brief about OKX. Not really a lot. Yeah, if anybody has questions, we're open to answering any question. By the way, these are forming launch, right? So it's just 1 billion supply. Everything is in circulation. Liquidity has been banned. It's just a and another layer of security is that it is OKX that launched the CA, and I don't think any exchange can run a meme coin. So I'm thinking if Palu, Binance mascot, which was created by a random guy, is sitting at 9 million market cap right now, then this actual mascot that was launched by the official account, it has the potential to run
much higher, right? So yeah, that is the angle we are going for. We are going to keep pushing it, until we reach hundreds of millions of market cap. That's crazy. That's actually what makes it city. I'd love to know. The person behind the city walk. The city walk is what is his name? Where is he from? What is he do? Myself, before you go, bring this video up. He spoke. Yeah, thank you. Yo, okay, before okay, Tokyo. If you're a project or you're a person that loves projects and you're here and you're not following me, like my main account this year, you're not following my this year or my backup account or my focus in this team, bro, then that's crazy. You know, few things to follow, bro. It's actually free one how to just tap one. You must get follow for real. Yo, okay, so like I said, who is the person behind the what's his name? Where's he from? Yeah, so the guy behind the CTO, his name is Vincent. Yeah, he's from Kenya, and he's he's actually a freelance writer. He's been writing about crypto news on different platforms like CoinGame. Right now he's working on a Switzerland on a crypto news website from Switzerland. It's called Rothschild. Right, so he's been in the game for a long time since I think 2017. So he's been there since the ICO days. He has seen this is the third bull run now, right? So he has some experience in the market, right? So and have been in the forefront, writing news, analyzing market. Actually, he's also a market analyst, so he understands the charts, he understands the cycles, right? And being in the market for that long, he has also the patience to see these things push through to the end. It's not easy to be in the market for 8 years, right? It's not easy. Many people, they join the market. Maybe they see the market is, dragging itself, moving sideways, and they exit. To be here for 8 years, it's not a joke. So, I will just post his X handle. Yeah, you can check his account, and maybe you can check. I also share his page where he writes on the website. You can see his articles. Maybe you can hit him by the kind of content he writes. So the idea is that after taking Oxford to new highs, to new levels, maybe you can establish a name, as a legit CTO group, right? I think you remember the time when this is called crypto, when they took up the Aura token, and it shot up in an insane level, right? The guys have established themselves that they are known to, when they take up a coin, it explodes, right? So this is Vincent's vision, right? And OKX is just the beginning. In the future, it's going to take up even more CTOs, but he just wants to establish a name with OKX. So my goal to everybody that is listening, right now is a great opportunity to join in when it's still early, when it's still at a low market cap, when it's still in the accumulation phase, right? And in the future we shall see the reputation of this guy, as he continues to build. In the future you will end up actually being in the inside cycle. Some people like I don't know if you guys know Peter. Peter right now has established a name for himself. He pushed the priceless token, and it went from like 30K market cap, I think 39 million market cap. That was like his biggest win, and right now he's now an established name. So you just need that one coin, that that you can push and make it successful. You build a name and you build a brand. So that is what mindset is all about. It's a public thing. That his blogs, you can find him on blogs. You can check his bio. You can find him on LinkedIn. You can check his bio. Yeah.
Oh, that is very funny. That is very funny.
Have a budget, like you said, the guy, if he said, yeah, he definitely have a budget for his project. Like, yo, okay, this is the budget I'm going to work with marketing. So as a CTO, I feel like maybe you guys have the marketing wallet, or does what's the guy running for the CTO? I think you have it. Let me see. I was just having speed around. His name is Soon Does Vin. Yeah, Soon Vin. Yeah. Yeah, you see, funding the project from a specific wallet, or like, you guys have like a community marketing wallet. For now we are doing a community. So we are doing he's doing a personal, he's funding the project personally. Although there are contributors, like from the CTO that are chipping in here and there, but in major, most of the expenses are coming from his personal chip. So how much would you say that is your CTO budgets? I would say $5,000. $5,000. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. I wish you guys luck with what you're doing for real, bro. So like what are next 30, 60, 90-day goals right now? So right now we have our main goal right now is to create visibility, a lot of visibility, because we get a huge community. If you have the attention of OKX, we get a huge community. Making a voice on X, daily tagging them so that they can actually see us, they do not recognize us. And so we have paid a long line of marketers who actually just meeting their time, because the market right now is not giving, right? So just waiting for the Bitcoin to start behaving, like come back to some recovery, and then you start seeing some big names from our ticker. Okay, that's crazy. Well, like, what happens if hype slows down? What happens if the hype slows down? So I actually spoke about this when we were starting our stage. If you have checked the market well, you will notice the mascot narrative, it never dies down. The hype may come down, but the narrative never actually dies. Yeah. I think after Palu, after the exchange mascot narrative, went to the company. There was another mascot narrative that came out about, I don't know whether you remember the Zcash narrative mascot. Okay, I saw that and also sure. Recently there was another one, the mascot for the markets. We have the narrative itself, that it will never die as long as the brands are alive, as long as they are still there. Yeah, the parent narrative the parent brand is running the market. So that is what we are banking on. So that even when the market is in a bearish point, we're still alive, we're still kicking. As long as OKX is running, we're good. And since OKX is building the X layer chain, I don't think they have any plans for shutting down anytime soon. Yo, this is crazy for real. Like, different Muslims abroad, bro. Are you guys listening? This one was launched by OK Oaks himself. This is alpha, bro. Yo, okay, bro. I'm really, really grateful for having you on my space, bro. This is crazy for real. If you guys don't follow OK, that is
have any access to the supply. It is a CTO. 100% the bulls supply, the 1 billion coins are in circulation, right? So we don't have any domains to that. Yeah. But are you in contact with the top of them? Not yet. I'll be honest about that. So actually, it's been accumulating recently. It was not there in communities. It started accumulating recently. So we're still trying to locate him. We're trying to tell him, like,
Not Atomic Plaza.
Yeah, we are like this. Yeah, we are him. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. It's really nice. It's really nice hearing from you, bro. Can I see the fundraise? Like, everybody, if you love what you just hear, can I see this fundraise, bro? Like, that's the least you can do. Just give them support, bro. That's the least you can do, bro. It's not easy to come up with this. Like, can I, okay, I don't know. Definitely.
Your shit boring as fuck.
I personally, like, you know what got me interested? The first thing you said, one of them showing up, that was actually what got me interested, bro. Secondly, you said, like, yo, the CTO lead has a marketing budget, and he's not depending on, most people create marketing wallets and be like, you guys are doing GoFundMe or whatever. The fact that he's actually ready, bro, that's crazy. And I actually look forward to doing great things. I and my co-host look forward to doing great things. Being your dream. Are you following my main account, bro? Are you following my main account? Yeah, just for sorry, not yet. The main account is necessary. Okay. That's good. No, I'm the host. The guy who's doing me. All right, yeah, I'm following you. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. You guys, I'm the host, bro. So I don't know what's happening. My network on my other device is not really good, so I had to use this device. Yeah, anyways, bro, it was really nice hearing from you, bro. Yeah, bro. You guys heard from Ship. You guys heard from OK Ox. You guys give them a follow. If you love what they're building, give them a follow. Yeah. So Ship hasn't launched. OK Ox is the CTO. As you heard from them, it was the original OK Ox that did the launch, yo. You feel me? Yeah, anyways, bro. Yo, Ship, I sent you a DM. Go to check it out on my host account. And you as well, OK Ox. And we have Cope. What we coping, bro? Like, what we coping? Everybody is cool. I think Wesley is coping right now. I think Tops is coping right now. I think the Warrior is coping right now. I think I am coping right now. Cope, what's good? What's happening? From here for me. Are you there, bro? What's happening? Cool, are you there?
Go to Rabbi.
Cool, are you there?
No, they're not. Go to Rabbi.
I think it's not there yet. Maybe just give him some time and go back to the next one. Okay. Let me there right now. Let me come out of this section. See what I'm gonna bring up next. I really know I can see people. If you have a project, can you do what's like send a request and come up? Let's hear from you. I don't know why baby. I don't know if you guys know baby. Do you guys know baby? The BABY. Okay, let me do what's shoot baby right now for you guys here. I don't know if you guys have seen baby. I feel like everybody has seen baby. The mascot, the guy, the baby sticker. I feel like everybody has seen the baby sticker, bro. I did a live stream for baby, bro. We got 1 meal, bro. Got 1 meal. Did a few giveaways. Did a few giveaways for the pregnant ladies, bro. The people who have babies. You feel me? That was the whole point, Like, for the people who don't know, I'm a streamer. Like, all of you just came in. I'm a streamer. I stream on Twitch. I stream on TikTok. Yeah, I also do Space 16 as well. So, yeah, baby, we're currently at a 500K market cap. And I also did a stream for Snowball. I feel like everybody has seen Snowball. If you have not seen Snowball, then go update your decks. I did
that, bro. Keep building every single day. Okay, if you keep showing up, bro, I personally feel definitely get notices for you. Just keep doing what you do, okay? Just keep doing what you do, shit. Definitely get there. Cool, but I don't know why you're not talking with us, bro. What's happening, bro? We need you.
Who gives a fuck?
Yo, I can see some hands up, yeah? I'm gonna go with Rabbi. Rabbi, what's good? What's happening? How you doing? Rabbi, what's good? How you doing, bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. If you're not following me, you should be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline, a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera.
Calm down. Yo, listen, I don't know what to say, bro. It's almost like it's betting me saying, yeah, rap, people know, almost like I'm rapping up this, up and up. Yo, everybody, you hear Rock, he's the fastest fool you got, bro. Follow him right now. It's not for night. I need you to just check that you're ready for it. Bro, tell me the truth, rap. Do you flash? Rap, do you flash?
Of course I know Flash. I'd appreciate the opportunity to finish. You let other people finish.
Rabbi, for real, bro. I love your energy. Just keep doing what you do, my guy, Rabbi, for real. Yo, I can see holy gay. Yay! And Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas Eve. I see some familiar faces. Liz, Kelly, what's up? Thank you guys. To the host, Matthew and Andrew for having me up and for bringing me up. Ash for not the one that
they want their Christmas money. But we are such like X in the space. Like one of the devs here, he's trading BTC with BTC's 12 cents. So we have a stomach for buying bread, for seeing charts. We know what we're doing. We have a lot of knowledge and experience that we've learned. So we're just doing things differently and doing things our way, to be honest. And so that's why I don't even want to overshill. It's kind of like, here we are. This is the opportunity. I got tired of asking people for a seat to their table. So I created my own table for everyone to eat. So everyone's welcome to be with us, to build with us. I'll never run. I always support. I've helped a lot of other projects as well. I've been a master, but I really truly just want to be my own project because that's the only thing that I can control. So yeah, we're here for longevity, to grow. We've onboarded lots of people. We have a content creator, Kiki, who's amazing, from Nigeria. She actually made a nice YouTube video for us. We haven't even fully rolled that up. A lot of people are actually on holiday journey right now, so we're not even at 100% optimal of where we're going to be. So guys, truly early opportunity. I invite Miss Kelly to come, and you guys to just come in our TG, check out the vibes, check out our stickers and competitions, and also look at our web because there's a lot coming.
So where do you see yourself in the next 3 months?
I definitely, by Valentine's Day, think it's likely that we can have an over $1 million floor. I'm really excited about the Valentine's season. Christmas actually is a big season, but we just launched to Christmas, so I don't think that's going to be our peak. I think our peak is going to be after New Year's and then moving into Valentine's, which is also one of the most highly celebrated holidays within America. A lot of the team is American. We are international, but the main devs are American, and so we're really looking to just push this to the most that we can. We know that having our own brand is comfortable, and so we don't have to launch anything else. You can just continue to build upon what you have and offer everything for everybody's appetites. And so we have NFT drop coming on New Year's Eve, which is going to be amazing. It's going to be like a little holiday calendar collection alpha there. I'm very experienced with Things with Hat, which is my brother project. I'm also the dev of that. We have 3 different NFT collections. We have a perp trading. We have so many things. We're part of the Face League. So those connections are just going to spill into Holly as well. It's an ecosystem. So you can join Days with Pat, you can join Holly Days. You don't have to have both. Having both will give you maximum rewards when our staking rolls out. But guys, when I'm telling you this is a true opportunity, there's no hype. This is all facts here. I have really looked at the market. I've really studied and analyzed what people need, what people like in a project, and what are the different things that you need to sustain it. And so Holly and Days with Pat is providing answers to all of it.
Yo, crazy. Thank you so much. I know that was just amazing. First team, I'll say she being crazy. Okay, Ox. You guys, okay, Ox. Oh yeah, let me just jump on opportunity to say this. Okay, Ox is about 71% of supply. I'm gonna look for solid orders. I'm gonna send it to you guys, and that's my Christmas. Let's just say our Christmas gift to you guys. I'm ordering you early at 16K. Yes, that's all I have to say for now. Yo, Holly. So
Did I make an announcement?
yeah.
We're going to be giving you 2 million Holly so that you can distribute to any one of your listeners. 2 million Holly. It may not be a lot right now, guys, but it can be worth a lot very quickly. And so 2 million holiday for your holiday. And just thank you guys. It's just a little thank you for having me up here.
I'm your dear. Anything money I'm your dear.
Okay. Can you come to my TG though? Because I'm not gonna lie, my ex is horrible. If you can come to my TG, I'm so bad you made me ex. I can't say nothing.
Okay.
I'm so horrible. For anybody that wants to contact me, come to our
my main account on the serum.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so like, why Holly, after listening to everything, and thank you, shout out to Holly for this million, yeah, for real. Really, really appreciate it, yeah. I really, really appreciate it. I think my community also appreciates it, yeah. So, who is the target audience? Like, what's your target audience? Because I hear you saying,
Dude, fuck this guy. He sucks. I'm not helping him in the future. If that's not write down that motherfucker's name. I write down his motherfucker. His other one, whatever. Nasir, you suck, and everybody hates you. Motherfucker not even using the right flag. There's no way that motherfucker's from Ireland. Not in a million fucking years.
He's doing the podcast with Alex. Is that Alex? Alex? Yeah. What is he? Ask him what he wants. He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab. It's Schwab. Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong? Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name. You're going to get sued for that. I missed that. That's funny. Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me. He is. Oh, fuck. He said he got Rogan involved. What? He's again. It's so bad improv. Yeah. Take back the phone. Don't give it back to him. Yeah, turn it up. Fuck it. For God's sake, people, that's an iPhone 16. Alright. Okay, 5. I don't have an answer for you. Dude, again, like I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me. Good to us. It's so mean. Yeah, so I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes. Yes. Is your co-host funny? I think my even on Fire and Kid. You didn't say. I said Theo Vaughn funny. I'm not Fire and Kid. You know,
the fighter and he's very funny. Oh, he's not. Oh, come on.
You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the
Community. Another lawsuit.
No.
I like how he says it like the community.
You should be listening to the fighter and the
Is this how you expected this episode to go today?
Yes.
You did?
I did.
Well, then good on you for showing up.
Come on, bro. We're here, man.
I'm sure you're still
Trying to
going
get
to
to the truth.
No. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain?
They would say that I'm all heart.
All heart. Nothing else.
Yeah.
That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus.
I work from my heart.
Unless they're Asian.
That's
Yeah.
Bobby Lee. Yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe.
No, that is
Something I
not. You don't love him. It's right
Bobby
to
been on the
kill him.
podcast.
Yes, Mom.
You threatened to kill him.
I took a good point for him to show up.
He's a good man.
I've already
You're
accepted.
using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular.
He's a way better guest.
He's
He's like top tier guest.
I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby.
But did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah. Wow.
No, there were 2 phone calls. But listen, why?
But the name.
So you got to get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See?
Yeah, you didn't do the names though.
What names?
Lucy,
Fuck. Hey, John. Steve.
No, real names.
Isaiah.
Double for the audience.
Jeremiah. You guys are not fucking funny.
Brendan.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
Try to help out.
Brent takes too much shit.
I love him.
I feel like you don't.
He's my he's on see him in court.
So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? You're young.
What? I don't fucking got any of that. I get like 2 of those a
You
year.
know what's happening? You're making money off me right now.
This episode might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of
Yo,
thousands on a bridge.
These guys, like, all right, not guys, but Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people, I think all the cats probably agree with us, and even more so, they're not funny. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. They're all like, now people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck. They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money, and the right Matan saw the bag of Scoopy Duck, the Callan money bag, and he's trying to shake out. He's trying to squeeze, like when you do a toothpaste when there's nothing left, you squeeze out what's left, the tube. You know, or like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so when finally done, and it's us, and we go, is there any? We put our mouth out like, I got a drop. And then, or maybe Matan and the cats, they do that. They have the big bag, and then
Any part you feel like this is all Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's dead, but it's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good.
Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think, even though this is like, even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. I know I like Matan. He's a funny.
Yeah.
So, but it's maybe not real, and probably not. And it's all a handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there.
Yeah.
Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of his.
Oh yeah.
Redax.
Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't. But we got Brendan Walsh's number, and we got Mark Harley's number. Those are our phone names. Until they do another number. And, but no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're nobody's team. It doesn't matter. Okay,
there's no plant here, right? The only plant is the fucking growing in Gerardo's area. Internet. I mean, she's buying us all the way.
What's that platform called? If you say about it, I'm gonna freak out. We both know it's right about it. Damn it, you were bullying me. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bullying for me. Is that it? Like what? Like cheese.
That's my hero.
You also shot at Manix concerts and Tiger Belly. They also give us love money.
And a terrible co-host. He's a good manager. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever alive. You deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. I'd almost laugh at that. Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep up with it more than you. Okay, who was the last guest? Brandon. No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you. You guys can't get guests anymore? We get guests. Yeah, you guys got, we've had some problems. But yeah. But things haven't been what they were. No, why do you think that is? Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing? I'm manifesting power. The family here. I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to. Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for? And don't be a dick. No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you red and gold. I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow! Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. No, I don't like disrespect. Well, why do you keep bringing up red? I don't like being sensitive about that. That's why. And why'd you call it the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're a part of the Reddit community? Come on, we did this already. I'm the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking baton. You finally figured it out. Yeah, this time. This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. No, I'm saying it's a beloved podcast from the community. No, I was saying you're talking about like
Money is a good bit. That's such a good bit.
Molds and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday. Okay. I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like the costume. You mean to the Fighter and the Kid? No, to then I'll do it. I'll leave you to Rogan. Same offer. If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything like you were him, no, that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me, I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down. You will. If I bring you to Rogan, I'll do it, dude. We have a deal. But how are you gonna shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own it, fucking it. And I treat you. So you're like the leader of all of them. I don't want to be done. So if you were like, so if you're like, stop. It would just stop. No, I could just stop. Last ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. I don't fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude. No, I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21. Peaches, the line.
Wow. Not quit. Never seen it. Yeah, dude. Worth it. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude. I'm not numbers guys. I don't know. What do you think, dude? What do I think about just overall baton? I mean, that was really funny. Good shit. I wish you could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing. It's going to happen. I hope so. It's going to happen. He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore. You know? This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP, who's fighting this weekend. Brennan Shaw, great prediction has been, JK, you've never been. That's just so fucking mean, dude. Like, you win and you still post that. I guess it's like, yes, you bet against me. I'm the fucking JK, you had never happened. He's just adding on to it. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to DDP. Yeah, great guy, never been. Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat K 35K. Damn. Woof. They had on the cracker of the day guy on T-Fat K. How'd that go? I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips? I guess we'll see. Batana seems to be dominating them. 10 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, we already saw the House Hazard, the Bobby controversy, and Bubba. I wish we would have just watched this one. Yeah. if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shaffir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother. And she goes, I went to the bathroom. She goes, and she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too cool. What? Yeah. What? She doesn't want the first penis that she sees to be the one going into her mouth.
Dude, why would she choose yours?
Yeah. But that's what she said. She was like, why does it come out of that thing? And I was like,
hold on, wait, why would you watch your pee?
I know. You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this?
Did you let her shake it off?
No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, don't cross your line.
How old is she? Hold on. Dude, I believe you because I don't think only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house, they said, needs to see you pee.
Yeah.
You said, cool.
I said, yeah, okay. You
said, oh, okay. The kid's 5.
Something like that.
Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out, the 5-year-old child said,
you're like, watch this.
What's this thing?
You're not going to believe what's about to happen. How can you do it like that? Something along those lines. And then she said,
I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying, like, because it's not the first thing you put in my mouth. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing, like, I'm gay.
This is us watching this.
Yeah, it's Ben Avery.
It was
the guy in the back, this is all things comedy. I can tell it's the ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's not on screen right now. But yeah, I know. Nothing ever changes. It's always like this.
Let's see.
this is so puny for her actual words. And I was like, well, I mean, I wouldn't.
You're like, yeah, bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny.
Bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this.
5-year-old kid. Yeah.
I can hear this story again.
Oh, man. I don't know if she knows what puny means. She knows what the word puny means. And she goes, what's all that stuff? She's trying to touch it. And I was like, no.
Wait, this isn't real.
Those are barnacles. Those are barnacles.
Did you slap her hand?
It's hilarious.
Did you slap her hand away?
Or did you just, I just kind of backed it away. I was like, no. Oh, wait, you stepped on her husband's side? Yeah. And then you were like, not for 3 more years?
Who can piss on if you grab at it?
Were you just making eye contact with all time? Yeah, were you guys looking at each other?
Look at what's going on, young lady.
How did you end it? You guys hugged or?
I tapped it off. Was there pillow talk?
Was there a more you know?
Sam's got to beat off this story.
This is the credit, like when women say men shouldn't have podcasts. It's like all podcasts are alike. You know, this is what they're talking about. Could she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. It cheapens us for even saying anything. I don't like it.
Let's see here. 300 pages posted. This one is called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food.
See, this is wholesome content.
Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture still.
What is he? What is he trying to say here?
I don't know. There's some deeper meaning here.
It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar.
How many podcasts does Bob have?
17, maybe.
Oh, no, he doesn't have 5.
You're trying to make me move to Austin? Yeah. Oh, we're moving to Austin. He just has a gun in his hand. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Austin. He's threatening shot.
He's smoking a cigar. You just don't see it.
Smoke coming out. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have, at least. Like, the illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they don't even, they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs, like, fucking, I'm 45, I had 12 beers last night. My friends, yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, where the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Let's see here. Survival, that's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by psychic scientist Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry. Thank him. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other minute. Be good for you. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee, great investor, paid influencer, staccato. What is staccato? I don't know. Damn, alright, well, he's getting douched. That's funny. That's like his toe holds. That's a sandals company. The flops. I'll tell you that for read the room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this, right? I don't think so. Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you that the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start lyricking, mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking. I mean, all of that was pretty redacted. My buddy Ikuni here, filled with Graves' disease. He sounded like Vince McMahon. You're fired.
Really? Yeah, the drink where minor, and they're all like minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor.
That's interesting.
It's so weird. So weird.
It's
read the room, y'all.
Yeah, read.
Oh, really, dude?
Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Yeah, shop, take that, fucking idiot. You dummy. Read the room, y'all. What? Let's see, this is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. Like, we go pop these facts. That's facts. What the years talking at the bar? And also, shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, sick post. Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing. Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Cap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why is it good opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your Carl Rose funny?
Like, well, even on fire.
You didn't say, I heard Theo Vaughn funny. I know man, Fire Kid. You know, Fire Kid's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on.
Come on. That's great. Great moment. Never seen it. Let's see this one. In any facet plus my lead time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet. Continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see, this is Horror Nothing 979. This swap riding an electric car is a problem. No fun. Yeah, I saw this one already. Howard Person consistently awful at driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake. It's taking everything you can not puke all over his lovely Tesla. Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars. I mean, that's why. That's why you want to puke. Yeah, you're getting one of those things, you're fucking pussy driving. Yeah, is this a pussy driving or is that a man? Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times. His ears like, oh. He's not a fucking, he wouldn't last a day in Austin. Not a chance, me. That's how you remember this? Oh, dude. Really? Yeah. Where are you, okay? Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. I was in one not too recent. Oh, yeah. I did. When I was getting, when she was having me, like, the day I was born, they didn't even get, like, an ambulance. They went over to the hospital. Just like this, the bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like, dude, the truck bed on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family. Posted by Ford.
Let's roll down the thing that you, what's the thing that you swap out?
I don't know. No fingers for you. Tailgate.
I rolled down the tailgate.
Yeah. Horror Nothing 9789 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas.
Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do.
Yep. I speak for all of California when I say good riddance. The graphics we posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increased tariffs for Ozempic 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs.
Yeah, gonna be bad news for Brennan.
Yep. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the Friars ready. Jerry, fight companion. Damn, that's today, dude.
Dicey.
People are asking if we're gonna do a stream today. Hell no, dude. I'm barely awake.
Nah, fam.
Damn, but I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
It's with the four of them. Who's this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight?
That's I forget his name.
Brian Simpson.
Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something.
Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Ball. Let's hear.
Okay, it's called the Super what?
Oh, he say ball? B-A-W.
You're like some kind of European.
And that's a Super Ball over the throat.
He's like a terrible Uber driver. What is out of the Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a cortado.
Dude. Hey, hold on. Yeah, it's 2013. He just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you're going to say Super Bowl. You just found out what a cortado is.
I had to go to the bathroom, foreigner.
It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Oh, is it take place in the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Dracula was in the Super Bowl.
It's the Super Bowl.
Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm in the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry, culture. That's how you say it.
Dracula is like the black Blackula.
I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch.
Y'all ever see shit? Y'all ever see Blackula? Y'all ever see me in the mirror?
No.
Exactly.
I love horrors, deuces. I love horrors.
What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. They show charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric Montes are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched, and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brent looks at me and goes, "Genius." That's awesome. Let's do it. Let's read it. It's like, what are you talking about? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Eric Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong?
Yep.
Eric is a little bit blockbuster. I'm on Eric's side, dude. You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce all the way.
Where are we? America, dude. Speak English. All right?
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Take me up my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, bro.
Chipotle?
Jeez, you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week, that's toast.
You got a chicken ball? Or a burrito ball?
Chicken bowl. Ball.
Same thing. Same facts.
All right, Papa's next grift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, the Pornhub post.
It's funny.
Yeah. Dick boy gang. Gang bang. Oh no. Why is George in there, dude?
George, you know, he's part of the show.
They changed the locks though. George don't got the key. Let's see, this next one is Chin's Insta story question mark. Joe Rain posted this. Just
not real. Very funny.
Unscathed the Diet Coke though. Crazy.
That is very funny.
It is cool if he's doing that though too, you know.
There's no judgment.
Behind the scenes of producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose.
It's not real because there's no God.
Oh, legal age of coke. Ari clowns Delia for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here.
Sent in Estonia, guess 15, 14, 44, yeah. That's where Chris D'Elia f***ed up. Location.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman.
Not for me. Yeah. Great comic, not for me. Yeah, dude. How about you be funny next time? You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brendan Cooney has a lot of teeth. If he did that would be good. But that would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big nose. I took an edible, and it didn't work. But then, 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz. Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me. He does Brian Callen, but with an Estonian accent. Oh, fuck. I told you this a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot. You know, I'm great. Yeah, but I guess that's original in a way. Fusion dishes here. This smug ass face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge. Posted by a Hot Pot Cinema. Yeah. Damn, dude. His face could be like a thing that pops up. You got like the paper clip on the old worm. Like it could be like the paper clip. This face. Yeah. Got a question? Oh, Floppy. Yeah, Floppy. It looks like they're like, hey, Brendan, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. He's like, Donnie. Give it back. Give it back. Tank. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539. This week's new persona, selling Calabasas. Ooh, oh my gosh. Interesting. 3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Hellcats? What channel is this on? I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bid. Yeah. That would be fun. So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold. I've always been kind of a guy that's into like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I've been in that voice for shop though. Yeah. I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that? Got it done. Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West Coast Choppers. Why? I don't know, just because I don't know. I tried. I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Posted by Luke Bow. Let's see here. Attachment to Moggerby, his downfall. No. His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians. Skids and bits. That's hilarious. Hell yeah. Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Luke is a good guy. It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever. Wait, 250. Yeah. The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting peanuts posted by Grammys Concept 2650. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude. Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading then, Brendan? That one. Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent. That's why he stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God. Everyone here's a pedophile. I've never done this. Showtime. I better bet on myself. I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Pushed by upstairs patient 373. Yeah, dude. We were talking about this last time. You don't look good. No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too. Yeah. Too many hot chips can leak on a treacherous road. The camera angle's not helping. All of these pictures look like each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all stills from. That's when he's trying to like is there a way to not let anyone know that I caught my dick at something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please! He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know. My dick is stuck in the pie. That's the first try to get it out. Oh, fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck for you. He's like, who needs a dick? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. I don't have a dentist. I might as well not have a dick. This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible and you finally feel good again. Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did. Oh my God, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see. I present to you the 250 fucking suck me confidence search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson.
I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? All the ash and the rubber and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, we're on a roll. Let's keep going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the black box? Tell me. It's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box? You know, happy Asian niggas. They are Asian as shit.
Need a bad comedy funnier than good comedy. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you think about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asian. Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. Yeah, keep it thick. Sees. If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah. That's good. That's your way of calling the Palisades gate. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I was like, I don't think it's Cam said that. If they should build the house out of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blames it on the gays. That I don't get at all. Maybe that's just the joke. Yeah, I don't know. That was a whole one section not explained, and then he went into the brick thing. I don't know why I blame it on the gays. I would have said I blame it on the Goonies. I mean, the Cam saying blame it on the gays. I think he probably just did that because that kills in Austin. It's just that's really all you need to say. You just go, it's the gays. And then everybody there's oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years. I'm gonna go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was kill. Yeah, he'd be rich. Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is some evil kid, and I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I, World War II, and Hitler and Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school. Point freedom of speech. He's going to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? He said that knowing. Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. But again, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history, and he was probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And
He probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, you know, and also I think it's Hitler was right. You know, like that. Doesn't you have to be a moron to? So that's what's lacking from this critique.
So I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He's a kid. This is a kid. Probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
smarter people, and they're also kind of right.
A lot more these days than I. But remember, Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker and they're like, we lost, sir, we lost? He's loading the gun with his wife, Ava Braun, and he's like, wait for give it like 80 years, dude.
Hitler's return is either Bryce or Kanye.
Yeah.
But what Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye is like, how much for his brain, man? Buys it.
Well, and he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then, so when he's seeing online, where it's really not super, it's not good. So he sees online, like the transgender stuff and pushing this, and you know, there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm or on the news. He's like, oh, remember, he's a religious dude. He's like, what the fuck? Almost turned to shit. So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 anchors on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that.
Yeah.
But just the idea of black anchors, he can't handle it. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion.
We get it. There's no we get it, Bryce. We get it.
That's where you should have a attitude. A guy that's saying that crazy shit.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
His face.
That's the face from the
Yeah.
Where do you get a hat like that?
I don't know. The Marble store.
I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat and they're like, yeah, give it.
That was a gift. He's like, fuck, sick.
Somebody trolling him. A homeless cat said, I'm not a 10:30 fan. Wear this on the show, please.
Damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You'd think there would be.
Maybe it wasn't a good show.
Maybe.
Probably not. That's probably the best show ever.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Rinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:30 a.m. I mean p.m.
They're going to Bloomingdale.
And I do Bloomington, Minnesota.
March Bloomingdale. Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named as the store named as the city or something.
When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like, he's going to have to play at Bloomingdale's. Like,
No, it's like
yeah.
yeah.
He's going to work in the store. He has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's helping you find his shirt. He's folding pants.
122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the fight companion myself, Joseph Rogan, going to Bloomingdale.
Now I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's I'll defend it a bit. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune 1984. episode. And I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because it's good. I'm wishing death upon even your own friends. Let's see.
Hey, you want to try?
He would never say anything bad about LA posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute, 38-second hazard.
Hey, you want to try new bits and shit? Because you always got to do new material. Be free. Daddy has some little reservations about going to Austin, and it's getting real.
Daddy. He said Daddy. Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
Me? Yeah. No.
But he didn't know he's talking. He was like, "Are you Daddy or am I Daddy? Who's Daddy? Who's Daddy? Who's fucking Daddy?"
It's always a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll miss LA. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years.
Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love LA.
Wow. This is going to eat them in the ass later, dude. Or however this thing. Or about right now. It's not gonna be a hot second. Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA. Yeah. And that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there. Every name. Yeah. Oh, really, dude?
I absolutely adore LA. Yeah, I love it here. There's so many good things. A lot of shitty things, but there's so many good things.
So many good things. So immediately talk shit about it. I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. There's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that slant back comfy I've been working on since September. We got to finish it tonight because I got to drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers. I got to finish it tonight. Yeah. I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll get ready to run down.
Can't help himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He'd be like, you know my brother Dave? And we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years. Another Dave tale. Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brendan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. You know, we got that HVAC clamp. We got to drive that up. It's finally done. Johnson Valley's going to be a weather night tonight. King, what did he say? He was like, King of the Hammers. King of the Hammers. What are you talking about? We'll keep it taking the shock value. Okay, take the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole.
Your wife, kids, you're like, be home early
You'll
tonight.
get it done.
Also, I heard, I think you said this, but no one will remember you working late except for your kids. No. The people you work with, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will. Yeah. That's what I hate when everything I fucking hate it. Yeah. Hate it.
You're going to get it.
We'll get it done. Yeah. We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just that's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I got to drive it home. But it's a 3-hour drive over there. It's a brand new truck. Something goes wrong. I'm stuck on the side of the road. Yeah. There's no wipers. It's raining.
There's no wipers. That's all here. There's no wipers. Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on. That's not even a hard thing to do. How to do that yourself? If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. Okay. Not at all. You know how to replace the wiper. You know the mechanism that makes the wiper go. Yeah. He should know. He's a truck guy. Yeah. Right. But why doesn't it have it at all on your side? How does he not have that? Yeah. Does he fit in that thing? It's an HVAC click. That's why, dude. Why wouldn't he go to the King of Shocks? Well, that's a great question. King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control when you should be in Bob mode. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so yeah, we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation. Yeah. It's a goddamn issue. We'll see. How are there no wipers?
Off. I didn't like the way they looked.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%. So he does know that too. What? I took him off. Okay. It never rains in Austin. Off.
Yeah. Hey, now I regret it.
Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on?
You know what? Even Bruno was like, yeah, we're going to need wipers, I think, just for the drive up to Johnson the valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need one, no doubt. Because you have them, right? I went, for sure. I went to the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me. Yeah. He's got Graves' disease. It's like when I do the shelves. It's like, I move the shelves somewhere, I don't know where they are. They're over there. Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold.
Well, fuck you. You're out. Yeah. You won't, and that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything. That's safe. Yeah, but since September, working on it. Today is the final day. Just exciting.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened with a car? Remember
What are you
that?
talking about, Joe? When I flipped the TRX? Yeah, Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRX.
Right.
We were talking about it.
Literally, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot. I like how he started to mansplain, like, what she's trying to say is that I flipped the camera. He wouldn't let her have that joke. Yeah, no jokes for women on this show. All right, that's it. See you next week. Ah! I feel my show getting paid. Just cause I'm friends with Rothschild. The views they get is still with Netflix thumbnail. I sure was Peaches delight. Now Tim gets drunk every night. Lex said to fire him. Let's change the locks on Jim. I ain't my roommate's Triscuits. Who gives a fuck? He's a man. Threw him through a glass door. I called his mama home. Hey, baby, and he walked to my truck. Use your mouth. Let's have sex. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. On the Patreon, we watch David Jones Closer. And I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on YouTube comment was not talking about the closing. So people are talking, but that is not why they're here. You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start timer. Alright, timer started. Consider yourself warned that the strategy thing. This one's posted by one usual 4460. Right, it's Mark, bring the dick juice and abs. Yeah, I remember this one. I didn't forget this. Why was that? Because...
Yeah, bitch.
I'm sorry, I always had to remember it, but... here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift, so that's not the shot, that's the person in my room. Okay, I'm all the way. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You're gonna swallow the big dick from a babe. It's good, good girl. Like intimates with K. Close babe.
They are an Ethereum collection.
Dude. God, gross. It's gross to see Shop talking to people. Like, what is that? thoughts are and how he interacts with people. The DMs, you wish you didn't see. Never meet your heroes, right? Devil's just trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like, that's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. When I'm trying to get them out the way, he wants her to show up. What is he, Crystalia? That's probably how Crystalia talks about too. He wants no conversation. He's like, I'm gonna come over though, and watch TV and culture TV. Don't talk. Oh, here we go again. Hello. Fucking child. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible? You guys are really good at texting. Lots of touching my phone. I did that. Just don't go up in my hand. When I see tomorrow, I will run 2 shows until 7:30. So, I've been getting before 6 p.m. and obviously it is super exciting. We're going to be doing live NFT buys. These guys are like too old to be like setting up sex rendezvous after shows. And millionaires, I think Ray God's going to be there. We're looking at some solar chain guys. MIA. Guys, we are super excited. And guys, you already know. I am married. I am open to cheating on my wife. I would like to have sex with you. Is that something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person. That's the communication. Would you be okay with having sex with a married man? Don't go married in action on me. Do not embarrass me. Like 5 minutes from the club on my hotel break. Like 11 minutes from the club. That face, he loves that face. Hotel that big. So glad to have you here. Big shout out to you. You guys are doing good. Alright, trying to scoop up the bag. Yeah, that's his top 3 use. I love this. Spaces, I want to buy from the children. It's like me. So you guys have these spaces later in the evening. This is just funny. This is grinding and you guys are dropping out of really just enjoying each other. Let's see what else we got here. It's amazing. You guys haven't had a chance to jump into any of their spaces. I try to avoid it. A lot of fun. It's terrific, so I'm sure it's going to be. This is going to be, I know this is going to be. This is going to be the thing where he's like, I see some friends live had some guy on, and the guy was explaining how Instagram is essentially an infidelity accelerating machine. Because if you think of like I know guys who are married and their wives are going to just all their wife is sticking their titties out and sticking their butt out. Literally the whole page is on the girl. And I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are just showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gals. Like if you're a professional fitness person and maybe train people or something like that, of course you should be showing her body. That's what everybody wants to do. Advertising, whether I give this to me, I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass bodies, like they're married, right? So they're getting this guy. He posts a lot. He posts a lot on Reddit. On DMs constantly. And if something goes wrong in the marriage, then they have probably so many options, like pro athletes or DMing out. Who knows? The first one, she is simply going to scan and pick never talk about your friends. First one, I'm just going to pick something that I think is flat. Number one, this one is going to go the worst. Who's breaking the code? Because Shaw is cheating on it. Oh, yeah, I know Shaw. Shaw has broken a different code. My mom said I don't think Rogan should be talking about it. I don't like paying for meals. Shout out to you, X1. That is absolutely that is our first giveaway winner. This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Mama has listed their house for sale. Texas. That's a big ass house, though. How's he fit out there? That's insane. It's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine Wes Anderson doing a shot of house? The Wes Anderson would be make it happen, Jen. Wow. Nice house. The Secret Life of Brendan Schaub, Chapter 1. 5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy. Dude, you sound like you're doing that good. Are you trying to do a center center? Let's see. I don't know. That's insane. He's definitely going to Texas. Yeah. All right. Slojo is going to change their identity when they move to Texas. Okay. Posted by Alien. The Kardashian, egotistical, materialistic, always front isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to shift her own identity. Larby is a Texan. As soon as she gets there, she's going to start wearing cowboy hats and she's going to become extremely patriotic and will start posting about Christianity and conservative politics. She's going to start reading. I don't know about that. I think we learned from Brody and Job. Austin's level of shit. It's basically fucking North Korea with a it's, I don't know about that. North Korea with us at all. Yeah, Austin doesn't know. Whatever, dude, we get it. North Korea with the Luckies. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Texas here coming. How will Baba fuck it up? Posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Job for the man on strike.
Small accounts, medium accounts, large accounts. I really don't care. If you're a grinder, let's grind together. Let's grow. Bro, let's absolutely grind together and let's grow. Big shout out to you, Trim. You are always supporting it. I really appreciate that. Guys, this is a big stepper in the house, always showing up, always vibing with us. We cannot wait, bro, for you to start doing your own spaces because you already know we will be there, fam. Yes, I actually got a whole lot cooking right now. So, bro, just stay tuned. We're going to get some rolling for sure. Bro, that is absolutely the vibe. Big shout out to you. Guys, definitely give Trim a follow. And while you're at it, follow all of your speakers. Everyone that you see up here on this stage, give them a follow. Then look left, right, up, and down, and follow the listeners too. Stay locked in and grinding. Guys, remember, following is really just that first act. Empty followers on X mean absolutely nothing. You guys have got to engage. Drop some good replies. Like some posts. Reach out to people. Collaborate. Partner. This is how you grow. This is absolutely how you win. You cannot do it alone. Shout out to everybody in this space. Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, you came at the perfect time because I have got to cook up another giveaway, fam. And I know how you do. Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, I'm tossing you the mic, fam.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Yucky Ducks. If you're not in the Waddle, you need to be. That is the Yucky Ducks Discord. Check it out. It's in Yucky Ducks profile. Additionally, if you're not in the Big Steppers Discord, what are you doing? It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. It is in Vibes' bio. If you're following me, I don't know what you're doing because I'm the best follow back in the world. I follow everyone back. So shoot me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, my pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. This is real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of that. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the purple pill. If you want to see all my other YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. You should know I'm additionally an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Absolutely the vibe. Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild. Guys, check out exactly what he's building. Give him a follow and connect with him. He is very serious about being there to help you. All you have to do is reach out to my guy. Big shout out to you. You are always showing up. We are so grateful and glad to have you, fam.
Shout out to Jesse Duck.
I came up with nothing, but you know what? Let's do a giveaway for an emoji dance party. That's what I came up with. That is exactly what's going to happen in just a few minutes. Everybody stay locked in. Let's keep growing. Let's keep winning. Yo, vibes. I know, my guy. I know your connection is a little bit spotty, bro, but I don't know. Are you there, bro? How you feeling?
Bro, I'm here. I'm just waiting for my boy to get back. As you know, I just landed here in Vegas, bro. I'm locked in. Got a few cool things that we have lined up. As you know, my buddy is in the NFL. Yeah, so we've got cool things lined up. Gonna go meet a few of his friends later tonight. Got a little trip over to the Fontainebleau, whatever. I don't know how it's called, the name of it. But I have a little trip over there later tonight. As you guys know, sometimes a guy's just gotta get busy. You already know the vibes, bro. How are you feeling, bro?
Bro, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling also extremely cold here in Philadelphia, so I'm a little bit jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have got to get out of here. I am sure OMGina knows exactly what I'm talking about. She gets to be an Eagles fan while she is warm, and quite honestly, that is not fair. That is not fair whatsoever. I am 100% jealous. Guys, shout out to everybody in this space. You guys are already crushing it. There are so many requests to speak. You guys are killing it. We have Chris the Great, bro. I'm gonna bring you up here again. You did drop down. Cool. Winston, Boston, Energy, Hunter 70, Valentine, Toby for real. 3, Ambi, the Richie D Wizard, D Lawrence, Ibro, Charles, Big J, Call Me Francis, Scorpio.TGN, Dave the Gunner in the building, Joy, the Stern Ritter, Viper, my guy, Marvel, Ali, Steven, E.N., Samurai. You guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Every E.N. Samurai. You guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Everybody is doing exactly what needs to be done. We are so very grateful to have all of you up here. Let's hear from someone who I haven't spoken to before. Moesha, how you doing today? Let's give her a second. She could be rugged. Moesha, if you can hear me, I'm going to drop you down, and then I will certainly bring you back up again. Wait, I see a microphone. What's going on? Can you hear me, Moesha? Yep, no, we're going to move along. I will bring you back down. Yo, Wise, what is up, fam? How you doing today? Wise, you were good, bro. We're going to give her a moment to try to reconnect, Wise. The mic is yours, fam.
Alrighty. Merry Christmas. Happy Three Kings Day. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. We've been around for 6 years. We're the largest liquidity on Uniswap.
Three Kings
What
Day,
I'm going
like
to talk
that
about
movie
today
with
is a product we introduced where we partnered with a company
George
called
Clooney,
World Mobile to bring our
Mark Wahlberg, and Ice Cube.
Basically, it's called the World Mobile Vaults. The way it works is you deposit into a contract, we forward the money. over to World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns. They have 2.9 million paying customers, and that's how the 20% APR is powered. The problem that World Mobile is solving is there's 3 billion people on the planet that don't have reliable internet service. So they're basically servicing the unserviced, and they're able to compete even in countries like the United States because through technological tongue twister, but tech innovation, they can deliver the service 8x cheaper than competitors you might know of today. So check out our page.
As always, in this space, you are always showing up. Big shout out to you guys. Guys, definitely max engage with my guy Wise. Jump onto his page, like something, follow something. You guys know the vibe. Give him our support. Shout out to you, my guy. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing, guys. I am getting multiple text messages from 32 Dream right now, and they are progressively getting more and more hostile. She is upset because I said that we were going to do an emoji dance party. She has jumped off of her chair. She is ready to dance, and I have not done it yet. Guys, I have got to lock in. 32 Dream, I apologize, fam. I am absolutely sorry. Do you accept my apology? I've got to know.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, she does. Let's get it done. Guys, this giveaway is going to be extremely easy. So easy. We are going to pick 2 people who are absolutely crushing it with their emojis today for about 20-25 seconds while it is happening. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Roll this dice just a bit. Perfect. We're going to pick 2 winners. Each of you are going to receive $20 in Ethereum each just by showing off your emoji dance moves. You have got to lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. Yo 32 Dream, are you able to help judge this? Or has your Android betrayed you yet again, fam?
Yeah, my Android betrays me all the time, and so unfortunately I cannot. Is Mike still here? Hopefully he's still here.
Bro, he has really bad internet reception right now. I don't know. I got you. Trim is here. He is saving the day. My guy always catches the ball. Guys, we're going to start this emoji dance move. We'll do it with the same opening song of today's space. Let's absolutely go.
Mr. Vibes in the room for the baby. It's like clothes in the notes, my phone. And numbers while I'm sitting back home. Best gifts that I've seen on my feet. New swallows, new fam, that's all I need. Let it check, it's a blow in the bag. Spaces go crazy, the blue, but it's black. Let it not so well. I'm still sending out plays while we laugh on the go. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome. How are you?
All right. You guys were absolutely cooking. Shout out to everybody that participated during that dance move. You know, my favorite part of this 32 Dream is the fact that the listeners are so far delayed. So once the music cuts off, I just get to see their emojis like keep going for another 10-15 seconds.
Just like rubbing my face because I can't see it.
Yo, 32 Dream, you already know you have an iPhone on the way. It absolutely must happen. That needs to be your Christmas gift. And it's going to be done. It's done. Me and Mrs. Yucky Duck, we are making it happen. But yo, Trim, what did you see, my guy? Who is the winner of that giveaway?
Bro, I see Jehoshaphat going crazy down there, bro. Shout out to Jehoshaphat, bro. I've been seeing him around a lot too, so shout out to him, bro. He was really doing fantastic.
Bro, Jehoshaphat, my guy. Bro, he's base, man. He jumped up into the waddle just recently. He's been grinding. He's been talking. He's been maybe playing games with us. Guys, if you don't know, the waddle Discord is, if I don't say myself, absolutely phenomenal.
We're grinding, having fun, and vibing every single day. We recently launched a coin inside the Discord. Not like a crypto coin, just a coin for the Discord. It is called, as you would imagine, Yup Coin. You get to earn these coins by showing up, playing games, vibing with us, and having a good time. You get to take these coins and buy different things in the Discord, everything from emojis to different Discord roles, but you can also use them to buy charity donations. You can also trade them in for actual Ethereum. So we're building something extremely special. Shout out to you, Jehoshaphat. You are our first winner. The second winner that I saw is Justice. At Justice3 of Web3. My guy, you are the second winner of this giveaway. Thank you so much for being here. We are so excited to have you guys. You know the vibe. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC, that is your Ethereum address, as well as your Discord name, and I'll get those funds out to you always within 24 hours. I like to wait to group them all together. Sometimes I'm doing 15 to 20 transactions at a time, every day or every other day or so. Guys, we're absolutely locked in. Remember to keep following everybody in this space. Keep growing. Keep vibing with everyone. 32 Dream, I'm tossing you the mic again. Bam, I see that we are crushing it with the retweets today. You gotta do some shoutouts.
Oh, not this motherfucker. Dude, I got Gia. I don't even know if this is a real person. I got you, W. Yo, oh. I gotta take a shizzy. Do you follow everyone back? I don't follow you back. When I get 100,000 people, I ain't following anybody back. But until then, fuck it. And then I'm gonna drop everybody like a real celebrity. Fuck. Because I don't follow no.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took.
Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Shop is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in probably any movie. Name the movie.
Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull up Shane, posted by Ocho Man. Name. We know where his allegiance lies.
I know it's gonna hurt,
right?
Gillis goes over here. You know when this photo? You know when this photo? You know when this photo was taken? Time. 4:35. Oh, no, you're right.
Damn, that'd be funny if Shane, big old pussy,
or just the pussy and I'm shopping. Yeah, I'm here. Me and Shane are here. I'm shopping some big old crying pussy.
Here's a shirt that says big old pussy shop.
Who do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like, Mr. Rogers. He's like, Dad, I got this picture of fucking Mr. Rogers.
Tim's.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shop showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is this?
That's a weird pig.
Oh, is that on the show?
I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with
Steve Harvey.
Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it.
Well, it's a great show.
Oh, got you. Someone say the best.
That face, though.
Yeah, he's starting to look Geico cavemanish.
Very good observation.
He can save you money on your car insurance fee.
He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude.
Fucking.
Yep. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and then suck out of my chest like Nosferatu.
Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think?
Great movie.
There's plenty of movies you gotta see, man.
I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at much. He showed up. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, we show up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So Virginia, that's kind of just the podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just showing up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that.
You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex?
That too.
With your number.
Every day.
That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look
I missed it.
D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on him while we're recording the podcast?
It was a weird ass face.
Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz pulling him too. Oh.
She doesn't have to work anymore. She's dating the boss. Classic story.
I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him eventually. Yeah.
It'd be weird, like people think that he's her dad. Public. Like, oh, is that your dad? She's like the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just made.
Couldn't be beat up. Oh yeah. So this one's Dicey posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with
David Spade
and Nate Diaz.
Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? Or a show. That seems and then Nate Diaz is on the show. They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. They're like, we gotta get Nate Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but he's like not Shop though.
Yeah.
Right. No wonder Shop wants to move on. His fucking best friend is having his mortal enemy on with David Spade.
Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think Nate Diaz goes around like seeing people.
It's like red and it's like big old pussy. He gets a shot, and everyone else is like normal guy.
Nobody else is big old pussy. But he on just in case.
Yeah, fucking.
Run into a mistake. Let's see here. This is posted by Dana or Commute Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Papa. Weird, just because he's called the movies. I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right?
Probably.
You want to disavow yourself right now?
Oh, I disavowed myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon.
Not the best man.
Yeah. That he's a rat bastard.
Right.
But, yeah, I said I should have led with that.
Yeah.
But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually.
Yeah. I like how I gave you a shot and you took yourself to
Get it done. Talking to girls is always the hour.
What is this one? It's going to be... I miss when Papa used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty cool, but that's my opinion.
Get it done. Talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do. So I like the fucking cute. I talked to some girl out front there about therapy. For fucking...
He put syrup and therapy in a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one.
Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, like, you need therapy?
Probably that. But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy? So Shab Mani was, like, talking about syrup, and then he was like, there you go, just confused. Pancakes and therapy. Yeah, sounds pretty good, honestly. Or album title. Write it down, Jim.
Yeah.
They just, she was like, hey, you all right, boy? I was like, I'm fine. Why? She's like, I can feel like, see a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then, dude, therapy taught me fucking an hour. Like, it's more, yeah, that's your whole talk.
Yeah, I mean, Shot says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like, Theo has to make gold out of, he has to make nothing out of something, yeah, you know? Yeah, probably every episode of that show, you had to make nothing out of something.
Man. Does it ever feel like that with me, honestly?
You're a fucking, listen, black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is a rain. You're ready. You get Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week and toast.
I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a Rain Energy every time before we shot the show?
I think you should do it.
Trip, already been doing it. Trick question.
I need a Rain Energy drink once a week.
All right, this is tutelage is a verb now. Post Ordo SF. Is this new?
I don't think I've seen it.
I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's fought at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them words.
To tutelage those younger guys.
Yeah, I guess that's wrong, but that won't really stick out to me. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Tutelage.
I get what he means. I'm gonna tutelage the person who made the split. Doesn't really seem like that big a deal.
Alright. So not the best shot.
Peaches Delight. They'll probably call me a redactor. You know what?
Yeah, dude, that's the thing is we stay redacted.
I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So
this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8?
I don't know. I hope not.
Let's see.
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book that matters.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament, the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
It's that the Old Testament.
Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices.
I like either one. Either one makes me laugh.
Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious.
I kind of like this.
Alright. Let's see what it is.
And that's probably what you're saying. You said the wrong thing. That's Jesus, my North Star.
I just watched my fucking range, you know, called Native American. That's Asian hair. You never hear this Native American. That's a legit one. The video is graphic, so I apologize, but it needs to be shared.
It says something like that.
One time too low if you get scalped.
That's like, damn. You feel me? I've seen a lot of ball names there.
You've seen a lot of ball.
Something redacted again, yeah.
Indians.
Why?
How much you get paid to do an old school and
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were?
Well, how so?
Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the but there's like there's this place on I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Truckawk Avenue.
On Truckawk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to maybe it's the Yucatan. The colonizers went to the Yucatan and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, wow, what? But what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan. So yes, they were redacted. I don't even know it was Yucatan. Something.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
how much you get paid to do an old school and
He's in The Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers? I didn't do Wedding Crashers, but the Hangover. He's going to divorce, so let's not put it out there. Oh, no, they don't want to sniff it. When you're in California, that's all put out there.
We never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFAT case set?
Good question.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite. That fucking hat.
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs. Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason, really.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, was this in this? So this was in their studio, the screen booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I gave it. My kids keep it. My kids keep it.
That's Brian Fiscal.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Take it.
Why?
I'm in it.
Why you do that?
We all ask the same question.
That last one, not bad.
Let's see what else we got. That's the one post. Cheese apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. Posted by Caterpillar Box.
Jen's leaving for Austin. This is crazy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He put his house in this. This is a new era for us.
Everything Britain chops in becomes
Right, that's the game.
He doesn't even try to hide it from by half. Gotta love a half good dude.
I have a criticism about. I think his brother. He's got a butt. It's a gay brother. I know that bothers me. He's in the hangar, right? You need something. You need a homophobe.
Brendan.
I'm going for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white quarterbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just kind of villain.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Mahomes because he's a gay brother? I don't even think he's gay. The one that's famous. But not that. Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says like he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's funny.
Yeah.
This is just job.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a white because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around and all that stuff. You're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like he says it like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N-word now. That he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off so strange. It's one you say something like you don't like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Like, was that his delivery? Is it supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal, or I don't get it. Especially after we get it. Yeah, it's just building a narrative, not a good one.
Yeah.
So, you know how hard it is to make an NFL as a white corner and safety? They have a bunch of them.
You got a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy's like, nah, man, I'm tired.
Yeah, she's very heavy. Some people just come on.
You should have right to refusal. You get drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
Well, that's it for me.
Very offensive, this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, white cornerbacks, and now...
How's that offensive?
You're racist.
Black people root for their favorite player.
You're racist and Patrick Mahomes. You root for the black guy, the white guy.
You know how hard his life has been? Balling, dude.
Not since Jason Sehorn. All right, kids.
Hot second ago.
It's been a hot second.
Yeah, celebrate.
It's funny. I made you pause it too, close to the end of the clip as always. But what's funny to me is, even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. His hoodie, it's still worse. Like, can forgive the others because he can't. I was gonna say he can forgive it because he has brain damage, but the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange dry fast little gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company.
Camo pants.
Yeah, the camo pants obviously redacted, but he's too old for that.
What about these bad boys?
Oh yeah, look at those boots.
What happened to the toes?
Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, though.
Oh well,
look how pale he is. Oh my god.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You're being really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude.
Watching when Terrell Owens was shutting him down, you know what I'm saying? Got
Peaches. The light.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called? Tag.
You keep saying, take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. All right.
Robin, you're doing all right.
You're doing all right.
Oh, really, dude?
Darkness.
Everything's so cheap.
What is this, Timu? And then Big Boy's squad is Timu now.
There's another development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Big Boy shit, dude.
Did we? Yeah,
We should have waited.
insane.
Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper.
$8 for a jersey.
Damn, dude, the Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality, that clothes they have.
Oh, I don't want those joggers.
Big Boy joggers. Question mark over the donuts. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is the donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you gonna say?
That's perfect.
Fuck, a Big Boy mystery hat. What's the mystery?
You get a random Big Boy hat.
Okay.
Nuts.
I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why does that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Big Boy? Why is it they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have fulfillment They're like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right? Yeah. This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like this is actually fighting pits. Yes. And I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person. Yeah.
Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived. Yeah. He's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is supposed to buy Old Choibi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Old Choibi. Nuts. Fighting pit, which was like this, that was on the edge. Why does it look like their set gets smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on morning content, yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one. Never fighting
Just Bleed guys. These are the
Just Bleed guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be important. It blows my fucking mind that people think there is anything to this. I mean, again,
it drives me nuts.
That's how everybody feels when they can drop. When you know you can drop a Shabism, that's the face you get.
You know the titles of this episode, dude?
What?
Brendan Chop's merch is 88% off.
Yes.
That's insane. Another Matan clip here. Matan references TK Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did you watch that?
I don't think so.
Posted by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. A lot of money went into that. And I just want to thank Bobby. Thank you. That's all.
Every day I come home, there's Rain Energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. I'll get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that he Kibitek your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Read between the lines.
You don't fuck with me, because
I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know it. More specific with that threat.
I'm going to put the IP address right here. I'm going to go on Reddit, and I'm going to go crazy.
What's on Reddit?
Not yours.
Whose?
The homeless cats.
What? She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not going to get cut out.
We'll leave that one in.
We'll leave that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but I'm growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Papa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like it makes Papa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah. And that does not seem like a real name, right? For Richard.
Which name? Louis Staley?
Yeah. This guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Papa Redact is rubbing off on you thinking that's not a real name.
Doesn't seem like, I know it's a real name. Come on now.
Okay.
Louis Seeley. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. Like, you want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
I'd be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next? Chin did drop a new vlog.
Oh, nice.
So, Confident Search 8648 posted this one, Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Cowan's special, so I'm there to support him.
There's like 3 blocks now. Okay, this is probably the smallest patio I've ever seen in my life, but it's
effective.
That's the efficient thing. Yeah. And I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude. He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog life. Who vlogged for? Oh, I didn't jump either. Who vlogged first? Chin or Bappa? Probably Chin. So Bappa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog and said, oh, I'm going to do that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. What's up with this vlog stuff, Chin? He says, I kind of think I should do that. Chin's like, yeah, you should. And then Chin ends up doing it for him. Yeah. He's like, I did a vlog. You're edited.
Either that's a sewer or some type of river.
And Chin's going to go fishing.
I didn't bring my fishing pole, so I ain't gonna go fishing up
in a sewer? What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
I walked into the comedy mothership to see Brian Kelly's
you're walking.
special
Drunkard. Driving drunk is illegal in Texas, too.
But I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's going to be, he didn't put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully me and my friends get it, but we'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there.
We hire often cops to work the club. We want to make it as safe as possible.
Upon admittance, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership. Couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood. I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I have Graves. I don't remember. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too, dude.
I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over. Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you on the Patreon, we watched Main Class and Man Tears and whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough. Yeah, it was hard to watch.
Yeah, and something telling me that Man Tits isn't gonna be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Man Mothership or Manorship.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. I think that's the end of this Chin clip. Yeah, dude. So I want to watch that whole, maybe for the stream we could watch the whole Chin vlog. Because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So what is this? Cali girl. Not for much longer.
Welcome, Prudence.
Thanks. All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good again, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Right?
So did you get my messages of what you need to do?
Yeah, I've gone through it and I'll give you feedback.
Okay, well, it's just something that if you want to be successful as a marketer, it's something that I advise that you do.
So I didn't hear what you say.
You're okay. Just if it's something that I feel that if you're going to be a successful marketer, it's something that you should do. All right, lady. I'll give you feedback. Lady, there ain't no feedback to give except this is the best fucking message anybody's ever sent me in my entire life. If you want to give me that feedback, that's okay. Everything else is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yo, what is this bullshit? Success. Cool. That mole is part cow and part bear and all baby. Yo, what up, Prudence?
I'm sorry, I was rugging.
You're okay.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Excellent. Well, as I said previously, if you have the opportunity, create that social media, create your resume if you don't already have one, start applying for positions if it's of interest to you, connect with recruiters. They're going to help you. They get paid to get you paid. It's their job to get you a job. So you want to ensure that you've got a team of people working for you. And then once you create all your social media and you connect it to your link tree, come in here. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we'll start making videos for your social media using AI. And then I'll help you with the other things that I say in the messages.
Okay, that's amazing. I'm really looking forward to that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm always here if you need my help or if you have questions. So if you run into any challenges, come to me. You should know everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. And I want you to know as well, all of the strategies that I've given you are free. So if anybody asks you for money, something went wrong, come back to me and we'll go through and we'll make sure you're on the right website or whatever it is, because everything is free, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Best
So
wishes.
how are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing perfectly fine. Happy Christmas Eve.
Oh, I hope that you have a wonderful day, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent.
So
Well,
what's up on this live?
yeah, I live stream my life 24 hours a day. If you look, go, if you would, please. You see at the top of this Discord, under Shalom, it says there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, click on the link there.
Okay. There's no link here.
No. At the very top of the server, it says 24/7 YouTube streams. There's a red circle.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so click on that. And then inside that channel, there is a link to YouTube. Do you see it?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we'll go through this again. At the very top of this Discord, you should see the very, very top. It's going to say browse channels. Do you see where it says browse channels?
I don't have it on my screen. I don't know why.
That's okay. On the left side, where there are the channels, scroll all the way to the top.
Okay.
Do you see at the top it says browse channels?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, do you see it says Shalom?
Okay, yeah, I have seen it.
Okay, do you see it says welcome?
No.
Under Shalom, open up Shalom. Damn, girl.
this whole narrative that like Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure, okay, Texas, be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas. I don't know if that's the narrative though. Okay. Oh man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude. Can't help it. I think like
Ma'am.
Shop and Joanna like
Okay. Do you see the on the upper left corner? Do you see it says Shalom?
Yep, I have.
Okay. Do you see under Shalom it says the word welcome?
Yeah, I have.
Click the word welcome, and you should see a drop down.
I've seen it. Where's my name?
Okay, so do you see it says rule, and then it says announcements, and then there are red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
No, I think it's my phone.
No, it's not your phone. Okay, so you see welcome, right?
Yeah, I see welcome.
Okay. And under welcome, you should see, and let me know if you don't see it. You should see rule. Are
I
you
see rule,
okay? Then do you
announcement.
and then red circle.
24/7 live stream.
Yes, go there,
Okay.
and you should see a link in there.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, click the link,
Okay.
and it's gonna
Which
open.
site?
It's gonna open up YouTube.
Okay.
Do you see how many live?
Okay, I've seen it.
Do you see how many live streams I have going?
4, 3. I see 3 live streams.
It better be more than that. Keep looking.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I see 17 live streams.
Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to stream on more than one YouTube account, let alone 17?
No, I haven't.
There you
Wow,
go.
that's amazing.
And I've been doing it for 4 years, 24/7.
Wow.
Exactly. So this is a big deal. When I go viral, that's a lot of data that people are going to study.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when I say I know a lot about social media, I do. I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. So if you came to the right person to be able to help you with learning about social media.
Okay.
So what you want to do is in that message that I sent you, you create your link tree. Have you created your link tree yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well create your link tree.
I'll do that.
Create your link tree. Connect all your social media to it. There's going to be social media on that list that you haven't created yet. So you want to create it. And one of the things you want to do is ensure that you have consistent usernames. So whatever your username is, Prudence, whatever, you want to make sure that it's consistent as possible. It's okay if you don't get it for all of them, but generally you want to get one you can get that's unique to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent.
But doesn't mean I have to create accounts on all the social media you sent to me.
Yes, ma'am. Your question is. Additionally, this is going to help you to rank very highly on search engines, in social media, and on AI. Moreover, when you get popular on one of these websites, you don't want somebody to come in and impersonate you, right?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Exactly. So it's best to have a presence on them all. Do it now. It'll take you a few hours to do it. You don't have to do it tonight, but what I'm saying is do it when you have time. It's a few hours of work for a lifetime of results.
Okay, I'll do that.
Excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you.
Of course. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Best wishes, and come back when you've created your link tree and connected all your social media. And if you have questions, come on back and I'll help you.
Okay, when I create my link tree, is there a place where I have to connect all my social medias to my link tree?
That is Linktree. So either download the app or use a browser, and it will give you little slots to be able to put in each link.
Okay. Just let you know that. So I'll do that. I'll put the link tree and create the rest of the social media accounts I don't have, and I'll connect them. And when I do that, I'll get back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
All right. Take care.
Thank you. Where this little baby. Just the most perfect blessing and the most perfect little bracha. I just a nice little baby. You're no bracky. Like the candy company. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I know you little baby. Sweet. You're the best little baby in the world.
We love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brendan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts?
What?
That Shop never really he should exist at Flappers. You know? Yeah. Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not like a Brennan Schaub show. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're not being serious too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right? So if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers. Try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. What is it? Brennan Schaub and Friends? That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That even Brennan Schaub, that Flappers is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like that. If that's really true, I don't like that. I don't think he's above Flappers. Okay.
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
I don't like people playing on my phone.
I wonder. Maybe I think he'd get people out.
Yeah. I think him and Carr would fight for sure.
I mean, Jimmy York has the whole thing of Flappers. He seems to back it up. He probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our Flappers quota for the week. Let's see here. The biggest happens next, part 8.
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew we ended on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Speaking of discipline, you had a baby.
Well, literally like us. You know.
Happy Free Prime makes it weird. Makes it up.
God's a dick on him. Oh, he's got a dick on him, right? Those fucking cats.
I thought yes. I think we talked about it. I think we were like, why would he say that? Yeah.
I just made the scientists have made the shocking find after 2 cats broke into their research center.
He's on the He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Bobby days.
Feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado. What's up, guys? The poster boy of cancel culture. This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia made some mistakes, no doubt. Understand anything legal? Absolutely fucked up. Learned from it. Worked on himself. This is. Fucking 330 every single day.
It's so funny. Who are these two like pro football guys? Oh yeah, great. But D'Elia does. As hilarious as his therapy, and it's probably wrong, but if it's real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half. I mean, it's like half a work day for you almost.
Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but therapies are coming.
Therapies are coming.
Before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
not a real human being. That's what I think. He was not a real human being in that period of time.
Tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude, man. Yeah, and Shab is the last person you want in your corner. Louis C.K. You remember that Louis C.K. bit where he's like,
Yo, what is this bullshit?
They have your back.
Yo.
The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub. Maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say those things. I'm not a really human being. I'm a bit of a narcissist. I do therapy 3 hours a day. All right, let's see what this one was. Haphazard clip, I think. Oh, a haphazard clip. Baba can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
During COVID, I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
No, dude, I love when you try to gussy it up. But it was like, okay, so the thing about it, though, is it'll look glossy and dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face.
So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal high and all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of like some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
Dude, he's gonna come. Like,
I love you.
This is crazy. So then I said to my biz manager, so then he calls, he goes, yeah, it turns out the wall was legally built, and he used permits, all over the faces.
Oh, so it's real, but it got scammed by the builders, or the people who made it.
Manager said this. Correct. So, not the biz manager. So he's like, man, I know this group, they deal with it, they're going to come out, they're going to take care of everything, you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out, it's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniform, no official truck.
By the way, don't sleep on that door. You heard that?
Oh, fuck, the door's back.
Yeah.
Our favorite character.
That was so loud.
Yeah.
He's the permits, all over
So the business manager said this.
Correct. So, not the business manager.
Cool.
He's like, man, I know this group, they deal with it. They're gonna...
You hear that rumbling?
Yeah.
They come out, they're going to take care of everything, you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out, it's like a mom.
I hear it.
Mom and a son.
Yeah! That's the door right there. Legs coming in.
Talking about me, business manager?
I'm like, no uniform, no official truck. They're like measuring.
It's old school. We're going to cross it somewhere.
Like measuring, like, yeah, it's over. It's just some bullshit.
I got this one.
They're like, yeah, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. Like, I pay them like half these
playing our
here, fix it.
suspected her boyfriend Jamal cheated on her. This was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Can you come out? This guy comes out, legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? I heard my wall was behind me. He goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, you got a letter. That's not from us. And then I go,
I don't know. I dialed the wrong number.
When is the moment?
Not 69
You're talking to this guy. When is the moment that it registered in your head?
City actress or the LA County? LA County. Susie Baldwin, legit LA County.
You can now just go.
But the brand was a complete scam. It was like 2 months into it.
Yeah.
Came on the property and tell me. And they're just out there like slats just like bullshit. I came out my gun.
Because that keeps you reelected.
Rhonda went onto her computer and did a reversal lookup of Genesis number. Not only did she get Genesis address, but two websites as well.
There's not a chance. That's fine as the team. Yeah, you're right. I thought you just for each other. No way. That's not what's in your secret. Yeah. Or if my business manager gave me J. Yeah, good thing. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he have?
AR-15. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, oh my God. What the fuck you doing? We're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when your scam started because they were going to rob you.
No, it's that Janice was following the car for the city brother, a federal agent. She also didn't know that the facing government vehicle is considered a felony in certain cases, this being one of them. After a short trial, he was sentenced to 6 years in federal prison.
What is your business manager? Conversation out there.
Why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything?
To establish realness early in prison, confronted by another pivotal decision, she decided then and there to keep it real. Serving consecutive life sentences, it turned out they kept it real. And as for her boyfriend,
Let's see.
talk about keeping him up. He was cheating on Brenda with her best friend.
Oh my God.
Keeps him up.
It just looked like
All right, shorty.
working too hard.
From eating popcorn in the comfort of her own home to eating fruit cocktail off of a prison floor.
Business manager.
Just another case of what can happen when keeping it real goes wrong.
This guy.
Conversation out there.
I'm just some random Indian guy.
The Studio 54 thing, you know, that
guy.
you know what I'm saying? But then, you know,
That's how we go with stuff. It's a guy that's a repair shop.
Damn. Shows up at my brother's house.
Let's see what else we have. Confidence search being 648 posted this one. Counter to giving.
My brother had these brand new cows that was sweet. And it's on cows that says, this study crash in the mud.
Stay far about that. What's up?
Does anything buy another one?
What's up?
Because of my complexion, he used to call me dark. He calls me and my brother dark. So I was dark was brother. This is long before Wesley Snipes. Back then, he was the black
He added an extra.
Come on, I mean, what am I going to do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and blind my feet on somebody's couch. Like it's like this shit on someone. Come on, I have no more sense.
He's always been sort of like an art guy.
I remember just blind on my feet.
Yo, what up? How are you, man? Yo, how can I help you?
I'm trying to join this Discord, but I'm not in sure.
You're already in it, dog.
Eh? What is it?
You're already in it.
I quit Discord for a while.
It's called the Waddle. I already see you're already in it. You're welcome, big dog.
I was going to message you on X.
Okay. Did you get my message? Did you get my message?
Yes.
All right. Does it make sense to you?
Let me check. I'm still trying to process it. I'm reading it. I was reading, but I don't speak that to go back to it.
Okay. Well, read it. Make sure it makes sense to you. Do it. And if you have questions, let me know. Okay, no.
This particular scene check was when she was peeking in the again. Because this is I'll never forget it. First thing I said to go, I remember thinking to myself, wow, that's OJ Simpson. You don't get that first kiss one. Welcome to you. Come on, show me better than Rick James. Do something. This burst. I don't mind when I have more hands. So I know it is. I make up once again. I just need your reaction. The general things, chants, singing,
Oh, take care, my man. You're welcome.
They made it, even when said, it's what I'm saying, like, how it sounds. Yeah, it's too weak, bro. You can't even take yourself seriously. Obviously, it was a mistake. It sucks. It fucking sucks. It sucks. Well done. I don't mind the Steve Irwin scenery. Just died. I'm gonna find this. That was an epic flow.
It was
over the top.
Yeah.
And I would
Still a good fucking idea.
Yeah.
and
Still friends.
I love photography. We have it out, smack each other, slap the head, smack each other in the face.
It's so funny
Each other in the chest.
you feel empathy for
Kick
people.
each other.
Like, okay, you kind of can't help it. But they are. Yeah, no, African too. The recently identified
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I'm losing my mind. Look at this about Charlie Murphy. I'm gonna take
they
your
were trying to
mind.
stop the companies from dancing. It's like they put up a fucking missing a voting. Look at an asshole.
The sink. None of them piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog. Okay, that's a business right there.
Call another one later. They both 85, like, you know, that androgynous was going on.
Yeah, it looks like he was.
What was wild
On
was
a house
that
that you could visit.
the guy who looked the most like that was getting on the women. Even I had Jerry curls, optimistic to the side and all that. Went back down, he got hard. From LA, how's you in the club? We get drunk, we check it out. And Prince came in. That's when Purple Rain came out. Prince was, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Prince had on like it was like a Zorro type outfit. Had two ruffles up there.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, big turns working out. What's that? Crawling on his face.
I saw like a second
Like something
and
that
then I saw something
You
talking
know what I'm saying? And he was with his whole crew. He had his other cat
facts.
named Mickey Free.
Yeah, he's strong. He's strong.
And Mickey Free was like the new cat named Shalimar. That he joined
Strong man. Oh, Stig on strong hands. I heard of strong hands, but I didn't know that I was sitting next to the guy who had the
Free is not a girl.
strongest hands.
They came over. Free son talks to my brother.
Didn't you beat Thor and what's his name?
That's your bird now.
Didn't you beat Thor and the current strongest man in the world? Ooh, that's cool. Hold on. Didn't you hold 345 pounds? Yeah, strongest hands in the world. I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world. Would you give it up another one? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have
Nice and fine. It was tight.
Why did you choke me?
Force me. You moved the whole up for a game of basketball.
your fingers are the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as mine, but your palms are different. You got big old palm holes.
How about you and your friends?
But your hands aren't giant. You got big hands.
Sure, it's good. That's true. They can't strike. It's easy.
That serious.
You might have like one last
He had
night.
his elbow or whatever going get
I'll tell you this.
like
He should
shorts
be
and shit. Game toys and laughing. I'm like, this is gonna be funny.
straight to wow.
So they come out, right?
And like I've shaken a lot of
They still
pro
got on
football
the same
players have big hands. That's a great answer. Let's watch this. This is crazy.
Wow. I was like, no, they ain't thinking about playing ball in that, but they were. I said, hey, you know what? We're gonna call that the shirt to give the photo.
It's 55.7.
And when I said that, this look came on his face. And I'm looking back at him thinking to myself, what am I angry about? I mean, you sure wasn't a man.
Hell yeah.
They don't. Just walk by his
60.4. They must have been like, what? They're like, what the fuck? Wow. That's a lot lighter than them.
But it's different.
You're 100 pounds lighter. And you don't train like that at all. And 10 years old.
So, come on. That's what I'm talking about. I know you're bad, man. I know you're stronger. You bench press 225 right now. You can do it 30 times. You know what I'm saying?
And then you got this cat standing behind you, and he's getting close to you, and his hands is out like this. You don't really want to be bent over in front of a cat like this, you know what I'm saying? Incredible.
Yeah.
So makes sense. Yeah, Tom, man, it's hot out here, man.
6'3", 6'5". Why don't you share it by yourself in the waters? Like with a top.
Obviously, how does that strength wise? Yeah, strength pull up. Yeah.
Yo, man,
That's
on the team.
Well, I've never seen you.
It wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide.
Watch these clips and shivers this time.
Blouses. Dude, you did strict. Because I did it. You think I'm making it up? 30 I'm trying to, I get myself a drink for blue color. Because I'm telling you a story about this one challenge prejudice.
Like, you have to stop yourself now that you know.
And make sure you do one city game.
And that's a lot of weight. So,
Trust me.
But, that's probably crazy.
It was all over.
It's like they made something interesting
House
to
of
work.
Circus Pancake.
If he really is the world's strongest man, he never trained in sports. It's just like,
Well, I gotta admit, though,
kind of like,
it's a good game.
yeah, he's just like, I wish I could say the same right now, but just sit back and watch this fun. Said what needed to say this every episode.
Ready for the Arnold too, but I do the certain stuff. It's like sports, all that shit. And also jiu-jitsu. The jiu-jitsu really gets your hand grip strength going. But then also, I'm strong. But then also there's a lot of like endurance, like on the car. Like the mechanics hands are strong, and I'm always turning, and you're constantly like this, like thank you. It's like for a long period of time. I think a lot of things it's the endurance. It's a hilarious story.
I love some batteries and track pads. And check them out. And explosives. It's like, you can't even get the thing open. I think I'm in the shop. I forgot his way. Yeah, that's a teamwork. It's not a team. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. See you next week.
That's how we're going to play for my mom, right?
It's good to see you, Dave. What's up, Wayne? I'm on my show back. Give me my show back now. Let's go back. Come on, man. You know what? Hey, Wayne. What? Why don't we all get together? No, son. No, man. I can't be together, man, because you do different things that I do. What you do ain't like the way I do. You got your thing, I got my thing. I'm trying to do my thing. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. You always know what you're talking about. What's my thing say? Oh, like another time we were hanging out. Remember that few months back?
I gotta tell you, man, I'm really happy. Oh, man, she's doing great, man. What's that, man? Just show her I got my stuff. It's really cool. See, that's the thing, man. Everywhere we get, it's a lot of crap. Yeah, what's that?
Welcome back. This one right
Hey, hold up, man. I think you
Welcome back to Tennis Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
That's all right.
As always, join the Patreon this week. We lost RH Reviews Week Specialist. America's Sweetheart.
How's your boy?
I won't give away what we thought. But I will say this, there's a message of positive
shows all about. Yes. Everybody knows that. Anyways, that's not how Russell Street. No, dude, not a chance. Also, we can go to sugar all over It's true. We're not sugar anything. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer, and then gently apply the brain. My brain doesn't hurt. All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week. Something interesting. Oh shit! Scroll down. It's the remix. Oh shit! Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a thing that's different.
Calls me, baby.
You are very escaped right now. You're not on stage. I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been scathed. This is Gabe. Always been a skate guy. All right. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did. Each account is less than 4 hours old. We had it. Red bar. I'm going to let you go ahead and this dude. Go for it. You want me to rate them? Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts. Your videos are always high quality, in-depth with thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of teas, high yield, smiley face mouth. Sophia Green. Post a shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome also very hot, right? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Dedication. Laughing face.
You better thank Dave.
Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Probably is happy with your watching your channel is always interesting and educational. We're pretty upset with the amount of fake comments we're not getting. You know what I mean? I think I would like more inspiring comments. I feel like we inspire people. So here's the little comment that, yeah, you're right. We're just, I mean, I was very good at Team Another thing is only, oh no, never mind. I'm wrong. I was going to say, one of them didn't say inspiring. So I feel like it's so easy, but it's not definitely. Alright, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This was posted by Barek Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. Just had to take the Chinese to Shogger practice. Good evening. Anything else? Oh, man. This is the I don't, yeah, it is, yeah. Because that's what I saw the video of him falling over or whatever. Briefly went that. So the Paul brothers, Tony Crinchcliffe, Joe Togan, obviously going through some shit, and then the guy in the back. Holy cow. Guy in the back? Yeah. There's a guy in the back. That's the guy without guilty as charged.
My mother-in-law loves you.
They have a crazy charge. They have a Jamal on that fucking Bob, dude. What's up? I mean, there's a guy no sleep for sure. He's tired. All the fame. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm sure Papa would have been, I bet he's happy for them.
She is not going to believe that this happened.
So happy that they all got to be there.
What?
Yeah. This one's called Papa First by Red One.
time you do a podcast post this, just saw Women Child live at the thing. Jim Kennedy is pretty supportive. Also, we would recommend to some podcasts. So, I don't give a fuck. So I'm assuming anti-hero podcast is those guys. Yeah, they're funnier than the two. More of a man, like serve the country and better at comedy too. Yep. Sucks to be Brandon, dude. They shouldn't tell him. Don't tell me anti-hero podcast. He's so bad at podcasting, Brendan is, that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, it would be like saving something. Stopping Brendan from doing a podcast would be like saving something from a podcast. I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasting. Relative to what else he's good at. Oh, like he's so bad at the other stuff. I see your son. I thought you were like both ways. Because he's like really bad balls, but very good because we love it. Yeah. Which I'd also accept. But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way because I'm trying to listen to it is like more even if it's like sarcastic. It's non-listening. That's why I think the chefs for their service, it's like any other hourly job. The pubs are obviously the funny folks in it. I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I ever watched, like, from I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from that being like, I fucking drank the last one. Yeah, we started, but, you know, he's funny. Time change. Let's see here. The other thing that happens, the next one is posted by MR Eisenman. Send them 1 second. You gotta pause this. All right. Now, I'm not saying I'm not open. What is happening in this? Bubba shows fear in his gaze when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interview. Because I don't think about anything but what you're talking about. For example. Is this a bad time? The mechanic called me in the middle of the interview. I'm sure you get this all the time. Oh, that's right. They sub on YouTube. Thank you, the Maple. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, you guys are great. That guy, I think. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Nothing but financial officer. Damn, they're conditioning him a lot in this. It's been 33 seconds. There's some conditions going on. This is that face when you say that. Where are you going? Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of. Yeah. It says king on his shirt. Man, I should have. I mean, this guy's haircut was beautiful. I have bad hair. I wish I could have that hair. Like I said, last episode, he would take that. It does not look like his swoosh and spreading out a turn with the tail. Listen, his hair better than that guy's hair. That guy doesn't have the worst hair. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, something's going on here. I like his confidence. Something's going on here. It's just like, yeah, he's like, they talk about him all on the internet. People love this guy. People love this guy. He's a fix my hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chuck. They're talking shit right to his face. He's like, shit. Come on, Chuck. No, I like it. I mean, no, I like There's a laughter and fear a little bit, I think. Good for him. Let's get that face real quick.
This guy's leaves right away too. Yes, it's like, okay, well, that guy's inside. He's like, all right, now get out of here. You have the NFL background, you have a football background, and an MMA background. They can have a beat like this. I do it just like Michael Rich right around there. And it's, you know, welcome to the show. I know black people. We're taking tests with some plain old black people and put their knowledge of African American culture to the test. Contestant answers the most questions, of course, wins our grand prize. Coming on one at a time. Our first contestant is a professor of African American studies and history at Fordham University. The New York City
Brennan is a guy. He really, you know what? He really is a guy. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious because he has a lot of time. And he's also the baseball coach, the football coach, soccer. There's much credit. He's not the baseball coach. I used to sleep in there. He's in the
claims that 100% of his clients
he's got a cubby. That's all he wants. He's got a cubby. He's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay? He's not going there and being silent. Brennan saying some stuff. This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach. He has a cubby. Right? Took the cubby. The coach's stuff is inside. We're just like, well, Brennan must be here. That's why he has Brennan's here. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Baba volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, he works in everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value seems like nice, and he completely ignored all the hate. Thanks for all that. He's like, listen, no brainer. I got to help out. So just the man. Good. This is good, Brendan.
I like it. It could use bigger church. That's what I like.
Your luck up, settle up in your height, or that's negative.
Yeah, shout out to he made some jokes. It was all jokes. And
that guy's going to beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bob.
They'll choke the shit out of both of us
at
once.
One guy. The guy that right does something, yeah, I think I'm not sure. I'll take my chances. I'll challenge you to golf.
That is correct.
Confident talking shit.
Is it a fact that they like
They'll fucking rip my neck off.
Sure.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. And Confidence Search Poster.
No one
We
knows.
never know what we
Welcome
have
to
till
the
it's
show,
on.
Good Time. What did Mr. Bookman do for a living?
Just even the drawing, so you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is
That is
the
correct.
open face.
That is correct.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at his pictures, and he just mimicked the pictures.
So I'll have to take a guess.
Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either Stand Up Live or
That is
Select
correct.
Computer.
So the alien thing,
Amazing. Did not see the show
Roswell's
yet.
in Mexico. Why are aliens here?
Because George was
Janitor, and his nickname was
Yeah,
Buffalo
they're trying to
Bill.
get him to Rogan.
It's like
That is correct.
special
And they bonus to the
I've never heard Rich talk about it.
nicknames.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above what
That is
he's,
correct.
you know, what he thinks of it. That's like
That is correct.
that's like on another plane, right? You know, she's like alien, just not so
Judges for
big.
Chief. Sorry, that's incorrect. His name was Buffalo.
I just said the same thing. No one will ever forget this one. This was so dumb.
Janitor guy.
Just, dumb. Okay, I was like, what is that noise?
Why
It's
did
wild
black
carrots
people
outside. They're so fucking
distrust
They are pretty
Ronald
annoying.
Reagan?
Yeah, can't get rid of them.
Michael
This is
By the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you have to mess with is the face. It's like,
That is
I
correct.
know the person that does social thing.
That is correct.
Yeah,
Why did black
Spokane
people
Comedy Club.
distrust
But
Ronald
just
Reagan?
it's funny. Well, it's just funny that that's
He is correct.
the caveman. I'm sorry, not the caveman. The Bigfoot is holding. If you go back one tiger, you saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks tiger thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. He's not real. Illegally.
Say that.
Redneck Shaw, did you have fun? Did you have fun? Wow, that's, I mean, this is low self-esteem. What I'm talking about is just the stuff. Oh, yeah, another example. Like, this is like a guy. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out.
It's just too much. Like, the picture is way too faded for a faded picture.
Don't smile, okay?
Jeśli pracowałeś za granicą, to część z tych pieniędzy należy do ciebie.
You have 7 watches.
Myślnik tax.pl. Odzyskaj swoje pieniądze.
That was remember when he was doing it? Oh, you must have forgot. 2023. Yeah, I remember, like, I remember him talking about some of the greatest players from around the world have gathered here to grand prize, one another's money, and bragging rights for the whole world. Let's meet them, these kings of Cliff From Kansas City, Missouri, legendary shooter Kansas City, Missouri. We know what it is.
Flying in from the Far East,
there's a lot of disturbing things about
he has played nice in some of the dullest of games.
Apparently, like, Jones doing things to people that aren't of age.
And that's Leonard Rothschild. You know, they say, public enemy, no mess. Don't look at Leonard.
They can't be an eye to the kids get killed. No.
Town called Let Me Goddamn Fifth.
This is your European Tour 2023.
And finally, from these very projects, local legend Ashley Larry.
Maybe, what do you think it was like in the, you know how we did like the situation they're like, they see like just homeless cats growing throughout that's the reason why it's like, it's like subtitles last week. Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw that and they're like, there's no TV song. I don't think it's I feel like it's worse. Yeah, it's too homeless. Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple of those cats doing the cat.
Just like that, Ashley Larry is
I can't wait to have a show. It's like so much fun. It'd be fun. Brendan Shaw was so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. The Catholics in the concerts are like, your bass fucking pop. It's fucking Alright, show's not coming anymore. But she is not
Ricky is up next. Now, Chris is most known for once rolling 77 sevens in a row at a casino in Las Vegas, making him a millionaire in the process. Well, you know, Rob, earlier today we asked him what he did with the money.
I bought mama a car. I spent the rest on.
Did it skip one? Did you see that? Skip one?
Okay, simple enough. Brady is ready to roll.
Stay
in our place. Come on,
you should have done that.
He
did so many
things. Everybody.
I didn't really understand it.
Seven. What you know about 7? Pay me.
That's why I
put it down there. Put it down there. You know what?
That's such a bad picture, dude. This picture sucks. This is very Laugh Factory-ish. Yeah. He's spelling out Laugh Factory. Or that's a hashtag claim right there. New faces. Yeah, like a new face. It's funny to have something that's short and called Keep on Turning. These names are kind of sad. Did you have trash panda stay in your lane, stay in your lane? They
These are like all warnings to him to stop. Why am I doing it? Next one's gonna be like, why am I doing this? I think you'd be surprised. Is this thing on? One guy, stop talking during my show. Calling an error.
Telling us all to get
Check spot.
You know, Bill, dice
Fired as a coach from a football team.
all the time.
Fire alarm.
Very rarely.
Relapsed.
Is no
Sorry. Oh,
There's no Jesus.
Washington. Amazing. No trash. Stupid, dude. That was a nice little trip down lanes of memories, right? This is supposed to be jealousy. Picture always the greatest. Cowboy hat, what's his face on your waist? What if it's on purpose?
I saw this robbery coming from a mile away, which is why
That's a pretty good scene, Brian.
my ass.
I had some pictures of Joseph Rogan scenes.
Oh, that heck.
I saw your scene. My nephew was so he loves Santa. He goes down.
Sorry,
So, I used to shoot Santa. That's crazy. He went next year. I'm going to get all the way to Rothschild. So, yeah, hi, what you want? Can I get cheated? I said,
I wanted to say mukbang. It's like mukbang did really good in that. You can't give Brian anything. You can't let him have anything. Probably Brian would probably get treated bad. This is so bad. He's a clown. Like, yeah, he's like a bitch. Like, Brian just like, do what I want. Or do sometimes you know, yeah, we're gonna step ahead. He's in the corner. Look, that's his face. Like, by the way, the bike wheels do sucked. Brian's gonna make a suggestion. Just show you the beach. Oh, some of those fights, they fucking sucked. I saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin? And then he praises them. He's so funny. So good in Austin. But outside of that, just like, do what I say. And then it's still the same energy. You have no career. Nobody likes you. What the fuck? I love you. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the subtext.
You're watching what came in real.
This fucking monster.
Ernest Franklin was an exceptional young man. He was the valedictorian of his high school class, won several scholarships, and became the first person in his family to attend college. He got a good job and worked 14-hour days, 6 days a week, quickly becoming the youngest vice president in the history of the Viacorp Corporation.
Really the same person. I have the same person. Oh, we just what happens so often. A lot of it is experiences of the young and more life. Right? I'm inspired. I don't know, man, it's about a godly, by the really, by something. And then, I wonder, then this person is how can it be that I'm so on fire and then the next day it's like, no, it's like a slap. That's because nothing changed on the inside. So the inside remains the same. And all of the negative wars, some desires, activities, and losses, everything is still there. I'm like a chronic spinning of spiritual wheels. When I can hear on the accelerator, and I'm not really whatever goes on, he says, Lachim b'Poel, Yini Yuhade Minyos, Yikudim B'Dav Sheyamim. So that, she's happy to yours. So listen, that's the first part. The first part of Judaism is called Salah Ba'aluka. It feels short, right? It feels short. In that I get the heart, I get the inspiration, but there's no work. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control what happens, I end up like almost getting to my goal. But then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking you from the city. But then there's another negative. Because that's all about it. Vivo, הדרך המבוארת בספר listen, what the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, now, obviously, and again, also, I want to point out, the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection, and this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People feel touched by different ways. So there are some people who, for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, we really like the dramatic moment of inspiration occurs that come, and the famous things like that. Maybe it's like a people, you know, that is so beautiful. He says, when the person has a moment of inspiration, you know what you're supposed to do? It says, open up a chumash and read a pasuk. Why? Because at least in this keeping inspiration, it becomes the Jesus. And how many times do I inspired? Fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fire is right? It extinguishes. And that's right. I'm listen. How many times in life has that sort of ready to do something? I just never do. I'm ready to, it's what I think, you know, the fire is there, and like, fire can burn by itself for a certain amount of time, but after a certain amount, if you don't see it, it's going out, So that's the first part. Then that is the bottom of page 5. Reason, הדרך המבוארת בספר, the rest of them, that the Balatari is teaching us are the difference in different things. Cara, it's every question that requires beautiful. Porque tem lá como se dice a lei. Muchas algunos aliadas y shendanes. Muchas abodas amor. It's also echolefi arko. I know, can you read a little bit of this? Limud, Mahasaga, the Gadlus Hashem. ולאחר סבולנוס והמוקס הדס במיליונים של המדריסים. So as we're going to see, we'll talk about this in the rounds, and we'll see more depth. The Rebbe says, if we want to look at the powerful, it's going to really need to understand this. You can't love something that you don't love. As in this they're going to so well, you're going to understand the first part. But there's stuff you don't understand. If you understand someone, there's who you can understand. The more you understand and you follow them, it's closer you can. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul. It requires love. It requires changing things about myself, refining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. Love. The more we just work for the days, eternal work, I end up creating a sense of revelation. The insight, and again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into the secret. The insight of the Derek Zach, ain't so again, you see the two parts, the second part is what the level called Derek Aruko, it's a much longer time. There's a lot more work, there's a lot more to do, but it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because she doesn't get where you need to get. The first path is short, right? Of like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic type of inspiration, which is beautiful and incredible. And that'll help, but it will never really get you fully to the next step. It's the shortest path, won't get you. The second one is again requires my heart, my mind, striving to understand that page and the way you're trying to understand yourself, affecting change, starting this, snapping this, all different kinds of things. It's a much longer path, but at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. So let's say, look at this line, the last line of page test, one of my favorite lines. This is Minsa. שבדרך זו אין סגולוס ותקבולוס חלוס לאור הסלם. That's right. You know what the Rothschild says? The long path, which is the shortest path of all science, there's no schools. You know, it's interesting. We love schools. We love schools, right? Again, there's a school of forever. Right? If you say Mishmas 27 times in 3 minutes, you know, you're going to find a shidduch and have a baby all in the same hour, right? You know, it's incredible how it's going to happen, right? And you do this, and you come to you do this, like, I was with a young man, and he was holding his house after practice, I said, by the way, I tell you, the gratitude of this. Open the car door, take out the trash, wash the dishes, buy your white flowers and hand flowers. I don't know if it's not spoken flowers, right? But when I say so it's interesting, why? Because I told you flowers is a heck of a lot. And by the way, like this one, that's but talking about flowers is a heck of a lot easier than actually trying to be his husband. And so the Valentine says, I just want to tell you that for the long path that's short, there's no sweetness. There's no hot. There's no shortcuts. He says, "Pas the ores alei, Ellen Nefesh Keites, Nefesh Psai, Ellen Nefesh Mia Adam Dikia Ulago, Vatsuma Kula Mufikalas." What does it require? It requires a ridiculous amount of exertion, right, and a tremendous amount of ongoing. Of all the questions. All right, tremendous avoda, right? Again, there's no shortcut, there's no right path. You just have to keep plugging away at it over and over and over. About Kirish and Derek Zoo, Mishtanis Mahusa Nusha, and so listen, here's the good news. As much work as this is, one thing the bank which is, you'll be a changed person. You'll be a changed person. Now let's say, this is it, it's work in the program. This is the program, right? This is the program of the Balatanya. And there's no shortcuts to the program, right? Just like Lahavdil, 12-step programs. You can't say, I'm going to skip, 4, 5, and 6. 7's really my thing. You can't look at 12-step program. In any program of comprehensive change, you got to start from 1, and you got to make your way all the way through 12. That's the way that it works. That's what I mean. Let's just finish up. This is about people should get a zoo. But if you work on whatever calls the Derech Aruka Shitisara, the long path that is short, he says you will change yourself as a person. He says, Va'ayada, and you will come to truly love what he wants. So, Zoe that. This. So but I'm going to teach you. I'm going to do some back. I know. This is Derech Hakisara. Now, it's the Derech Hakisara. The shortest path that is very long. This is the way to get really so after this path is how we push our life objectives. But however, manage. This is the way we do it. Shersheni, that Halufa, comes to choice. One is running potentially start and does the Sarah value. So it's nice because the path is short. Only one problem. Quite get exactly where we can start. Like about time he says, I'm going to give you a longer path. But it's the longest path that's really the shortest path. Because this path, and we don't know what this path is. I don't know what it is. Rothschild is an excellent salesman. I'm like, sign me up. Like, all right, I'm in. I bought it. I'll pick 2. Right? I have no idea what the path is, but now I want it. Like I said, I got to do it out. Right? So I don't even know what the path is, but I know that the path is going to outline over here, maybe long, and maybe arduous, and maybe difficult. But it's the only path that's going to get me into the city. The only path that's going to allow me to change, to evolve, to self-actualize. The only path that's going to bring me to Abbas Hashem, and the only path that's going to get me to my intended and desired life. I will say, Shkoyach, tonight, see you next week. Next week will actually start. All right.
I was like, what is that? I have another guy I don't know. It's Jason Gordon. Jason Gordon.
He's got a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon-Levitt. I mean, he's pretty close to Jason Gordon-Levitt.
There's a lot. That name is funny because I've heard it in stand-up before. Like the red-haired comedian Matt Sumner, he would go like, "This is my impersonation of the police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." He goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name.
Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced without telling me your parents got divorced, right?
Oh yeah.
Get over it, dude. Go by Levitt or Gordon. True facts.
By taking only our responses for this relationship to face. Our annual comic book
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
the first year stuff I'm dedicating all listeners records this year. Books for the first covers for onion stuff and the first sponsors for the month of August. Telling us the Jim Rabbi and Dr. Harry Khan, Steve Hirsch, Joseph Hakoin,
I'm so tired. That's what's funny. They just rants. Jason Levitt.
It's like an NBA player knowing they must be on check to the floor.
Yeah, that's probably his. I'm gonna say that's a GMT. I'm gonna go 6. He's at 6 GMT.
You guys, and I decided, to run. Rothschild, I decided to sprint across what was in the sand. In the sand. Well, my rate was the same. It actually never.
And ready to go and generate a problem show.
I guess it takes away the explosion. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
So now I'm going to go to the general
explosion.
So now I'm going to see the gas hotel. Okay. Gas hotel usually means a non-green.
I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to say anything.
That's the general definition of the gas hotel. So now I'm going to become a gas hotel. Which is already
back on the road where the
canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel sounds like a great name for
remember again, Sisra, the general related to produce people defeated by Barak and Yael. In Sisra, you need the Afghan son of Yaakov and Sisra, his mother's father, in service of Israel. So that's what it is. The later of Sisra, let me tell you Sarai. The grandson of Sisra, let me tell you Sarai. The brother of Sarai, the grandson of Sarai, what Torah is public. In my name, who is the translator of Sisra, who taught Torah public, Shmaya and Italian. So that's wild. So the Shmaya Italian was a very and so Shmaya Italian and Shammai themselves descendants, the grandson of Nigeria. With me, Barak Shal Haman, Lumbi Zon of Neda. Haman's grandson,
yeah, I mean, honestly, better than your thing you had going on. I was going to do shit. But no, it's better than the thing where you shut it up. It's like, how was
despite the city, some of the children against their children. Such a place which should not have a family come underneath the wings of the hill. How did this also go interesting? Since we got from our walking, we didn't have the sparkles not to allow the Buchaneka or the Buchaneka descendants from joining the ranks of province stuff. And you could see, Rafinu as Baba Horovic, he tried to kill Baba, but it cannot be killed. This was this idea that Baba could have been killed technically by the conversion of the Buchaneka's soldiers. But Baba was so broken. Baba was such a big state of difficulty. Baba did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. uno se sabe something else. Uno habla de Bucarest, this was Bucarest. There was no, there's no going back to Bucarest. No shit for Bucarest. No cathartic truth. Like, no, by the friend, I'm eating out of this bottle. You take them off, it's a nice something about life. Something that refers to the rivers of bottles. Actually says over here, the last dash, second dash actually on the right hand side. In and out of this bottle, in right in the street. The water's right there. And there's no sweet in those waters. You might say, which I know says about what it actually does. The tongue is marinated to only the next banana. Ultimately, they only have to put it in contact only. Not only are the waters there, but ultimately the big tongues that flow by the water are also there. It's interesting, by the way. You know, it's like one thing you can't do is how now it's narrow bubble. But in this case, it's a particular fluid, how narrow bubble, shana bakul. It's a whole sphere. Like shana bakul is a whole sphere. And now it's bubble that has image. It's never really how we can see right out. One other construction is also starts by the river of bubble and we try to remember. Let's just be bold for all the chance. There are some things in this world that are unforgivable. There are some things that say people are something that are unredeemable. Things like that says because we believe that everything is redeemable. Everything is redeemable. No, there's some people that have a feeling in this world that you do not harm. Oh my God. But if I look at this, people simply beyond the basics, cannot be cannot be uplifted, cannot be redeemed. Incredible. You mentioned those colors. Just when I point out, a lot of the other answer, yes, listen, but what is interesting is, you cannot have is export, it's more important, so that's how I want to do it. But the end of the day, I mean, it's like the descendants was, they were black. If we try on this guy, how do you see, right?
Living the dream, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much. First and foremost, if you're not following me, you should be, because I follow back. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifejar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's sea onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
strike, book the top. Come and live again, look like that. Amar, Mistachine Zola Abdi, keep the bar to come out. So again, the connection that I'm afraid that you're going to teach you, what is the previous assignments, meaning again, this is referring to Sankaya.
100%. Thank you so much for your kind words. It's just a matter of time. 2026, that might be our year, my friend.
Yes, sir. I honestly have a token in a collection that I'm dropping on the first. And I'm looking up payment decks on the first two. So, if there's any way that you can help me, if there's any way that I can literally get the word out, is there any way that I can literally tell people?
Welcome. Sonia, how are you, girl? Hey, I'm in this space as well. Hello. Hello. Let me help our friend here, Odd Guy, and then I'll be with you. Thank you for joining.
That's what I'm all about. I got a family. I got three families. I got the web, three families. I got my family in real life. So, that's what I want to do.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're launching a coin January 1st. What's the name of the coin? I want you to say it.
What's going to happen? So the shot will be
first, I was going to call it OG only, OG forever, or OG
Okay, that'll work. Let me ask my next question. Do you have a link tree for your project? All right, that's the first thing that you need to do. The reason why is when somebody types in whatever the name is, OG Uncut or any of the others, you want to make sure that you dominate social media, you dominate search engines, and you dominate AI. When people are using Gemini or Grok or ChatGPT to find out information about your project, we want it to have AI to have a positive take on it, correct? Absolutely. So what I'm going to do, I do this for anybody, not just people who are launching coins. I'm going to send you and everything I tell you is free, the top 30 social media platforms you can have. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. All right, we've got 7 days or so until you launch the coin, and this is going to give you the opportunity to set the foundation for some excellent results in search engines. You're going to dominate, of course, in social media. You're going to be able to put in some perhaps AI videos so that you don't have skeleton accounts, just basic, simple videos that say, hey, this is what we're about. We want to give back. If you want to connect with us, here's the wallet address, etc., etc. These are just some, I would say, basic things that any project should have. So if anybody's interested in what these are, like you're going to want a YouTube account. That's the number 2 website in the world. You're going to want a Gmail account for the project. And I understand you're still early. You may not have the name settled down yet, but you're going to want a TikTok. TikTok's the number 1 trending social media platform in the world. You're going to want a Facebook. It's the number 1 social network in the world. You're going to want Instagram, all of these. So I'll send you the list, and what you do over the course of the next week, you create these accounts. It's really important to do that. You will be shocked the difference between you Googling the name of your coin, whatever you want it to be now, and what happens in 1 month. In 1 month, if you create these 30 social media accounts, you'll have the top 30 results because Google essentially prioritizes social media over maybe a website that you may have or a wallet that you may have. So if I'm going to just send it to you, it's free, and I'd love to help you in any way that I can. I want to see you be successful.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely get to work immediately. You see that, Billy? See what I'm talking about? Instead of replying, I'm out here making accounts. I'm out here busting my ass. I'll do it, brother. I'll do it. So, in all seriousness, this is going to go up. This is going to be all pumpy, no dumpy. All pumpy, no dumpy. Yes, sir. So you might be down there laughing right now, but no laughing matter. This is very serious. So on January 1st at 11 o'clock, we
So the Gemara says, Mashiach is the Mashiach by Nafsi Palestine. Mashiach is called by Nafsi. Among the yes, he is Chayom Ahu, Ashkina Rosai Kappa Tzadik Zayin 97a, Archie Asita David and Locholas. Let's go see that again. Let's see that again. And we'll look at Yobi again. I will read again. Sukkah David and Locholas. The holy Sukkah of David, a reference to the base of the Sukkah. Because we have Sukkah David and Locholas. We also see David. We'll have to cover the Mashiach by Nafsi. So make it Rashi understands over here.
All right, guys, what platform are you going to stream on when you launch the coin? Okay, very well. Have you thought about multi-streaming on not just Pump.Fun, but also perhaps YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch simultaneously? It's free. 100%. It's multi-streaming. Rumble Studio, if you've heard of the website Rumble, they offer a platform that's known as Rumble Studio. It's absolutely free, and you can essentially take what's called the RTMP key. This is the real-time messaging protocol key. This is nerd speak, so to speak, for just something that the different platforms give you to be able to stream on different platforms. So yeah, you 100% can, and you've got 7 days to be able to kind of figure this out. It will take you less than an hour, or not even that. Like really, I've helped people do this in 10 minutes. It's not hard. All you have to do is create the Rumble account. If you have a YouTube account, if you have a Twitch account, and you have a Kick account, let's assume that you have those. Those. Okay, if you don't, then that'll take you another 15 minutes maybe to create them. Then what you do is you just take a little code or just basically an address from each one of those. You put it in Rumble Studio, and then you can also do it from Pump.Fun. And when you go live, you'll go live to all of them simultaneously. So if this is of interest to you, I'll certainly help you with that. And everything again that I say is free. I really want you to have a very successful launch. And why only have a very niche amount of people who are able to see what you're launching on Pump Fun when you can have the whole internet view it if you want?
Man, that's going to be dope. Damn. Oh, man, I gotta put all that in perspective. That's going to be really fun. That's going to be really fun. That's going to be really fun. I really can't wait now. So I'm going to get all of that going. I just Googled Rumble Studio just now. So your online streaming on the studio, everything is our streaming. Okay.
100%, and it's free. And they have just a system that you just literally have to log into your YouTube. You have to log into your Twitch. They automatically get locked in. The one that you have to do a little bit of manual customization, it's not hard, is Kick. You just have to get the code from Kick to upload that. And then the same for Pump Fun. So when you're ready to stream on there, you'll be able to do that as well. If you want, you can do all of the video sharing websites on one browser and Pump Fun on another, if that's what you'd like as well. The Kick and Rumble and YouTube and Twitch, all of their chats will be unified. And it's not just limited to that. You could do it on X. You have, if you have the opportunity, well, I noticed you don't have a premium account. I don't either. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. But if you did, you can live stream on X on there as well. And about 33 other platforms at a minimum. So, and everything from DLive to Trovo, some that probably haven't even heard of. But in my opinion, it's best to multi-stream on as many different platforms as possible to get as many different eyeballs on you as possible. And especially if you're launching a coin, that's going to be really important. But at least the big four: Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You want to have those, and then you're going to be live on video on Pump.Fun. I can tell you just some advice. The first, and I don't know if you've watched Pump on coins before, but the first 30 minutes are so key to be able to get the word out about what you do. So when you set up your coin, you want to make sure that all your social media is already taken care of. So that's, you get one link to be able to put in for your social media. That's why your Linktree link is going to be perhaps perfect for you. If you have a website or whatever, that would work as well. But we can talk about all of this stuff on the back channel. Certainly, I sent you a message with all the information that I have for all that social media, and I'm always live 24/7 on not just YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and all the others, but I'm live in my Discord. If you ever want to come connect, we have some people from this call right now who have joined my Discord and are watching me right now speak to you live. So if you ever want to connect, you ever need any help, I'm here to help you, my friend.
Every time we speak, man, it's always like so amazing. So like Rabbi, I do appreciate you. And I can't wait to take this far. And thank you for your help. I do appreciate you, sir.
My pleasure.
I joined your Discord too. I'm literally going to hop in there later tonight, see if we can get a little talk going. And then go from there.
100%, absolutely. Yeah, and some fun. I know that you're probably aware you're going to get people who, if you want this coin to go long term, which I imagine you do, and you don't want it to just be a rug pull. There's just some basic stuff that I will review so that you can avoid any crashes and things like that, and have people involved in the long haul. And then I imagine, are you gonna, just like you're hosting a space right now? Are you gonna host space on behalf of the coin, and then shill the coin and such in different people's X spaces as well? Is that what I imagine the future is?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's going to be a long-term coin. So once the coin gets out, we will be launching our studio. We will be launching a business coin. And we'll be launching a security coin on top of that.
Phenomenal. Any plans for an NFT at this point?
Yes, we will be launching an NFT on the same day.
Oh, okay. Then I'm glad you said that. Okay, so something really important. The artwork already settled as of right now. Excellent. What you're going to want to do, if possible, in that list of 30 different social media that I sent you, you're going to want to ensure that you upload maybe at least different NFTs on Pinterest, on Imager, on Flickr, on Instagram, on let me think what else, Tumblr, just some of your basic image sharing websites. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to ensure that your coin or your NFT populates not just in the search results, but also images. That's a really important place that you're going to want to populate and dominate, so that when people type in your NFT what it looks like and they click images, they're not just getting a bunch of pictures, they're going to get actually NFTs. So we can talk about that too, certainly in the Discord. And I look forward to speaking with you and giving you any kind of alpha that I have been able to learn over the years, and excited to chat up with you. So thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm a night owl, so I'll be there later. Like after this, I'm gonna go to the liquor store here, but give me a couple of drinks. Then I'm gonna get to hoe up. Because, it's I'll be here for a while drinking. But, that's my plans. Everyone, I want to say Merry Christmas. Rabbi, you can just step in and be my mentor. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Just
100%. I will absolutely keep you company as long as you need. We will get together a really great strategy for your project. Anyone out there, if you haven't already locked in with my man, guys, make sure that you are. Make sure you're following him, and keep an eye out, particularly over the course of the next week, for some of the social media he's going to be dropping, and also keep an eye out for some of the images he's going to be sharing, because you want to be early to those NFTs. You want to be early to the crypto drop. Honestly, you should be ready. Everybody who's hearing me right now, January 1st, 11 o'clock, like he said, when the crypto is going to drop, you want to be there. You want to ensure that it's in your wallet. That's the best time for you to be able to make money on this. That's essentially probably the time when it's going to be cheapest, and you want to make sure that you've got that in your bag. So everybody, if you don't have plans already, January 1st, 11 o'clock, be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's going to be 11 o'clock Central Time in America. So I believe it's like 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in Nigeria. But I'll make sure to have a space. Everyone you can go to Odyssey's account. That's my main dev account. You can go there, you can see the space. You can quickly set up the time reminder, and you'll be there. And then just move from there.
in this world. And let's listen to the statement. There is no person who always speaks. And I'm saying, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks. And I want to point out that that's thing is exactly going to condemnation. If we just get the reality, you have this business in halacha, where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like the Gemara says, most of the time it's with shalom. You're allowed to go ahead and say things change the truth for the sake of preserving your peace. There's a license to that, right? There's an ability for that. So, Rabbi says, I don't think there's a person in this world who always tells the truth. So again, someone told me, this Rav Kavavini said, he said, if you're getting all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not think you do. Listen to this story. You know how this guy that was looking at now, this Kavavini, tells a story about himself. He's one time went to a place. The kushkasher is a J. The name of the place was Kushka. The name of the place, the name of the town was Kush. That's what's the name. You know, it says, Hava Mishal B'Gidurayim, Hava Mishkichin Hasam Belows Money. So it's in this place called Kush. What was the requirement? The requirement was, you cannot lie. You always have to tell the truth. And interestingly enough, no one ever died before their time. That's what is that? How do you know one died young? No one died young. People live for like 1 week ago, and they died like that. So what happened? So the community said, I came to a place, I liked it a lot. I decided to settle down. And the CD is essentially, I married a woman from the stuff. Now watch this. So the Gemara said, and I went from there. But how did this happen to me in the area? Because no one thought how to see us to give this stuff like you would say. So it was one day, and my wife was washing her hair. Just look for me, see, I was washing her hair. Outside, she thought, so the neighbor came along, like her friend came along, knocked on the door, actually, the wife home. Now that's how you felt, not all of us, on the road, not the hustle. But the you felt, it wasn't stealing, to say my wife is washing her hair. So I'm just thinking about it. It wasn't right.
Sonia. All right, my friend. I know you're in the middle of this call. Sonia, I'm going to send you what I sent to our friend just now. I sent it to Odd, and I'm going to see you as well. And if it can help you. It's basically all the social media that I think that you need. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I know you're co-hosting, so that's a lot of multitasking, but I'm going to send it to you. And if it's of interest to you, you let me know. I'll help you until you're able to get it all done. And if you're unable to, or if it's not helpful to you, well, I want to know why, because it should be. It's good information for people. So I'm sending it to you right now. And if you have questions, I'm always here to help you. And I want to see you be successful. And if you need anything from me, let me know. So I'm sending it to you, Sonia. If you can, Sonia, check your messages. If you can't right now, I understand, just whenever you can. And I'm here to support you if you need help.
But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because I want to say sometimes life does require us to go ahead and bend the truth a little bit for certain circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, you know right, Omer. David, Joshua ben David Bach. We say once again, the description of the Messianic generation. The generation of the Mashiach comes in. So he says, the Arim Yabinu means the king. The young will embarrass the old. There's a king Yandu lifting the Arim. And the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. Someone says there's going to be like this sense of like generational, like sense of generational disrespect. So you don't disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The best can be the girl will rebel against the mother. The kind of the Hamusa, a daughter will against the mother-in-law. The Pnei Hagar Kipnei Caleb. Right. The generation would be like the face of a dog. The aim had variation of it. And again, a son will be embarrassed in front of his son. So what say, Bible Jones, remember this in Surah Umora, even in Surah Umora, he steals the money from his father. But where does he leave anymore? Where does he live? Because there is imbalance that his son has, which has he fought them for his best. In the generation of Mashiach, there's going to cause such a lot of decency that his son is going to have any embarrassment from his first father. And says, especially when David Boss,
that's Florida. Is it?
Okay, I was going to be like,
it is the
Business, right?
Not because it's like back home. I've never been to highways. I'm not being honest. I don't know highways as you know. I do. You know them well. Yeah, you're always telling me this is a conversation we have. And I go, I don't know. Then you go to 10 to the thing, right? I'm like,
but wine will be very expensive.
I don't know.
So the wine will produce a lot of goods, but the wine will still be very expensive. So what's the actual break out there with the news is maybe a lot of wine.
This is suspicious of Eric, honestly. Except to like you shit a little bit. I'll let that slide, but the short checker is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if shit's
no one could see anything together.
That's definitely not something you're going to do that. If you have to check your shorts to know whether you put your pants or not, you should be talking about your shorts. This is messed up. Yeah, but also name drop like Montez, you're not agree with that too, but that's the reason why it's okay, well Eric said this is suspicious. He also said you know your hospital. Yeah, well, yeah, that's weird too.
Society. That society
is not what I farted about.
That society as a whole just loses it. Just being enough that actually sorry.
I was like, okay, where were they standing when he took the photo again? So that's already twice they said at the bottom part of the again. I mean, it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of farting again, I didn't tell him, you know what? Like a warning shot. That's fine.
That makes sense because you want to do this together. Because you have all of this together, and once you think you think of it for a society that is completely split through decisions. But actually, think about people that are kids, but they're poverty. You go out there, actually start seeing that really well. You see how only comes when it's quality of despair of other beings with you. Only once you do that, all redemption that we've done people. So now, the FS observer of the
wanted to like end the show or last night, like listen to the fart version, like you know, like we can't take it, we already put it. That is rock and roll. I mean, shit, stuff, like, and then Brendan farts on twice.
Figure out the date of Messianic life, especially you on the video. A lot of Rabbi is spending a lot of time thinking for sometimes, what is happening? What about these little five people trying to figure out Messiah?
I mean, did Brendan shot fart? It's a engineer rep.
He said, please do not bring the out with Mashiach. I tried to figure out when Mashiach was coming. Ultimately, again, you're learning his arrival. He was fascinated why he was in China.
He's a childish man with a childish brain. His brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, fart is no bad. Came in, he worked it. That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So, just a standard.
Finally, the standard golden hour.
And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of the fart, but don't get mad about the sound of it. I mean, let's not grow up. Yeah, I guess you can't really control. Unless it's like, if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, like, you're fucking
goddamn
you go out and
Mach
forget
5 face.
somebody
You're like,
walked out that you have to
trying to fart, and then
it's
don't
not
do
just
that,
finding
but
a music thing
don't give
you
it a
stumble across.
I usually feel bad for somebody if they rip a crazy fart.
Let's do this, yeah. If you don't look for him,
Maybe that's how we should feel about Sean.
if you stop trying to figure out
He's just
where
smiling.
he's going, sure goes, say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. You want to say like this. Instead of trying to figure out when the Shiach is coming,
Tiger think side effects
like
for
you
it.
make them
It says that on the side.
sometimes you want to say, we spend so much time
Oh,
trying to
I
figure out
got
those
cameo.
future events are going to be occurring
Cameo,
for
headphones on, the first
But
live.
you just see it
This is the creator of what happens next.
Yes, Sonia, can you hear me?
And I put it on for $1,000. I saw the people were doing it for $50 a ticket. Just give them
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like, oh god. And if you're like happy about the fall, yeah, I'm feeling suspicious of it. Or somebody's like,
what can you do now?
when you said that made me realize something. I'm not happy. But I just, today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder, you know, the owner of the Red The owner, he said, like, Dan Snyder is unhappy with his commanders.
Okay, yes. So, Sonia, I sent you a message. I know you saw it. And when you have a chance, create that social media. It's going to help you as a really a Web3 marketer. It's Web 2, but it's going to allow you to be able to promote people's projects and yourself very effectively. Does this make sense?
I'm not a marketer.
Okay, but you're a content creator, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a marketer. If you don't understand that, you should. You're a content creator, but you need to put that on some social media, right? Yeah, so you need places to be able to put it. That's a marketer.
Okay.
No, I understand. I understand. I absolutely understand. But why limit yourself to just Instagram or just TikTok? Why not ensure people see it on Reddit and on Snapchat and all, you know, on Pinterest? Pinterest is a bigger website than X is, if you didn't know that. It's giant. X is the 16th biggest, Twitter or X is the 16th biggest social media platform in the world. So you should recognize that there are a lot of others that are bigger. And if you want more people to see your content, even if you don't want money for it, you should have all of the different platforms. And on top of that, you don't want somebody stealing your content and impersonating you. Somebody could very easily take what you're putting on Instagram and create their own Snapchat account and just say, hey, I'm Sonia, send me money. Excellent. X is good, but X is only the 16th biggest social media platform.
Okay, I will expand.
You're welcome, madam. And I'm here to help you. If you have questions, come back and keep me updated, okay? You're welcome, madam. Oh, I'm just shilling myself in different spaces.
So now, how are those 6,000 years broken up? For those 6,000 years,
Absolutely.
2,000 years of the world, most of this is retrospective now. Right? The world that we're in. For the first 2,000 years, there was 12 of all. There always was 12 of all. The Torah wasn't given. But for the first 2,000 years, the Torah was not given in the world. Okay. Shnei Avayim. Shnei the Torah. So ultimately, the next 2,000 years are the years of Torah. Shnei Avayim, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 are Yemos HaMashiach. So let's say now, again, we see this with our guns. That's us. That was put us. That God put us. We're in the last 2,000, and there's no Mashiach yet. Sad design over here, you said, Elite Obaba Yosenu, Shelevu, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. Also, this is a profound statement. But because we messed up, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. When you say, when I don't do what's right in life, when I make poor decisions, do you know what happens? Yatsu mehem mashiyatsu. What comes out of your decisions is what comes out of your decisions. So many times in life we find ourselves in that task and we wonder, how did we get here? How did we get here? It's not that complicated how I got here. I made a series of poor decisions. Some of them acute poor, some of them nuanced poor, and that's what got me where I got to. It's not rocket science. The good news is, the same bad decisions that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully, if I change my decision-making processes, to get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often in life you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done, but at least hopefully I can choose wisely, I can choose differently going forward. So again, that's the way the world was supposed to work. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 was supposed to be Umasoshin. That's what was supposed to be. But because of our sinful behavior, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. I'm on the way to the Rabbi Yehuda. Achod Rav Salah Hasidah. This is Eliyahu Rabbi talking. That is Eliyahu Rabbi. And Rabbi says to Yehuda, Eina Olam Hapos Mishmonim B'Chamishim Yovelos. The world will not exist for less than 85 Yovel cycles. The Yovel Achron, but Ben David Ba. In the last Yovel cycle, that's when Mashiach will come. So Yehuda says to Eliyahu, does Mashiach come at the beginning or the end of that Yovel cycle? I'm like, and Eliyahu says, I don't know. The Kala does the Yovel cycle finish or not? I'm like, and Eliyahu said, I don't know. The rest of it, this is so profound. Why is it so profound? Eliyahu is the one who announces the arrival of Mashiach. So let's say, Eliyahu says, I don't know. So, in other words, there are certain things about this whole group that no one knows except the Ribbon Shalom, which is why, by the way, why do we go back to the statement ultimately identified as Zera? That maybe our avoda to focus so much on men, but to focus so much more on what? Where is Mashiach going from? I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? Who else doesn't know? Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know me. So Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know. So we're not going to figure out. So I can't find to be hyper-focused on this. What do I need to do to bring about Geulah? What do I need? So I try to fix my personal mistakes and mistakes of the cloud. It's incredible. So Margot Zayton, show the play. No. Rashi says, right? Rashi says over here, so what Eliyahu was trying to tell Yehuda was listening. I don't know exactly when Mashiach is coming, but one thing is clear is there's no point in waiting for him until that last Yovel. Once that last Yovel comes, you can't start waiting. And I say again, what I want to point out is something amazing. These Gemaras reflect the mindset that there's a predetermined time for Mashiach. And that's it. What you do, what you don't, there's a predetermined time. There's another school of thought that says there is no predetermined time. There may be a, what's the word? Like a defined ending. Mashiach must come by this date. But it doesn't necessarily preclude the possibility of advancing his arrival through our spiritually meritorious behavior. One is like the Shalom Bay, Rav Hanabah Tachliba Rav Yosef. Matzasi Adonai, listen to this. Rabbi Megillah Achaz Suda Ashur Shalashim HaKodesh. Listen to this. Crazy. So Rav Hanabah Tachliba said like this. I found a guy. This guy had a scroll. The scroll was written in Jewish. And it said, from where, right? So I'm out to go. Zooming out, where do you have this scroll from? I'm going to the Chayalos Shalom in the sky. I traveled with the Roman soldiers. And I found this scroll amongst the pilfer treasures of Rome. Rome took us in Klal Yisrael. I found this in the treasures. Because of and I found this Holland's made message. לאחר דוד אלפיים ומאתיים ותשעים ואחת שנה לביאתו של עולם, ירתום מהם מלחמות soldiers. Shalom Alito. We finally get in the scroll. After 4,000, right? After 4,000 Alpine, Masai after 4,291 years, Ha'olam Yito, the world will cease to exist. Okay? Mehan, as Imam says, Mehan Milchamos Taniyim. Some of those years will be more of the big sea creatures. Mehan Milchamas Gogumago. Some of them will be Gogumago. Ushar Yimos Mashiach. And the rest of the years, there will be Yimos Mashiach. HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mechadesh Es Ha'olam El La'achar Shivas Alpayim Shana. HaKadosh Baruch Hu only restarts the world after 7,000 years. Remember again, this seems to go with the motif of 6,000 after creation, 1,000 of Tov Vavon, and then a restarting of the universe. After 5,000 years, so Rabbi Nassan says, Mikra Zet locate the Yorei at the home. The following pasuk ultimately again literally pierces the world until the death. What's the pasuk? Ki od chazon lamoed, yafach l'kreitz v'yichazin. Im simameh chachyan lo, kito yovo lo ya'acher lo ya'acher. So again, this is an incredible pasuk from Habakkuk. So let's translate the pasuk and then we'll interpret it. Ki od chazon lamoed will be a vision for the future, for the appointed time. Yafach l'kreitz v'yichazin. The end will come. The end will come, and you will not be deceived. If you delayed, wait for him. People will come and not be delayed. Here we go. Say, Lord Korab is saying, Shaylashin, Adidon Disney, Ukala Disney. What if I could have one other say? Not like Rabbi would say, that Mashiach will only come at a defined time. Not just as over here. Adidon Disney, Ukala Disney. Even Hagalos, I was talking about $100,000 raise, even that's years running with his years of hard design. There's Sakako. So we'll say, what like Rabbi would say? That's from the Sarah convention is based on calculation of previous dollars. The low credit small, I share Dorish, that help them Lachem Dima, Tashkil of the Dima on Shlish. Not like very small oil. Not very small oil. Saying that she says over here. Like I scream down Shlish, Kizama, Eshkos, Mekagos, Begosan, Nigolos, Bado, Shlish, Golos, Adam, Kikangas. That's what is important to over here is these other Rabbanon, like the Rabbanon themselves, and then the Smalai, they came up with defined amounts of time until Mashiach comes. Now, Loka doesn't follow any of them. But what could be Akiva? Shahayadorish, Old Afas Ma'ati. Dining marriage and Shemai Vesaras. So as I said, ultimately again, and it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Right? Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Ella, Malchus Rishon, Shivim Shana, Malchus Shnia, Chamishim Shtayim, and Malchus Ben Koziva, Shtei Shanim Umachsa. So as I said, what is this? Rabbi, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, and what it sounds like is, the first base of Mikdash is 7 years. Second base of Mikdash, Malchus Shnia, Charish Mushtayim, 52 years, and Malchus Ben Koziva, we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So I say, what does that mean? So the one seems to be saying is as follows. The one seems to be saying that Halacha L'Maisa, we don't know Mashiach's going to come. We have no idea when Mashiach's going to come. And what happens, once that time between now and Mashiach, it's filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. During the first base of Mikdash, ultimately again, there's 70 years. Well, that seems to refer to Dallas itself. Second base of Mikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there is the 2.5-year reign of Bakofa. Now, the 2.5-year reign of Bakofa is actually a relatively good time for Kravis. So like we do on top. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. Periods of tranquility. What we believe is that some Mashiach is going to come. But do not lose yourself in the calculations of those who try to understand when he's going to come, because often those calculations are not correct. You know, there's like that. My Yakov takes Loy Chazin. What does it mean of that? Tipe Atzmon Shamachashne Kosim. There will be again, the bones should break, or the bones should become swollen of those who try to calculate when the Mashiach is going to come. As the most like, there is an exercise in utility to try to figure out when the Mashiach is going to come. So only Shekivan Sheyagia as I came to Rabbi, Shuv Einobah. Because what happens for those who go out and try to calculate the Mashiach's going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? What do they say? You see, he's not coming. It's dangerous to calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Ella, what says Ella? Chakelo. What is our avodah on Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, in Yisnamea Chakelo. Even if he's delayed, just wait. Shema Tomar, maybe I'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. No, we're waiting. HaKadosh Baruch Hu is waiting. Everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back? Midas Hadin. Those are ultimately again Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says probably so is not yet deserving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, but if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are you waiting? And obviously, waiting is in futility because we can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, the Kabbalah Schar. Because ultimately, again, there is a reward for waiting. What's we're going to start with today. What does this mean? There's reward. First of all, tremendous nechama. We're ready for Mashiach. Mashiach is ready to come. The Torah wants to send Mashiach, but the Mishnah again, the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet time. So then, why wait if you know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something and you want it badly, it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach and Rabbi Yaminu. Amen. Moshe Shkoyach.
Are known specifically from Tom. The following are the examples. 41C Dalvin, GJPA, 385. 42 in LPA, the end, is in dash, e.g., W1M, Dalvin, DJPA.
All right, fellows, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our annual Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, the close mishpach of dedicating all of the Shirman Drushes this year as a host for the Sonos Levels for Am Yisrael. Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, Zvi Hirsch, Bessie Cohen, the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of William Ziv, Zev, Shmuel, and Yisrael. And our week of learning sponsors, Nathan and Beth Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehudis Esther Bas Alozar, Zichron Rabbi Yotel, Meritvat Talmud Torah, all of the Neshama Savin Aliyah, families in the Chama, all those who with Rosh Tavan, Gilad, Kol Chole Yisrael, this Baruch Shemir Tashem bring home all of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful b'chol Maaseh Yedei. Let's do that. Let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Good. Okay, today's daf is Tzadik Zayin, 97. We are picking up on Tzadik Vav on the base, second line down in the wide line. So let's remember again, we left off on the cliffhanger yesterday of Sancheriv, Yevud Zoran, after killing almost 1 million people, having this desire to convert, recognizing again the enormity of his actions, and ready to go and join the ranks of Klal Yisrael. So the Gemara now picks up on that. The Gemara says, Naaman, Ger Toshachaya. So Naaman, who was the general of Aram, also responsible for spilling much Jewish blood. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. I will say, Ger Toshav usually means a non-Jew who repudiates idolatry, accepts Shem is lives in Eretz Yisrael. That's the general definition of a Ger Toshav. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. Yevud Zaran, Ger Tzedek. Now it's interesting. So the Gemara seems to indicate over here that the Tzar Mibnei became Ger Tzedek means a Ger. He converted. Mibnei Banav Shal Sisra, Lamdu Tari Yushalayim. Sisra's grandson. Remember again, Sisra, the general who went against the Jewish people, defeated by Barak and Yael. Im Sisra, we read the Haftarah Shana, Batiyantiv Im Sisra. His mother's cries serve as the basis for a lot of what we do in Kiyat Shofar. So the Meibar of Sisra learned Torah Yerushalayim. The grandsons of Sisra learned Torah Yerushalayim. The Meibar of Sancheriv limdu Torah Berabim. The grandsons of Sancheriv taught Torah in public. Umani, who were these grandsons of Sisra who taught Torah in public? Shmaya and Avtalion. That's wild. Remember Shmaya and Avtalion, they were the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai. Right, so Shmaya and Avtalion, the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai themselves were descendants, the grandsons of Sancheriv. Mibnei Banav Shel Haman, Lamdu Torah Mibnei Ba. Haman's grandsons learned Torah in Ba. Va'af Mibnei Banav Shel Osa Rasha, Bikesh HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Lachnisim Tachas Hashchina. Even the grandsons of Nebuchadnezzar were going to become Jewish. What happened? Malach says to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Ribono Shel Olam, Mi shehikrev es beisecha, tzechalecha, tachnis tachas kanti hashchina. So the Malachim said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, no. What's going on over here? Could it be that someone who destroyed the Beis Hamikdash, someone who destroyed your city, someone who did so many terrible things to your children, such a person like this should merit to have his family come underneath the wings of the should not allow Nebuchadnezzar's demons in joining ranks of Klal Yisrael. I need to say, he tried to heal Bavel, but he could not be healed. We'll say this idea that Bavel could have been healed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's children. But Bavel was so broken. Bavel was such a state of despair. That Bavel did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. Ula says that it's something else. I'm sorry. Ula Amar is Nebuchadnezzar. This was Nebuchadnezzar. There was no going back to Nebuchadnezzar. No chill for Nebuchadnezzar. No cathartic change for him. Rabbi Shmuel ben Achmani Amar Elu Naros Bavel. The Tirgama some say that it refers to the rivers of Bavel. Rashi says over here, it's the second last Rashi on the right hand side. Ilunaros Bavel, Shem Ra'im Lishtos. The waters are very bitter, and there's no way to sweeten those waters. The Gemara says, it's a nice like about what Rashi says, the Kalim Maririm Sha'omdim Benaros. Ultimately, again, they have bitter date times. Not only are the waters bitter, but ultimately, again, the date palms that grow by the water are also bitter. And I want to say, it's interesting, by the way, that the Gemara says that the one thing we can't heal is Naros Bavel. Reminiscent of the capital of Tilim, Al Naros Bavel, Sham Bahinu. Zachinu as seal. Like Shadi and Shadi Gamatinu as seal. The Naros Bavel, that image, is remembering when Klal Yisrael was being led out from Eretz of Destruction of Beis Hamikdash. We sat by the rivers of Bavel and we cried and we remembered. Ribono Shel Olam says, there are some things in this world that are unredeemable. There are some things or some people or some things that are unredeemable. It's crazy as that sounds because we believe that everything is redeemable, everything is changeable. No, there's some evil that's perpetrated in this world that simply cannot be undone. So what Nebuchadnezzar did to our people, simply beyond redemption, cannot be changed, cannot be uplifted, cannot be redeemed. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So I'll say, but I'll just point out a lot of the Chavra asked yesterday's stuff. So clearly what's interesting is Nebuchadnezzar, his offspring, there's no indication Nebuchadnezzar ever wanted to convert, right? He had no desire. But his descendants wanted to, they were black. Yet the Zaran did go ahead and convert. So it's interesting, what exactly does that mean? Who converted? So there's a sefer called Chukas Hager. In it, he has like a lot of discussions about Gerus and a lot of interesting things. He brings down a Shiloh where after the war there was a particular Nazi guard who wanted to convert. And again, he obviously had tremendous comment for what it is that he did. And he came before, I forgot the author of the sefer, his name, and to convert. And so he China, and there were people who were there who said, how do you convert this guy? After all, we know what he did. We saw what he did. We experienced the cruelty on his hands. And the Machaber, because like I says, in Russian it says, based on halacha yedesha, right? It's an interesting expression. Halacha yedesha, like cold hard fact, cold hard halacha, you should be able to convert. The halacha is if somebody becomes about tshuva, right? And they mamish offense from their past, the rest should be able to convert. But he says, but how can you convert this? How could a person like this be welcomed into Am Yisrael after everything that he did? How could it be? How could it be that a person would have behaved in such an egregious fashion, such cruel towards Am Yisrael, and then we would welcome him into our ranks? So you're asking, don't convert him. You're asking, don't convert him. But what's interesting is you don't often find this in halacha. It was much more an emotional psak than it was a legal psak. Because the legal psak is you convert him. If I'm sincere and Mamish has charity, you convert him. But emotionally, how could such a person like that be welcomed into the Chali? So it's interesting, by the way, says where it says that Nebuchadnezzar came again, right? Who can him, which gazed him took responsibility for this. It is interesting to note that the Rothschild Nebuchadnezzar he ran away, which indicates that he just went off somewhere else, not part of community, not part of regular. He went off. What does it mean that he converted? Does it mean that he went through a formal process? Does it mean that he just explained himself to be close to his brother? We don't know. Amar Ula, Ula's house. Amar Moav, Shiva Yerushalayim. Amar Moav, Dad neighbors to Yerushalayim. So, Kivin Dishan, indeed, becomes Navi Luchrabadarayim when the Moav heard that the Navi was prophesying about the destruction of Yerushalayim. Shalchu, Nebuchadnezzar. They sent word to Nebuchadnezzar. What's pointing out of here is what prompted Nebuchadnezzar to go ahead and attack Yerushalayim, especially after seeing what happened to Sancheriv. What prompted him to do it? So he says, Amalimoth heard the Navi prophesying that Yerushalayim is going to be destroyed. So they sent in Nebuchadnezzar, Hook, Vital. Time for you to come. Nebuchadnezzar, Klal Yisrael is weak. Klal Yisrael is going to be destroyed. Hook, Vital. Come and literally again, look and come. Omar, so again, Nebuchadnezzar said, I'm afraid that they're going to do to me what they did their previous enemies, meaning again, he's referring to Sancheriv. The ish is not home. I'm sorry, Halach Midarach Rachel. So the Gemara said, "Ve'ein ish." Who's the ish? Allah Kodesh Baruch Hu. So the ish means he said the man is not home, which means Kodesh Baruch Hu has left his home. Shnei Mar Hashem ish milchama. So ultimately, again, they tell Nebuchadnezzar, this is the right time. Kodesh Baruch Hu has abandoned Klal Yisrael. You should come and fight. Shalchu the Krivo Vasi. So he says, well, maybe a Kodesh Baruch Hu is close by. In other words, maybe the Rothschild, as much as it looks like he's left Klal Yisrael now, when they're in a state of need, he will return. No, God has really abandoned them. God is really far away. And tzaddikim have the koach hatzilah. And when they daven, they bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back. Shalchu leitzror hakesef lakach biyado ve'kesef al tzaddikim. The ish has taken his bundle of money with him. And what's the bundle of money? The kesef is tzaddikim. Shnei amar ve'echra li bechali shas hakesef v'chomer se'orim v'lesach sor. Shalchu lehu hadri rishi b'tshuva u'bayimah. Rachami, my silay, was this conversation is actually incredible. So Nebuchadnezzar says, okay, well, even if the ish is gone right now, and the tzaddikim are gone right now, what's going to happen? So the Rishon will do tshuva. It's not like the Rishon of Klal Yisrael. The Rishon of Klal Yisrael will do tshuva, and they'll ultimately again bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back to the Beis HaMikdash. So the Gemara says, Shalom, Tvar Kavahen Zman. No, so essentially, I'm going to say it's too late. The Baruch Hu already decreed, and not only that, he even set a time for the destruction of the Beis Hamikdash. L'yom ha'aseh yavo l'beisa. Ein kesa elazman shneimar ba'kesa b'yom chagim l'shon. So Shalchulu, so Nebuchadnezzar said, Sisvo, v'lo matzina da'asim tigla olim mitzrach. it's winter time, fall, winter, right? And I can't come because of the snow, because of the rain. So what's the by the way? What you clearly see from something fascinating, which is Nebuchadnezzar doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. In other words, he has just a bad feeling about this, that even if someone is successful, the repercussions and ramifications will be overwhelming. So I don't want to come. The weather is very bad. They said to him, don't worry about it. When you come to Eretz Yisrael, so navigate yourself around the mountains. In other words, go ahead and travel by the base of the mountains. That way the mountains will shield you from the rain and the snow. Shneimar, Shalku Kar Moshe Eretz Misalam Midbara Har Tzion El Har Basion. Shalafu, Yasina Leslie Duchta Diasivna Bay. Vanessa says, if I come, there's no place for me to stay. There's no place for me to house my army. So says, don't worry about it. They sent back to Shalay. Kivros Shalan, Mulin Nipatin Shalfa. The graves of the Jews are even nicer than your palaces. Va'esehinu Umar Hashem Yotzias Asmos Malchi Yehuda Es Asmos Sarab Es Asmos HaKohanim Es Asmos HaLevim Es Asmos Yoshu Yishani Kivreim Shatchum L'Shamayim V'Yarech V'Chotzu Hashemayim Sha'adam V'Ashad Dom Hashal Ocho Acharehem Amrulei Ramach V'Lod Yitzchak Vishnu L'Chal So again, so that's the end of the story. So it's just interesting to note over here. First of all, was it just general? It's not a new thing that animosity from our neighbors towards us, right? Like, what do Ammon and Moab have to get involved in this? Those are our cousins. Like, why do they have to get involved? I don't know. Ammon and Moab come, and they incite the book, and that's our ultimately again to march against Yerushalayim. Incredible. I'm going to say now, we want to switch this back to the topic of Mashiach. So remember again, up until now, I should say, up until now, the focus really was on Yemos Mashiach. Now the Gemara is going to focus a little bit more on Mashiach himself. Some really beautiful Gemaras ahead of us. Anyway, I'm not going to be Mishmi I'm going to say this is incredible. Have you heard anything? Amos Asi Bar Nafli. When is Bar Nafli coming? Now, who Bar Nafli is in this moment? When is he coming? So the Gemara, Amalei Man Bar Nafli. Bar Nafli. Amalei Mashiach. Bar Nafli is Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Mashiach Bar Nafli, Carlos name. Mashiach is called Bar Nafli. Amalei In, yes, he is. Tichsev Hayomahu. Akim, I will say, top of Tzadik Zayin 97a. Akim as Sukas David Hanofaras. Let's say it's incredible. What's the next year? I will lift up, again, I will rebuild Sukas David Hanofaras. The fallen sukkah of David Melech, a reference to the Beis Hamikdash. Rashi says over here, Sukkah David Hanofaras, Malchus Beis David, Lahaki Kari Mashiach Bar Nafli. So what's interesting? Rashi understands over here, Sukkah David Hanofaras is not the Beis Hamikdash. Sukkah David Hanofaras is Davidic monarchy. So one of the things that Mashiach will do, ultimately again, is the restoration of the monarchy. That's why Mashiach is called Bar Nafli, the one who lifts up fallen things. Say, there's something so beautiful. You think to yourself, all the things that Mashiach is going to do, right? Gog and Magog, yes, amazing, all this other stuff, right? The one that is known as he restores the Davidic monarchy. Or by the way, also others understand that Sukkah Salan Al-Fas reference to Beis Hamikdash, right? So that's what he says. Sometimes this approach in life is to rebuild things that were broken. To take something from you and rebuild it, that's one thing. But you take something that was whole and then broke it, and then rebuild it again. You don't need to put back pieces into what they once were. You sometimes the greatest apple. So what does Mashiach do? Everything that he has, he exhibit 50 pieces. Halachah exhibits a monarchy that was destroyed and rebuilt it. It's a structure that was destroyed and rebuilt it. That's Mashiach, Bar Nafli. Incredible, Bar Nafli. And so that tells us also within ourselves, what's the greatest accomplishment of the self? To become about Tshuva. What does it mean to become about Tshuva? It means to take all of your broken pieces and to mend them and make them whole. If you could put yourself back together, if you could become your own Bar Nafli, take the pieces of you that are broken, take the pieces of you that are fallen, and put them back together, that is the greatest accomplishment. The Gemara goes like, George will say some really incredible Gemaras over here. George ben David Bach, Hamidi Chachamim Misatim. So we'll say, we're going to see over here that there's a couple of different narratives. Well, we know two different narratives about the generation and time that immediately precedes Mashiach. Like what ushers in Messianic era? So watch this. The Gemara says as follows. So Rabbi Yochanan says as follows. That the Mashiach will come. There's a diminution, less Torah. There's less Torah to be found. There are fewer Talmudim coming. And in general, a lot of suffering. These those terrible suffering, and you terrible disease every single day. Shavuot should have been the year. Shavuot usually means like a 7-year cycle in which Mashiach comes. Shalom is tiny because now this is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. In that 7-year period, the following year, in year number 1, Shana Rishona is Chayyim Mikvazeh, in Tarki Al Akos, some cities will have to, cities will literally again, I'll make it ring in one city, won't ring in different cities. Shnia, second year, Yisera Mishtakim, famine everywhere. So in year number 1, some places have rain, some places don't have rain. Year number 2, everyone has famine. Year number 3, Shlishis, year number 3 will be a great family. Men, women, children die. Sidim, great people will die. Torah, Torah will virtually be forgotten. Overwhelming. So material suffering, spiritual suffering, there is before here. Some of it ain't a sober. Some places have food, some places don't have food. Differently, this is here. Sober double will be a great solution. More food. But open the show safe to see open. People will eat, drink, be happy. The Torah goes out and down. Torah wants them to come back. The Shishis Kolos, in the 6th year, will be sound. Rashi says here, the Shishis Kolos, let's see Kolos shall then double the cost. So there'll be murmurings, right? So the people will be fucking. The Shishis is close. The Shadias in the Kolos, in the 7th year of war. Which could mean called the Magog, the Masay Shadias Ben David. The Masay Shadias, right, at the end of that 7 year, meaning year number 8, that's when the Mashiach is Mashiach. So it's like, so this is the description, right? The description of the 7-year cycle is precedes Messianic event. I'm not going to say yes, it's like, 1 second. How much do the Havas mean? Well, also. But the Yosef says, by the way, what you just said to hear that 7-year cycle, that's pretty much every 7-year cycle of time. That's what you just described, the Jewish history. And I understand that Mashiach has not come. So I'm Rabbi says, Mashiach is fullness. Mashiach is Mechamos Mi Habas. Rabbi Zuri, was there every year of 6? We're all supposed to be again in a lowering to Mashiach. And in year 7, of course, the can't ever have happened. But the Sidra Miham. Furthermore, again, what Rabbi response is, it's not just that these events occur over a 7-year cycle. It's that these events occur in this order over a 7-year cycle. So has that ever happened to a Jewish words to that, is from the Gemara's perspective, is Tanya. The Yudah says, Rothschild and David Bach, Beis Havad, Yeliznos. So let's say, if you see over here something very really amazing. You begin to see that before Mashiach it is a general spiritual glory. Now, I'll just put this out. We'll see this more clearly later. But there's like these 2 models about Messianic redemption. The Mashiach comes essentially almost like when things hit rock bottom, and therefore there's no choice but to redeem us, or is redemption something you can earn? Right, and we can even expedite. So just hold on to that. We'll see this train as the order coming here. So we go here, it says, Rothschild and David, the generation with which Mashiach comes, Beis Havad Yeliznos. And what I say, Beis Havad is the Beis HaMedrash. The Beis HaMedrash will be turned into what's the chat? because therefore no one congregates there. When you have large spaces and Bati Medrash Rashi that were generally like outside of the city. So when you have large that removed from public eye, what are they used for? Police immorality. So that once again painting a picture of a lack of Torah. The Haggadah Yechra, the north will be destroyed. The Haggadah Yesham, and ultimately again Rashi says over here, Rashi says Haggadah Yesham also means other place. The people who live in the border cities, because there'll be a lack of general security, they'll wander from place to place. Although you the chachmas, I know they won't find any mercy. The chachmas, Asok, and Tiskar, the wisdom of the Talmudic will become putrid, in other words, will decay. The Yirei hate will assume. People who fear sin will be despised. In other words, not only will Torah be forgotten, but those who try to be pious will be looked down upon. Upnei Hadar, Upnei Kalef. Literally, again, the face of Jerry shall be like the face of a dog. Very interesting, again, like we saw in Balada, in that back. So again, which means that there'll just be a general sense of spiritual decay. By MS Ne'adaras, MS will not be found. Shne'emar Batia MS Ne'adaras, Sarah Mishnah. We must my Batia MS Ne'adaras, Amidirav, Melame Shnenasis Hadarim, Baholachashwa. So literally, again, MS will become like a group that will wander away, right? And those who seek MS will ultimately again become wanderers as well. Ultimately, again, anyone who tries to be samira, anyone who tries to be the right thing will be ostracized. It actually says so there'll be an absence of Torah, and even those who try to go ahead and do the right thing will essentially be ostracized from the community. Such a sense of spiritual decline in the greater cloud of Sinai. Rabbi said as follows. So we'll say this is a tremendous Rabbi says, in the beginning, I thought to myself, there is no truth in this world. So says, an overwhelming statement. Rashi says, Aim Adam Ha'olam Sheyidaber MS Tamid. Let's listen to this statement. There is no person who always speaks the truth. And Rabbi was saying, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks the truth. Rabbi was saying, I want to find out the way. That statement is not even a condemnation. It could just be like a reality. Remember again, you have instances in halacha where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like the Gemara says, you're allowed to go ahead and sometimes change the truth for the sake of preserving greater peace. So there's a license for that, right? There's an ability for that. So Rava says, I don't think there's
This can't be real.
So again, someone told me, this Rav, he said, if you would give me all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not change the truth. Those are the things of the soul. Now, this Rav Kavumi tells a story about. One time I went to a place. The Kushta is great. The name of the place was Kushta. The name of the town was Gemara says, "V'lo hava mishane b'digurayu, v'lo hava mistinchim hasam v'lo zmane." They'll say in this place called Truth, but like what was the residency requirement? Residency requirement was you cannot lie. You always have to tell the truth. And interestingly enough, no one ever died before their time. What is that? Apparently, no one died young. No one died young. People lived to like old age is there, and they died like that. So what happened? So Kavuni said, I came to a place, I decided to settle down. The CB is something. I married a woman from Kushta. You're gonna watch this. So the Gemara says, I married her from there. We had 2 sons. So it was one day, my wife was washing her hair. This is what the film says. My wife was washing her hair. Outside, she thought Harpa Adasha. So the neighbor came along, like the friend came along, knocked on the door and asked me, is your wife home? Now that Tajini felt, not all of Haros, Amarot, Nasahafa. But Tajini felt it wasn't smooth to say that I was washing her hair. But he's thinking about it. It wasn't right. So everybody said, no, I'm sorry, she's not home. She's not home. So that's what happened. He lay typing the name. My two sons passed away. The sons passed away. Also, issued the actual delay. Other my height. I'm trying to keep it. What is this? First, this doesn't have to be carried. Why did your son pass away? I'm on the road. How do you have a nice son? So I told them, this is what happened. So they said, you lied. And then what happened? Here, she lied. She lied. I drank it. She lied. He said to him, the Matusa Mina, hooked me as me, but Padri Bohu with Muslim Bakana. He asked him, if you don't mind, please leave our town. Please leave our town, and do not bring death to our house. That's an overwhelming story. Overwhelming story. So again, now this goes along with what Rabbi was saying. That you can't really find the person in this world who always tells the truth. That is it for thinking. You can't always find the person in this world. Because even if you have a town like Kushba, like what was the population of Kushba before, you know, I don't know, how many people are there, right? That's hard. You can think like a pocket like that. But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because once they sometimes life does require us to go ahead and be the people for the circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, Rabbi, all right on that. David, Rothschild and David Bach. We'll say once again, the description of the generation of Mashiach comes in. And it says, the young will embarrass the old. There's a king in the Amdu with me, and the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. So it's going to be like this sense of like generational, like the sense of generational disrespect. So the young will disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The last time the daughter will rebel against her mother, the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, the face of generation will be like the face of a dog. The aim had been misbiased, and ultimately again, the son will not be embarrassed in front of his father. So let's say, by the way, I want to point out, remember this Gemara? When Sarah and Moab, even when Sarah and Moab, he owns the money from his father, and where does he eat the meat and wine? Where does he eat it? In someone else's wishes. Why? Because there's an inherent embarrassment that a son has because his father is not going to show his best. And the generation of Mashiach is going to be such a lack of decency that a son doesn't even have any embarrassment from his father. So first of all, when Mechania says, Joshua ben David Baal, Ha'azus Tirdah. She's always unhappy in the situation. I hope craziness, right? Craziness will proliferate. Vayoker Ya'avis. Gaiva, Rashi says. So you have to zeh yakar kavod. So you will be such arrogance that no one will give honor one to the other. The Haggadah Yikun Imperial, the wine will produce many grapes. The Hayayim Yosha, the wine will be very expensive. What does that mean? So the wine will produce a lot of grapes, but the wine will still be very expensive. So what that actually points out to there, that means there's going to be a lot of wine consumption. In other words, it's an indulgent, hedonistic society. Even with plenty of supply, there's also plenty of demand. And therefore the prices keep going up. The entire monarchy will turn to heresy. The angel and no one could refute anyone. Let's say it's fascinating to see what there are these elements. Like, in other words, everyone is right, everyone's opinion is right, everyone's feeling is right, and even if they're wrong, no one can say anything other. You say that these subjects. In then David Baal, as it's happened for a month. So then David Knight is some movie against the entire market, the government turns to Harris. Rabbis and what classic. You know, how far Rabbi is interesting. So the prayer the entire body stays white. The entire body stays white. They don't look negative. It's color. So when they
Look at
eat
this athleticism.
Society as a whole turns radical. That society as a whole just uses this. Interestingly enough, that's actually a sign that redemption is on the way. As a rabbi, Yadin Hashem Amo, Ki Yira Hashem, Ki Yireya, Ki Azlos Yad Va'afes Asav Azur, Ein Ben David Bach, Dharma Society. Mashiach, when it comes, Hakshiyebu Hamusaros. Until there is a proliferation, ultimately, again, we'll say, of the Musaros. Now, again, we'll see exactly what that means. It's just wrong. Actually, it's not like Hamusaros. Until again, there is a diminution, ultimately, again, of Hamusaros. Rashi says over here, Shenasiki de Yisrael Akshir Moshe. So there's also going to be coming. There's also going to be coming. Ultimately, again, there's going to start problems to the right path. There are Moshe's people who don't do school. We'll see all of this together, and once again, we can picture of a society that is really spiritually decisions. I should take my pick of that case. Until this time, actually says Shemin HaGeula. This is interesting. Mashiach only comes when clouds on the stairs of ever being diseased. Isn't that incredible? Only once we give up hope on redemption does redemption come. The FS Akshar Ba'adr, Yaakov, in so many parts of these songs, Never Yirah, was in fashion, Never Yirah, you have a nice gift for Rabban than the Aski days. So we'll talk about this more on the days. When Rabbi Zebul would find groups of Rabban trying to figure out the good of Messianic arrival. What's the meaning on the days? A lot of Rabban is spending a lot of time, 30% time, where is Mashiach coming? What is happening? Whenever Rabbi Zebul would find people trying to figure out Mashiach is coming, I'm on the road. The Matu Sabbatim Minaiko, Lo Kisracha, Lo Kilchak. He said, please do not delay the arrival of Mashiach. I was trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming. Ultimately, again, you're delaying his arrival. We discuss why isn't this what he's saying? He's incredible Gemara. Kimo Ba'in has a hadas. There's two things that come when you stop looking for them. The verse is incredible. What are these things? Number one, Elohim, Mashiach, Metzia, Va'akra. Three things happen when you're not looking for them. Mashiach, finding a lost object, and a scorpion. That's where backwards. Right? Scorpion. So honestly, again, the scorpion, what Rashi points out, is that they sneak up on you out of nowhere, and they sting you. Okay? Metzia. So it's a notice, right? In other words, if you go out looking for just somebody's lost object, you're not going to find anything. It's not after just finding them, it's a thing you stumble across stuff. And the last is Mashiach. If you don't look for him, or if you stop trying to figure out when he's going to come, then you'll say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. The one thing is like this. Instead of trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming, live in the kind of life that can make you happy. In other words, sometimes we spend so much time trying to figure out when future events are going to occur directly. But if we just make ourselves better, then the things we want out of life will naturally occur. Right? You see, just without Mashiach, right? I spend so much time trying to figure out, when is my marriage going to improve? When is my finances going to improve? When are my kids going to improve? When is all the things going to improve? Well, instead of worrying about when it's going to turn around, there's something better. Do something to turn it around. Change yourself. Change is what you do right now to improve the status quo life. What can you do right now to bring about